Play it again. Play it again.
Hello, 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 my lovely imps. I am not late. What do you mean I'm late? You mean like by like a fraction of a second? God, you all are so... That's it.
That's it. That's it. Let's fucking go! Alright, we're doing the intro in this voice. Alright, everyone. Don't forget to like the motherfucking video. Oh god, I'm not supposed to fucking swear this much, alright? Am I? Oops. Erupts. Sorry. Like the video, and if you haven't subscribed, you should. Okay. Please subscribe. Okay. We have a lot to talk about today, don't we? I should. Oh, muffin! But it's more funny to be super edgy with this voice, to be completely honest. Do I know I'm still squeaky? Yes, I do. Of course I know I'm still squeaky. Alright, that's it. Listen, I'm having fun with this, okay? But don't worry, we'll take it off soon, okay? We gotta talk about serious business today. As you know, always serious business here on the Demon Mama stream, okay? Hey, happy you like it, Sheep Tar. You're fired. You're fired. Okay. Number 1 victory round. Okay.
All right, everyone, we're back. Okay, I'm back now. Welcome, everyone. And hello to all my lovely imps. Just Zach, Cyanogic, Specular, Spectacular Snyderman, The Palace, Goddess Trans Girl, Defej Sidi, Nabucco, Neuron Fire, Good Faith Actor, OP23N1, Cottagecore Lefty, Cheeto, Danny D. And from the YouTube chat, we got Normal Chris, Anonymous Misnomer, Dragon Slayer 16, one of our YouTube imps, officially, Bazooka Llama, Productions, Fun Dumb Hero, Sour Eggs, Mabel Pines, and Anna Smith, another one of our YouTube imps. Welcome today. And we only have 75 likes, but 150 concurrent viewers. 150 viewers is pog. But I'm gonna need those likes, please. The likes are the only way that YouTube rewards me. Okay? It's the only way. It's the only way to the future. Okay? Thank you. Just click on the screen and you'll open it up to YouTube. There will be a button eventually. You found yourself in Prime Chat last night and it was spicy. All the panelists were in chat as well. It was a good time. Listen, Prime knows how to get contention going and I respect that, okay? I respect that a lot. I do. And as it turns out, did you know that Prime is starting a Royale show? Did you know that? I won't be on this week, but I will be on very soon. I'll be on very, very soon, which is going to be awesome. Is the mobile app still coming? Yes! Sorry for the bummer. Wanted to let you know I might not be in YouTube for every stream. Oh, Max, you never have to apologize for that. If there's anything I can do to help you, let me know, okay? I appreciate that you've done all that you've done. Don't you worry. Max Sips, you take care of yourself. Whatever you need, we'll try to make it happen, okay? Are you going to try and mend the bridge between Vivian and Vosh? Well, I already did. I already did. I don't know that the path to peace can be followed any further. It's fine, Silence. I get it. It's all good. When's the FMAB review? Tonight. Viv and Vosh have always had issues. In my opinion, and this is my opinion, okay? Viv has a double standard for Vosh and Destiny, and I think that she should be willing to, if nothing else, they don't need to be friends. They don't need to make content together. I just hope that Vivian can call a ceasefire. That's all I want. The path to peace. That is all that I hope for. Okay? That's all I have to say. True. That's true, Just Zach. Now, before we get into the real content of today, I just gotta say, listen, that panel was so unbelievably good. Whew. Yeah, listen. It's all good. Yeah, it's true, Devious Chillster. God, it was so wild. That panel was so fucking good. And 3Monic, thank you so much for the gifted. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Why is that all the way over there? What the? What? Oh no! What happened? Oh no, Streamlabs is busted. What the fuck? What happened? No, Streamlabs again. Jesus Christ. God, Streamlabs is having issues. Holy shit, Streamlabs. Thank you for the dono anyway. Thank you very much. It was wild. I am so proud of that panel, and I am so happy that everybody's been watching it and having a great time, and oh God, it was wild. Now, let's be real. The takes were pretty questionable, except for from me, obviously, always based. Destiny, yes, Coco Barracuda, you are 100% correct about that. Destiny literally could not understand the difference. By the way, great to see you again, Coco Barracuda. Always happy to see you. But yeah, I can't believe that. I can't even believe that that was such an issue, that like there was no acknowledgement that there was a conflation going on there. And that's so frustrating. It makes for such a useless conversation. Did I think Charlotte was cool? Yes. I think Charlotte thinks I'm toxic. I think Charlotte thinks I'm toxic. But listen, I liked Charlotte, okay? Even if Charlotte hates my guts, I understand why people hate my guts, okay? Listen, I'm Demon Mama. I'm not Angel Mama. I'm not likable Mama. Well, people do they love to hate me, okay? Let's be real. I got internet villain energy, and that's okay. I'm okay, okay? But I liked Charlotte, okay? So there you go. And honestly, I think that there was a lot of cool and good takes and great people. I love talking with Joe. I don't necessarily agree with Joe on everything, but I loved talking with Joe. I fucking loved talking with Charlotte. I even liked talking with Alice, even though I have no fucking clue what went on in the middle of the panel with that. It's good. We're good. There's no bad blood. Now, Destiny. Destiny. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that motherfucker was thinking in that panel. And I gotta say, listen, Fnatic. Holy shit, Fnatic. Oh my God. I gotta say, that was great. And guess what, everybody? You all know that me and Fnatic have had a bit of a rough history in the past. You know, me and Fnatic have gone head to head. We had a pretty intense fight. Yeah? But we actually had a conversation, believe it or not. And what the fuck? What the
My
fuck,
name's
Crabe?
pronounced like a BTW.
What the absolute fuck? And thank you, Crabe. I will never mispronounce your name again if I can help it. Crabe. Oh my God. What the fuck? I feel like I have to do something extra special. I am going to sing you a unique Crabe song. Okay? Here we go. We're going to do a unique Crabe song. Hold on a second. Crabe with the very generous $300. The dono from out of nowhere. Oh, Crabe, thank you. You are making the show survive. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Crabe, you rock. So thank you. There we go. Thank you so much, Crabe. That was awesome. And you're amazing. Thank you. The sweeping insensitivity of this still life. Oh, shit, Ziltoid. I forgot. That is the Magic Chords plugin through VoiceMod. Yeah. So, Crabe, thank you. And Ziltoid, don't worry, I will correct that. I forgot after the ridiculous bullshit that we dealt with on that one. So I apologize. Crabe, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Seriously. So let's finish talking about the panel, yeah? Because I want to talk about that panel a little bit. And hype. I want people who haven't seen the panel should go check it out when they get the chance. And should also like the stream. We got 186 viewers, but only 118 likes. That means we're missing approximately 70 likes. So if we could get some 70 likes in here, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. I will stop bothering you once we get those likes. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. All right. But let's talk about the panel. Because, okay, the panel... Did anything come from the Mix Vivian Voss shit? I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. We'll see. Oh, sheep tar. There is a, here, I'll give you it. Here we go. Let me give you the link. I got it. I got you. I have a very convenient tweet for all of you to grab. If you want to watch the panel in its entirety and see the relevant timestamps, please feel free to share around this thread. Here you go. Bingo. There you are. This thread I made, and I did extra work after the panel. That's right. I kept working after the panel. I went in and I put in timestamps so that everybody can enjoy the absolute wonder as one of the most legendary panels that has ever happened on the internet, let alone on my stream. And all of it started because I threw the gauntlet, and then Vermin gets some credit for this because Vermin was the one who went whoop and grabbed Vosh and then went yoink and Vosh came in. So yeah, hard working mama. Oh, I've been working really hard lately, y'all. Y'all, seriously, I've been working really hard lately. I promise. I mean, some of you literally have seen it because you watched my show for 10 hours. Hey, thank you so much.
Hey, come jump on in crazy taxi. Also,
did I
Stimmy
sleep?
is coming on
Soundly.
my payday.
I
Also,
sleep
I saw in
so
someone
much.
tried to
It was great.
me with 300.
So don't worry. I did plenty of sleep. Yeah, it's been good as hell. Okay. Hey, there you go, Lone Cat. At least, listen, you got the ball rolling, and that's awesome. That's really awesome. By the way, just so you know, wait, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the panel has been getting a crazy amount of views. And guess what, everybody? You're right, Lispira. You're right, Lispira. I did kill it. And you want to know how I killed it? You want to know how I know that I killed it? DGG. They got nothing. They got motherfucking nothing. Oh, it's pathetic. Okay, they did do one. But guess what? I'm banned from DGG. Let me show you the best meme that came out of DGG out of all of this. Can I show you all the best meme? Seriously, I showed some of you this already, but I want to re-up it because it's so funny that it actually made me laugh. They got me real good on one. Ready? This one was really funny. I love it. Ready? Here we go. This one is great, okay? Hold on. I gotta close this thing. Whoop. There we go. When Destiny asks someone a yes-no question and Demon Mama responds, this little maneuver is gonna cost us 51 years. Woo! This one is a good one. I love this one. And listen, I tried really hard. I actually went and commented on this, but I'm banned from the Reddit, so I can't comment on it. Yo, thank you, Eurus Big Pro. You are pug as fuck. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 subs. And guess what? Every dono is extremely special to me because I know that everyone gives what they can because this is a free show. And so if you're giving what you can, that means the world to me. No matter how much or how little, no matter what. It's a lot to me. So thank you for the support. Yeah, there's a lot on my taskbar because this shit is opened up. There. Now it should be solved. I know. There's so much on my taskbar because guess what? You have to do a lot. Hey, it's Joe Doe. That's fine. My show will always be free. I say this all the time. I know you're going to get tired of it. It will always be free. Yeah, they've got nothing. They were making fun of me for having facial expressions. They were making fun of me for having nuanced and complicated responses to the question, what is gender? It is Oh my God, they have nothing. They've got nothing. They've got nothing. It was so, oh my God, literally this morning, one of the number, and they've got nothing else to post about, by the way. Just so you know, they've got like nothing else to post about. It's fucking funny. If we go on Reddit right now, watch this. If we go on the Destiny subreddit right now, and I'm sorry, this is really self-indulgent. I don't fucking care. Watch this. This is so funny. They've got literally nothing. Hold on, let me see if I can find it right here on the front. It was on the front page just a little bit ago. Here we go. Here's one of the hot and spicy memes they've got for us here. Oh, here we go. Yep, this is another front pager. Let's take a look. Here we go. Here's the anti-Demon Mama derangement syndrome posting. Yeah, oh yes, I know. That was very, you know what? I really appreciated that. I really appreciated that Vosh pointed out. Do you know what chat looked like? You all should have seen what fucking Prime's chat looked like when Destiny came on and I was on. They were like, oh, Demon Mama's breathing. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Anyway, look at this. Here's what we got. The true answer to, can anyone identify as a chair? Oh God. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, good God. Now the trolling. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh God. Okay. It's more nuanced. Okay. Oh God. It's holding on. I'm holding on. It's the talking. It's oh God. Here we go. Okay. I'm not done. Okay. There's a chair, a woman. We're not going to sitting or selling. There's no coherent. Literally, they've got nothing. Nothing. Weak. And this is a front page post. Is this funny? Is this funny to you?
To get down.
Nothing. They got nothing. Thank you very much for the $5 donation, Peyton. Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. We're about to get down. Suck your jammies in chat. They've got nothing. Nothing. They've got recycled attack helicopter memes. Oh, and they got really mad about this, by the way. Look at this. They got really mad at this one. Oh, I'll fix that right now, Jeena. I'm sorry. By the way, here, look. They got really mad at this. You forgot the calm down there. Calm down there. I know you're excited. They got so mad. They got so mad. And guess what? You want to know how you know? You want to know? Have I seen the lineup for today's panel? No, I haven't. I'm going to be streaming. Sorry, but I got other business to attend to, okay? I got to dish you all some hot and sexy content. So I don't know what the fuck is going on in tonight's panel. However, I just want you to know, somebody accused me of bullying Samantha Banana. Okay. Oh yeah. Destiny pulled a mic from PA on me. Ooh, bad look. Destiny mic from PA'd me. Did you hear that? You remember when I said, I know you're excited, calm down. And then a few minutes later, he said, oh, I know you're excited, calm down. And I was like, wow, very original there. Oh, you can't do that. You can't echo the joke. Joke echoing is an automatic fail. That is like, ooh. That made me cringe. I cringed live. I had to control it. Yep. Real Mike from PA moment. They're stretching so hard. Listen,
to deal with the
DGG. Oh, by the way, thank you very much, Bat Canary. I know you guys are going to get mad about this. I know you're probably going to clip this, and somebody in the audience is probably watching. You know you guys can just like my content, right? You know it's okay to have for somebody out there to exist who can keep up with your guy. You know that? You know you can just like my content. You don't have to hate my guts forever. You can actually just go, wow, actually Demon Mama's pretty fucking cool. You can do that. It's okay. You can be a Destiny fan and a Demon Mama fan. In fact, guess what? You could even agree that Destiny is being a butthurt little bitch about everything that I do and still like my content and his content. Wow. Who would have thought that was possible? I'm telling you, I know it may not have occurred to you yet, but you can. And guess what? Let's be real. You guys watch all my videos. You guys come through and you fucking put hate comments on my videos. You know you guys fucking love me. I said this already once, but let's just make sure that it's clear. You all know you fucking love me. Yeah, I'd be disloyal. Yeah, Wolfgar, that's good to see. But I think it's like, Wolfgar, I don't even know if it's a matter of my community is big enough or just that the takes were so bad on that panel. Like, how do you... The takes were so bad. We haven't even discussed it. True, that's true, Silent. You can, true, Silent. If that's a step too far, you can be a Destiny fan and just not get wrapped up in hate campaigns against people that Destiny doesn't personally like for whatever reason. Remember when, oh my God, oh, it was so wild. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see what this lineup is. Vivian, Destiny, Vosh, and Eris, and Prime. All right, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll pop in and say hello. Maybe we'll pop in. Maybe I'll pop in and we'll do a last-minute appearance. That would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Guess what? Do you guys think that I have the clout to come in and just be like, bring me on the panel, bring me on the panel, bring me on the panel, I'm a Chad, bring me on the panel? Do you think I have the, do you think I have the clout yet to do that? Vosh can do that. Destiny can do that. Why can't I do it? Not yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I may not have the clout, but I do have demonic energy, and that's uniquely powerful. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's talk about the takes, and then let's get into let's get into today's content after we talk about the takes. Okay? Oh, true, but I am loud and obnoxious. Do I shout at chat? Yes, I do, Alicade. I shout at chat when I need to, but only when I need to. True. It's true. They know. So the takes. Do we really, like, is it really that hard to understand? Like, I feel like we were at like 3 a.m. or whatever time it was, and we were literally talking as if there's no difference. There's no historical context to the N-word. And to me, that is an absurd position, a patently absurd position. True, the guy who could. I think you're right. God, but I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like there was not a whole lot for me to add to the panel, towards the end, except that I do have insight on other slurs that aren't the N-word. Like the T slur, like the F slur. For those of you who don't know, those slurs are tranny and faggot. Those are slurs that I believe wholeheartedly in reclaiming, okay? Yeah, I mean, Pepe, post all you would like. I'm just saying. No, here's the thing. Joe Lewis is who you're thinking of. Joe Lewis is based, by the way. I really like Joe Lewis. I don't think, here's the thing, Wolfgar. I don't think Destiny has a lack of understanding. I'm just going to be completely honest. I think that Destiny was being stubborn. I think Destiny is pretzeling himself into a position so that he doesn't have to admit that the N-word Andy saga was a big mistake. I think he's doubled down on this position, like quadrupled down on this position. It is obvious. No one agrees with him. No one on that panel agreed with him. No one. No one. And he hasn't come away looking good. By the way, yes, that's the thing. In the previous N-word saga, which, you know, maybe we'll do an update just so people can know what the history of it was. I think Vosh has a good video. Maybe we'll watch, you know, a small streamer named Vosh's content on it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. Sasha Ska. Sorry. Wow, I really tongue-tied myself with that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I agree, Infernatrix, Sophia. It has to be done responsibly, though. Yeah, listen, listen, I've used them before. I've dropped them in a debate before. I don't hesitate with that. I hold Fanatic's position on the reclamation of slurs. Now, I don't know. I don't think there's really a way to compare the impact of the N-word versus the T slur or the F slur. Like, I don't think there's a way to compare that. I think it's very, very difficult. However, there are some parallels for sure. There are parallels. Like, we can acknowledge that there are parallels between the usage of these words. Trans people that I know drop those slurs all the time together and in a loving, reclamatory fashion. I mean, I literally, like, no joke. Oh, well, that's the thing. Queer has been completely absorbed. Like, queer is one of the best examples, right? Like, much like the N-word with the soft A, queer has been totally absorbed, which is wild because when I was younger, calling someone queer or even saying queer was offensive. Really offensive. And now it's not. And it's not because of cis people, by the way. It's because of queer people. Queer people said, no, we're making this word ours. And it totally deflated the ability of the slur to have any power. Now, if somebody calls you a queer, they look like a joke. They sound like a joke. That is the power of reclamation. I strongly believe that reclamation is good. Yeah, now it's just the thing we are. Yeah, fuck you. Same thing with gay. I mean, gay to a slightly lesser degree because it was already a generalized term, but whatever. Yeah, exactly. You're only not. Yeah, exactly. It was remarkably quick that got turned around. Listen, I call my queer partners slurs and they call me slurs because it's like literally all the time. Not like in an offensive way. Literally like you would with the soft A. Like, yeah, of course. Gladly. Happily. It's fun. It's funny. It is reclaiming something that was used against us for our own power and our own enjoyment. And I take that position as, no, I don't say the N-word. Fuck, no, I don't say the fucking N-word. No, I don't, I don't say the N-word. A precision F word, fawn. Yeah. No, I don't say the N-word. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, you people. Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever? No, I was talking about the F slur and the T slur. Slurs which I can reclaim. Now, I have used tactical T slurs as well. Oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely. What is it that Lexi said? Is it really a slur if you don't come when someone says it to you? Right? Isn't that what Lexi said? Famous quote from Lexi, the one and only. I think Dyke has already been reclaimed. Yeah, so but look, to be completely honest, like the takes that were dropped that night were beyond stupid. We're just stupid. And like borderline disbelief. I almost couldn't believe a lot. I almost couldn't believe a lot of the takes that I saw dropping on that panel. And I'm glad that rightfully, Fanatic and myself as well, but mostly Fanatic, let's be honest. Fanatic during that portion was 100% in the position of like, nah, I'm going to tell you what the fuck you're wrong about. And Destiny was wrong about so much in that panel. When you put it on, like, you make it sound, well, it wasn't all on Destiny. It's not just Destiny. Like, it was Destiny and his community and the people in his community. Like, Destiny is the leader of a big community. And listen, just so you know, like, I'm not trying to say that, like, Destiny is some, like, perma-racist Nazi or anything like that. I know that's what Destiny fans will say. I don't think that's the case. I just think it's really fucking weird that he doubles down so hard on wanting to say the N-word. And that makes a lot of people really fucking uncomfortable. For good reason. They're rational. They're rational for that. Shakachu. I'm sorry, I forgot the Shakachu. I'll get the Shakachu for next stream. Isn't that weird? Doesn't that come off as really fucking weird? Come on. I think we can all acknowledge this. The biggest part of what helped me transition to leftism from being a liberal was understanding how insanely huge of an impact socially constructed ideas like gender have. That panel highlighted the need, especially with a couple of people on there that didn't seem to get it. I think it sent a good message. I think so too. It's not that complicated. It makes more sense for us to use gender to refer to social things and sex to refer to stuff that you talk about in private with your doctor that has nothing else to do with anybody else. That is a better model. Simple, plain and simple. And that is the largely accepted model by most people. And it has been for a long time. Like, gender theory has moved to this position for some time. You've all seen even Tumblr has infographics about it. It's just, it's hard to make these changes. Yeah. The only thing I got from that discussion, yep, that's true. Yep. Really, really, really. Yeah. That was the final conclusion, I think. I think that was a fair final conclusion. But yeah, I thought the panel was a blast. I think that it did get like kind of toxic at points, but not to the point where it was like intolerable. Not to the point where it was intolerable. And I loved seeing Fnatic get to go fucking gloves off. That was awesome. That was so great. So you heard it here, folks. Long time Fnatic debater, Demon Mama thinks Fnatic gets a fucking massive trophy for that one. I got pissed when they wouldn't let me talk because it felt like listen, I got asked directly about the T-slur. And I wanted to respond about that. I recognize I don't really have a space to talk about the N-word, but when I'm asked directly about the T-slur, I feel like it was fair to allow me to respond, and I just wasn't being allowed to respond anymore. So whatever. Everything isn't essentially biological. When people say biological, they usually mean biological with, no, you are not, good faith actor. No, you're fucking not. I'll burn that shit up in your face. No way. Not happening. Nope. I won't accept it. Sorry. I think passes are and certificates are nyeh. I'm passing that test, good faith actor. Yeah, and I mean, it would have been really cool for some black women to be on that panel. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Seriously. But it's all good. Can black people come to your chats and say the N-word? If not, you're oppressing black people and getting into a convo you have a right. No, we can't do that. I mean, same reason we don't really allow any slurs in the chat unless it's like really, really relevant to the discussion at hand. Intellectual media? Yeah. Or High Priestess? Or K Swiftly? Or let's think. Who else am I thinking of? Those who I have off the top of my head. Crow Palace? I think Crow Palace, right? Hi,
What
Priestess.
is up, Pimp Gang?
True,
I
true,
just
true,
hopped
Jeena.
on. Did we cover Peter Coffin yet?
Well, this has been really fun. I'm really glad we got to do a little retrospective because after the panel, I was fucking exhausted. And I wanted to do a talk about it, but everyone was like, I need to go to sleep, Demon Mama, please. You all were doing the Mama Please emote at me because I gave you too much content. I gave you too much content. Look, this is the face you were making. You guys were making this face at me. I know that I've made a mistake. If my own viewers are like, please, we can't watch anymore, please. I'm actually surprised you all showed up. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'll check my Discord DMs. What you got for me? Oh, I love this. Yes, I saw this meme. Now, this was a good meme. This was a Vosh-centric meme, but you know what? I appreciate it, okay? Listen, I appreciate this meme, all right? We are live here at the All Trans Everything panel, and wait, what's this? It's, by God, it's Vosh with a steel chair! And then you've got me and Prime in the background here. Destiny and Vosh with the fucking steel chair. So good. This is a good one. It's a Vosh-centric meme, but it's a good Vosh-centric meme, okay? It's a good one. I liked it. It made me go haha. Oh yes, we got the sound effects. We got some sound effects in, everybody. Let me download these and we'll add them to the board and we can test them out before we get into the real content. Because I got a lot of content for you, as it turns out, everybody. I know you're like, wow, are we going to talk about this panel all day? And the answer is, well, no, but I got a ton of content for you. How do we do this? Here we go. All right. Let's see here. Let's set this up. Let's set it up. You guys, are you all willing to pardon me for a second while I set up and test some sound effects? Yeah, I know you will. Oh, I'm so full of energy. It's been really fun. Do you think Destiny is transphobic and or sexist? I think he has some unconscious biases. Yeah, probably. Most people do. Most people do. But I don't really know. You can't know someone's mind, and I don't really care to judge that. I think some of the things that Destiny engages in tread along those lines, and he should be more careful. Like I said in my original debate, the only big problem I really ever had with Destiny until he said he wanted me dead, which is pretty wild, honestly. Yeah. Oh, we have hititjoe.wav. Yes. Yo! That follows so well. Damn. Here, let's get these on here. Oh my God, we got so many good ones. Delete this. All right, here, let's do this. Let's get this set up. I think we have the one. We have this one. Listen to this. Here we go. This is the one that's got to get on there. Hold on. Let me set this up real quick. How the fuck do we do this? Can we drag and drop? Oh, you can't do drag and drop. Oh, that's so annoying. Here we go. This is the one. Ready? Ready, everyone? Listen to this.
Willfully depriving that little boy of his God-given right to a mommy. Willfully depriving that little boy of his God-given right to a mommy.
So fucking perfect. I love it. And we're going to get this one. Here we go. Let's get this one in here. We got the Subalua. I love it so much. We're getting so many good ones. Let's hear this one. We got new challenger. We got the skull trumpet. Yes! Look at these sound effects. This is great. And we got surprise, motherfucker. I love it. We got to get that one in here. All right, we'll get that one onto the F9. I got to set all these up. Let's see. Hold on. Let's test this. Here we go.
Willfully depriving that little boy of his God-given right to a mommy.
Surprise, motherfucker.
There we go. What's this one? Amazing. Hit it, Joe. I like that one. We got the whip crack. We've got the I'm gay. Say what again? We need to get the unique ones. That's the next thing we've got. Bazinga. Here we go. Okay, we got to put the Bazinga on there. I'm sorry, that's too good. Sorry, Bazinga is just so painful that it's great. All right, everybody, we got a couple on here. Wait, do I have it set up?
Bazinga.
There we go. Binga. You should make him say binga. That would be great. Do the binga.
Bazinga. 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 Bazinga.
Tactical T-slur. Yeah, we could. If you give me the original, I'll record it. Hey, Wolfgar. Oh, we need Baba Booey. Somebody send me, if you DM me a nice quality version of Baba Booey, I'll add it. Baba Booey would be great. I know, wait a minute. Is Baba Booey not in there? How did you not send me Baba Booey? I don't like food anymore. This is great. It's okay. We'll get the Baba Booey. All right. I love having these sound effects. Just gonna say right now. What software am I using? Voice Mod. Voice Mod is pretty good. Yes. We need I need a volunteer to arrange the JLP clips to say Demon Mama, which would be great. Yeah, the bonk is great. I love having the bonk because it always, every time I use the bonk, it triggers bonk emotes, and the bonk emote is really cute. Butter da, they tells me not to, but I still drinks it. That would be a really good one too. Gayfesh, if you can get that one, DM it to me and I'll add it. I love soundboards, and it's gonna be really good. So don't worry. Oh, Butter Dog. Yeah, Butter Dog would be good. Butter Dog. That'd be great. And if we really need it, I can go like this. Watch, I can go like this. I can do that. I can add the fart if we really need it. It's the backup. It's the backup. I still like that we have this.
Bazinga.
Anyway.
Bazinga.
All right, we've bazinged enough. We've had a lot of fun. Cheeseburger. Oh my God, we could do that one too. Yeah, no, this is gonna be way more fun. Trust me, this thing has, look at this. Look, here, let me hold it up for you. Here, look. This thing has got so many buttons on it, and I can get all of them to be a short term. Oh, Hampter. Hampter's got to go on there. Yeah, I'm gonna get so many sound effects. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. This is the Nostromo. Yeah, it's a Nostromo. Razor Nostromo, I think it's called. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. The bussy. Fucking Hampter. No, I can't. I don't want to use it during debates. It's mostly going to be for fun with the imps. That's the draw to me. I don't want to use it during panels. During debates, I like to win. You know? Stromo. Yeah, it kind of does. It does a little bit. I got to do a, we got to strag it over here. I got to do that. I got to do something like that. The bussy. Baba Booey. Oh, we got a Baba Booey? Hell yeah. Oh, we got a Baba Booey. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll save it and add it right now. Here we go. Let's get the Baba Booey on there because we got to have a Baba Booey. How can we not have a Baba Booey? What would a soundboard be complete without the classic reference to the original king of radio, Howard Stern, for whether you love him or hate him. So let's see if we can get the Baba Booey going.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Yeah, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
So good. We got the Baba Booeys and everything. God, this is going to be great. Let's be real. This is going to be fucking awesome. All right, everyone. All right, enough fucking around. Enough fucking around. One last time I'm going to ask you all. We have 275 viewers, but only 190 likes. So if we could get just one more wave of likes, please. It would mean the world to me. And if you're not subbed, sub the fuck up. Sub the fuck up. You're going to have a great time. My streaming is fucking awesome and you know it. So sub, ring the bell, and hit the like because it really helps. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And now we're going to get into the content, okay? Because we got some drama on our plates, everyone. We got some... Yeah, that was like 2 months after Nibiru. Yeah, we know what that is. Yeah. So yeah. Sub the fuck up. I could. Something like that. Absolutely. I always say it multiple times as people come in. I know it's kind of annoying, but it doesn't take that much time for me to say it, and it helps me a lot. So let's do the content. All right, everybody. We got some drama on our plates. And you might be going, oh, drama? Drama? Oh, wow. Who saw that coming? Who could have seen that there was drama coming? We don't got a full drama mama today. Sorry, we don't have a whole drama. But we do have some drama that's nonetheless very good. Oh, thank you, Hexagram. I got to save this real quick. Let me save this. Thank you. Let me show it on stream real quick. Here, I just got a little bit of fan art. Look at this. This is cute. This is cute. Here we go. Before we start. Look at that. Oh, so cute. Can I talk about the Ashley Coffin drama? Wait, there's Ashley Coffin drama as well? Radical Jainism. Send me the links and yes, we'll go over it. Absolutely. We will absolutely go over it. 100%. Just send me that. Send me those links. Because I don't know about that one. But I got another one. There's probably Ash drama. Doesn't surprise me. As it turns out, drama mongers gonna drama. And you know what? We all know. Listen, while I find drama very interesting. Oh, she got banned from Twitter? Whatever. It happens. Sucks. Sorry. Sorry, Ash. I wonder what could have gotten you banned from Twitter. Could it maybe be... Listen, whatever. Look. Let me save this. There we go. She deleted it herself? Oh, okay. Whatever. So that's not fun. But we do have fun drama. I have fun drama for you, okay? And we don't have a full drama mama to do because let's just be real. It's not that big, but it is funny and it is relevant to people who followed my channel for a while because as you know, I don't think very highly of Peter Coffin. And the reason I don't think very highly of them is because Peter Coffin, in my opinion, says a lot of bullshit about other people, acts like they're on the highest horse you can possibly imagine, supports and fraternizes with a whole bunch of TERFs, regularly seems to instigate drama between different segments of the left, and they are weirdly defensive of wait, hold on a sec. Wait, Deeperama. Demon Mama will never acknowledge the transracial question because it completely breaks down the self-ID argument. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Not even in the slightest. Race is not the same as gender. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Buzzing, 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 buzzinga.
Wow! Who would have thought they're two different topics? They're two different concepts. Oh! Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. Anyway, sorry, that was a distraction. I apologize. I apologize. I was out of line. Oh, I have Amazon. I forgot to put Amazon on there. Amazon. I have Amazon on there. Hold on, I have Amazon. I just haven't added it yet. God, this is the roughest start to a section I've ever done in my entire life. What the fuck am I doing today, everybody? Listen, you're gonna have to pardon me. This is gonna be a goofball stream, okay? Listen. It's gonna be a goofball stream, okay? Here we go. Here we go. There we go. All right, let's get the... Oh, no, they're not titled. Okay, I'll have to get it in the future. We'll get the lesbian one. Yeah, we got it. All right. Listen, I've addressed the transracial question numerous times on stream, okay? It's not a hard question. Race and gender are different concepts. They are used differently. They have completely different historical concepts. And guess what? There are some arguments for people like Rachel Dolezal. Are they both social constructs? Yes, but social constructs aren't all the same. They aren't all the same. Not every social construct is the same. We talked about this in the panel with Destiny. There are some social constructs that are useful to be very rigid, which I don't believe gender is one of those. There are others, such as race, which are actually not very useful being super, super rigid, but might be more useful if they're slightly more rigid than with gender. It's that simple. Also, race is barely talked about anymore by scientists because it was already pseudoscientific to begin with, okay? Race was used to describe the most nonsense thing ever. Everyone who had dark skin was called black. Even if they were from Jamaica, if they were from North Africa, if they were from West Africa, if they were from the Middle East, if they had dark skin, they were black. How is that even a useful construct? Brazil? Yeah. It was stupid. These are constructs, like useless constructs. Now, yes, now they use what are called clines, is the current understanding, and those are based on regional genetics, and it's not so simple as just saying race. Now, in the colloquial, there are tons of random people who still believe in outdated concepts of race, and those are outdated, and they're not as useful as the new ones, so you probably should upgrade. And guess what? Someday we'll probably upgrade from clines. We'll probably come to have a better understanding of how it works. But it's that simple. There, we did it. We just did it. Wow. I just addressed the debate. So, hey, DGGer in chat, Deeperama. Actually, I got you. Hey, Deeperama, why don't you come on? You want to do blood? Imps, blood? Shall we have blood? Then we'll do the segment afterwards. Shall we do blood? All right, everybody wants blood. Come on in, Deeperama. Come on in. Get the fuck in here. Deeperama, get in the Discord. Let's talk. Let's talk. Come on. Come on. Oh, you coward. Deeperama. You coward. They're gonna run. Coward. Skird. What did we say? What did I say? What did I fucking expect here?
Bazinga, bazinga.
Look at that. That was that easy. All right, go back to, listen, Deeperama, when you're out of work, come pick a fight when you're out of work, okay? Come pick a fight when you're out of work, okay? And then we'll talk. Because I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just mad. You're just mad is all. And I'll show you how mad you are. Yep. Is race a social construct or does it have an objective biological basis? Are DGGers really this dumb? Are you really this dumb? It is a social construct. Obviously. Obviously. But guess what? Some social constructs can include references to our biology. Like, for example, sex. Sex is a social construct that has specific references to biology. Is this really that hard to understand? You don't find race in biology, Deeperama, because our concept of race is almost meaningless. The way that race is used right now means skin color. That's how people use race right now. It means skin color. And while that has some basis in biological reality, because there's something about you in your biology that makes your skin a different color, that's not a very coherent or meaningful way of organizing people. So race is a social construct that some people use to reference a very specific part of biology, but it's not very useful. There you have it. Wow. I need that one too. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get off the dumb fuck argument, okay? We know that people want to come in here and embarrass themselves and... Oh my God. Because not all social constructs are the same, Deeperama. Do you want to know what else is a social construct? Chemistry. Chemistry is a social construct. Devious. No! 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 The 1-2 punch, a sub, and an IP ban. Oh my God. What the fuck? We're gonna have to start this whole segment over again. What the fuck? Thank you, Devious Chillster. You're amazing. Roasted pepperoni, Deeperama. Because Jeena wanted to. Listen, Jeena was tired of them, so... By God, she killed him! What a great stream this has been. Holy shit, already. Oh yeah, wait, I have a sound effect for this. Alright, it's okay. Yep. It's true. Listen, Jeena is the lead mod, and that means that Jeena sometimes pulls the trigger faster than I do. Now, there are times where I'll override that, but most of the time I trust it. If Gina's tired of him, there you go. Yeah, no sideline sniping. I get it. All right. Everyone, let us focus. Yeah, the fawn emote. Yep. It's for fawn. I do remember that. Of course they do. Socialism, I mean, yes and no. Keep in mind, I mean, our understanding of chemistry is built by educational institutions, right? How we measure chemistry is a social construct. Now, I do agree that there are, in chemistry, there are... Well, no, we're getting to that, Sock Demon. We're about to do that. I do agree that chemistry is more solidly based in observable, like, facts or whatever, but it is still a social construct because in order to have a concept of chemistry, you have to decide which observable facts are relevant to chemistry. For example, physics is also... in a science based on observable facts, but it's not chemistry, is it? So what makes us decide something is physics and not chemistry? What makes us decide something is biology and not chemistry? What is something that, yes, and there we go, metric and imperial measurements. There you go. Chemistry, as we understand it, is also a social construct. It's just a different type of social construct than race. And race happens to be a very, in this case, almost useless social construct, the way that we use it. Because right now, race is just used to separate people by their skin color. Yeah, we've been going for an hour. I know, Eurus McPearl. Don't worry. Yes. But I understand what you're getting at, socialist. I appreciate, like, I'm not strongly disagreeing with you. I just think that people like to think that social construct means bad. And I really wish that people would think about that a little bit, a little bit deeper. Yeah. Yeah, they think it means imaginary or completely meaningless, but it's not. It's not completely meaningless. There are meanings to these things, and we argue about what the meanings are, and we use all kinds of things to determine that. It's really complicated. Cha-cha real smooth. All right, let's focus now, okay, everyone? I'm serious. Let's focus now. We got to talk about this. Peter Coffin. I'm redoing the intro. Welcome, future YouTube viewers. We are talking about Peter Coffin today. Why are we talking about Peter Coffin? Well, we've talked about Peter Coffin a couple times in the past. And in fact, I've had a couple of disagreements with Peter Coffin. Peter Coffin is a not bread tuber, and they also were a part of a podcast called Low Society Pod. My opinion of Low Society Pod is, well, low. Maybe as low as their society. But in reality, I don't think particularly highly of the Low Society Pod, because I feel that they have pushed positions that are what I would consider to be class reductionist. Now, I've made a good argument about this in my previous video that I did on Peter Coffin, and I have I've responded to some of Peter Coffin's videos that I thought were particularly egregious. I don't think that Peter Coffin is like some horrible, horrible monster or anything like that. But I do think that some of Peter's more recent engagement on the internet has been pretty fucking toxic. And Peter has supported and palled around very closely with some very open TERFs. And to me, that seems pretty bad. Yes, Peter uses they, them pronouns. But the TERF thing is pretty bad, okay? And recently, there was a particularly bad engagement with a fellow bread tuber by the name of Curio. For those of you who don't know Curio, I think Curio's great, personally. I don't know them personally. I don't know Curio or Peter Coffin personally. I only know their work and whatnot. Peter was a part of, and Peter's Discord was a part of the harassment, the absolutely unequivocally transphobic hate campaign that was pushed against Curio. And when I say unequivocally, I don't mean that it was like there was misgendering or something like that, or an accident or anything like that. I mean that the Lemon Turf, also known as Kelly Zahos, was literally sending soy face neckbeard Wojaks that had been drawn on to try to make them look like Curio to Curio on Twitter, and was making fun of Curio for not passing in their mind, which I think is horrible and bullshit. And also, I don't think Curio is like particularly concerned with passing politics. And I think that's based, because passing politics is trash. Curio, why is Kelly Zahos called the Lemon Turf? She's called the Lemon Turf because for a long time she had this picture of her sitting in a dress, in a yellow dress with like black paint on her eyes, and she looked like a lemon. Like, she looked literally like a lemon, and she's a TERF. So she got the name Lemon Turf because she looked like a lemon and she was a TERF. There you go, Lemon Turf. I don't really think that Kelly Zahos deserves anything else than being called the Lemon Turf, because she's not relevant. Her videos suck ass, and she's offensive and annoying and mean and bad. So yeah, but Lemon Turf has been supported by Peter Coffin for a while, and Peter Coffin even took Lemon Turf's side in this whole thing against Curio. Now, this is a little bit granular and whatever, but nonetheless, Peter Coffin is a prominent, to some degree, bread tuber who has a lot of terrible things to say about BreadTube all the time. Peter engages themselves in drama constantly in a way that even I don't engage in. And listen, I love me some drama. Let's be honest. I like drama, you know? But you know me. I try to do drama mamas. I try to get into it and get to the bottom of it. And when I can't, I do something like this, where it's not a drama mama, and it's very clear that I'm talking about somebody who I have some personal feelings about, that I don't really think I could be 100% objective, and I let you know that, okay? So there you go. But things are not so good in the Coffin zone right now because, as it turns out, war is on the horizon. War, everyone, I tell you, war. Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? Here we go. Let us enjoy together the fruits of endless drama mongering. Peter Coffin has decided to no longer co-host Low Society podcast. Jake and I being Angie Speaks, just for those of you who know, Angie Speaks, notoriously, Angie Speaks. Jake and Angie Speaks feel it is best for us to move in what we feel is a more positive direction with the show. Interesting. We are determined to actively disengage from the toxic media cycles that Peter has been caught up in for the last decade because our primary aim has always been to focus on the joy of creating humorous and informative content. Conflicting modes of operation made it very difficult to retain a healthy professional environment, but we are optimistic about the future of Low Society podcast moving forward and excited to press on with the exciting episodes we have in store. We also appreciate everyone who will remain supportive during this transitional period. We wish Peter well. Now, I don't know about you, but that is about the most corporate HR statement I've ever heard, which is rich. Which is absolutely rich, coming from the podcast that has spent the last 2 years doing everything they can to try and make every other breadtuber, every other leftist creator seem less than leftist. Isn't that really funny, though? Like, I mean, come on, this reads like it could have been written by Walmart. We are very excited in moving forward and excited to press on with the exciting episodes we have in store. Literally. And, yes. Listen, I know this is a little bit of a, I take it a little pop at them, but come on. These people, this podcast, Angie Speaks and Low Society and Peter Coffin have all spent the last 2 years talking about how everyone else is such a grifter and everyone else sells out and has been co-opted by capitalism. And now they're releasing PR statements about the future of the show. This is what I like. This is why, by the way, just so you all know, this is the reason why I remind you all the time that if you donate and sub to me, you're supporting me and my media venture. And while I am a lefty, and I do push for lefty politics, and I'm going to push harder for lefty politics, I ain't a movement. I ain't the left. I'm just Demon Mama, and I'm making a good show. That's the reason why I say that. Because it avoids situations like this, where lots of people fall in behind out of the idea that they're helping some massive movement when they're not. But guess what? It gets even better, everyone. It gets even fucking juicier, everybody, because Peter was not happy with that comment. Unfortunate she, referring to Angie Speaks, did it in this way. I was going to post something deferential and recommend everyone keep listening to LS. Calling someone toxic for harassment they've received over a decade is not positive. Still, I wish them the best and I hope they're able to make a great pod. Okay, let's translate here. Let's do some de-bullshitting, yeah? The irony in the PR statement isn't lost on me. The statement screams brand to me, and I'm confused since I always thought one of the points of pod was to be overtly not a brand. Ain't that just the way? And the grift keeps giving, and the grift keeps giving, and the grift keeps giving. Listen, I know that the word grift is used way too much, okay? But come on. Come on now. When your so-called counterculture podcast falls out over PR and you can't criticize the podcast you helped build when they fire you for PR because you were selling your podcast as a counterculture, anti-capitalist, non-brand, but it actually was a brand the whole time, but you couldn't tell people that because you needed to keep making like, come on, this is pretzeling. Yeah, this is a real Coggers moment. Chat's on it. Chat knows what's going on. Chat knows what's going on. But I also want to note something else, because guess what? One of the greatest parts about this type of drama is that you can sit back and enjoy your ethically sourced drama because everyone involved in it is being a total asshole to one another. They're being a total, look at this. So you have here in this original statement, we are determined to actively disengage from the toxic media cycles that Peter has been caught up in for the last decade. Now, if you take this on its face, this is a PR statement that says Peter is trouble for the brand. Peter is too much of a mess. Yeah, I know, they blow up the last decade. Nobody brought it up for the last decade? So this is a dirty as fuck statement. This statement is passive aggressive as fuck. But guess what? So is Peter's. So is Peter's. Look at this. Calling someone toxic for harassment they've received over a decade is not positive. Well, they didn't technically call you toxic, did they? They said they wanted to engage from the toxic media cycles that Peter was caught up in. They didn't call Peter toxic. I mean, they implied it heavily, to be fair. But then he comes in with then they come in with this. Still, I wish them the best and hope they're able to make a great pod. The implication, now here, again, on its face, nothing wrong with that statement. But what's actually being said here, we know what's actually being said here, right? This is saying, you can't make a good pod without me. I don't believe that you can make a good pod without me. The pod is going to be different, like totally different thing without me. This is just the most passive-aggressive motherfuckers taking shots at each other from two sides of Twitter. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just like, pew! And neither of them could just come out and say, fuck you, I hate you, you're a piece of shit. You know, because here's the thing. Angie is in a position, right? Angie can't say, we want to make more money and clean up the appearance of the pod, because that wouldn't work to the audience that they've sold themselves as not a brand to. And Peter can't be horribly mean to Low Society Pod, because that would make them look like they were the problem at Low Society Pod, and not that they were being ousted by corporate bullshit. It is two hipsters desperately trying to out-hipster one another to an audience of hipsters. That is what is happening. And I don't know. I think it's greatly funny. I think it's really funny. But it gets a little bit funnier too. Because remember, the context of all of this, the greater context of all of this is that Peter Coffin has been systematically burning every single bridge in BreadTube that you can possibly imagine. Fallout, just straight up fights with everybody you can think of, mostly that were started by Peter. And this is okay. See you later, Nibiru. Have a good time. This is just, it is so perfect. It so perfectly exhibits and demonstrates the problem with trying to work with passive aggressive, bad communicating drama mongers. Now, many of you probably don't know anything about the history of Peter Coffin, okay? Peter Coffin has been on the internet for a very, very long time. Oh, the debate with Destiny is actually hilarious. Actually hilarious. Yeah, hell yeah, Blue. Yes, that actually happened. Yes, Infernatrix Sophia. Peter did make a whole thing of whining that they didn't get more attention when they came out, when Abigail announced her public coming out. Yeah. Peter Coffin did get their start on kicking themselves in the balls on Steve Harvey, and then they got wrapped up in Gamergate, which was a whole mess I'm not going to touch. All I know is that I once told them that they probably shouldn't have said something, and they put me on blast saying, "Can't you fuckers take a joke?" Yes. Yes. Peter Coffin, listen, and this, yeah, trans issues were bourgeoisie. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, a little bit weird. And here's the thing. Again, it would be great, you know, in most drama situations, there's somebody to be sympathetic with, but there's no one really to be sympathetic with. These are just two assholes taking shots at each other. Peter Coffin has burned every bridge in BreadTube. Literally, we were just covering this like a month and a half ago of Peter Coffin saying verifiably false things about the members of BreadTube for no reason other than selling their book, selling their brand. So this feels quite hypocritical. It feels quite meaningless. I will be doing that at some point, Wine Bottle 61. I just got to find the time of it because I actually think it's really important to talk about Gamergate. And I actually have a lot of insight into it, believe it or not. So I can provide some good shit, but it's going to be in the future. I just got to find the time to do it. But Peter Coffin, again, has been on the internet for a very long time. They've been doing this sort of thing for a very long time. They've been stirring shit, getting into fights with people, and then leaving a community in a dramatic fashion and growing their little audience. And it's how it goes. They are one of the most like catty and drama obsessed people you can imagine on the internet. And now the drama has once again come home to roost. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, they got really mad at Vosh about calling them. Peter Coffin hates to be called a class reductionist. But that's because Peter Coffin is a class reductionist. And being a class reductionist openly damages the brand image. It damages the brand image, as it turns out. Uh-oh. What's this? Oh, no, what's this? Oh, God, is this the song? Oh, no, is this the song? We might have to... Oh, yes, we might have to listen to this. Oh, my God, we might have to listen to this. Holy shit. Uh-oh, I can't listen to it. It's a YouTube original. Oh, damn. Oh, well. Actually, wait. I think I can listen to it. I think I can. Didn't we listen to it on stream and not get hit before? Also, yeah, Vosh only called Angie a class reductionist. Here we go. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to try it. We're going to try it. If it dies, you're all coming back. If the stream dies, you're all coming back. Let's do this. This is too funny to not listen to.
Yeah. Picky bow, picky bow, picky bow, picky bow, shock infinite. The name is Booker DeWitt. I got old debts, but this song's a hit. Keep seeing tears where time just splits, and songs from the future seem to emit was a pink.
Wait, for real? Cat Black. Cat Black. Hello. Hello. Yes, Cat Black. Hello and welcome. Very, very happy to have you here, and I agree with you. That was what I was just saying. They are a drama hound. They've always been a drama hound. And here, let me put this up to full screen so I can actually be on the screen instead of this thing. And yes, they burn everyone without question. They don't care. Peter has burned their way through multiple communities. They don't mind throwing other people under the bus. And yeah, I agree with your analysis. They don't really like anybody, or they do until all of a sudden they don't, when it's convenient for them to make it seem like they're the holier than thou one. By the way, really, really huge fan of your stuff, Cat Black, just so you know. I know I don't want to like hijack or whatever, but watched a lot of your videos and really happy to see you here. So, yeah, but yeah, That's part of why I honestly ignore them. I hate online drama. I've been online for way too long and I've seen it over and over again. Yeah, Kat, I can understand that completely. I tend to, listen, I can cop to the fact that I like to cover drama sometimes. I have a little bit of the resistance to it. I've gotten involved in some drama of my own, but I really try to, when I cover drama, I have a series that I do that's called Drama Mama. And what I do in a Drama Mama is I go in, I get all the receipts, and we look at both sides of the issue. There are other times in which I can't do that, like this one, because I don't think highly of Peter Coffin. And as a result, I prefer to just be open about the fact that I don't personally, I've had a lot of personal, well, not personal, but online interactions with Peter Coffin that make me think twice. That's why I'm not doing a Drama Mama right now. But normally when I do drama coverage, my chat can tell you I do the receipt stuff. It definitely can be entertaining from afar. But I don't know. There's cases like this where over the last few months, again, like I said before, over the last few months, Peter Coffin's output on websites like Twitter has just been tearing down other people. Yeah, I agree. That's the irony, right? It's super branding, hardcore branding. And I know I do branding, but I don't lie about the branding. Why sell? I hate people who sell themselves as not a brand, as ascending the brand when you are just a brand. And also utilize that to just tear down a fuckload of other creators for nothing but self-enrichment. Listen, people have fights all the time. People have disagreements on the internet. There is drama on the internet. But there is something really weird that happens when you spend all your time basically shitting on other creators to try and make yourself look better, procedurally, every single one that you can. And then you also are trying to tell your following, no, I am the ascendant one. I am ascendant. I am above all conflict. It drives me nuts. I just can't. Cat Black, if you want to come on and talk real quick, we can. I'm perfectly fine with you coming on, Cat. No pressure though if you don't want to. But yeah, if you feel like you want to come on and talk about this stuff, I'm more than happy to. Again, I've in recent memory been involved in some pretty intense drama that I really didn't want to be involved in, and so I definitely understand the downside of it. But no pressure either way. If you want to, we can set something up. Yeah, it is true. I mean, my channel's been growing really great lately. I mean, I've been putting in a lot of work, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. We talked about that early in the stream. I don't want to capitalize too much on all that nonsense. I'm just happy to have you all here and talk to you about this stuff. But yeah, so this has been, I mean, we did an earlier video on this. We did an earlier video on this about the targeting. Oh, we'll finish the song in a second. I just want to sort of reorganize where we were in the stream. Earlier this year, I did a video that was, the goal was to sort out the drama that was going on between, at that time, Peter Coffin and Destiny. And Destiny and Peter Coffin were kind of arguing with each other by proxy, but also both of them were trying to shit on BreadTube. And both of them made definitively opposite claims about BreadTube. And so I did a video going, okay, so let's find out about it. And I asked my chat, some of you will remember this, I polled the chat as to who were members of BreadTube, who were representative members of BreadTube. And then we went and looked at their channels and we tried to figure out what types of videos they made, because Destiny was claiming that all that people talked about was that all of BreadTube were class reductionists who were economically illiterate and only ever talked about that. And then we had Peter Coffin, and they were claiming that that everyone on BreadTube focuses on culture issues and are grifters who don't know anything about the world or care about class. And so we went through and we picked a bunch of channels. Actually, we might have even looked at your channel, Cat Black. Holy shit, it was wild. You're doing dishes, and that's the most about the most I have to say. I've learned not to really react to Peter because I think they feed from it. I don't like people like that. Yeah, I don't either. I don't mind reacting because I'm a smaller channel, but and also we have some history. I do agree that the term breadtube is kind of a mistake. I have a lot of problems with the idea, especially now, since people don't really know what it is. But I figured that there is probably some truth to the term that we could analyze, right? So we did that. And as it turns out, both of them were dead wrong. They were both just not even trying to tell the truth about this vague group of people on the internet. And they were being really harsh about it. Both Destiny and Peter Coffin had a lot of shit to say about how bad BreadTube was and how much better than BreadTube they were. And they weren't even communicating even close to a truth about the space. So that was what was irritating me. And we dug into it live on stream. And it was very interesting. And I find that, like, that's still an issue right now, right? Nobody really knows what BreadTube is. But a lot of people have opinions about BreadTube that can be verified even with the vaguest concept of BreadTube. And I feel like that is verifiable by experiments like the one that we ran. But here we are, right? Now we are seeing the anti-bread tubers splitting up and going their own ways, turning against each other and trying to frame one another as the newly co-opted person, right? We got Angie Speaks putting out a PR statement that Peter was too toxic for the brand. That's not a brand. The brand that's not a brand for sure. And then we have Peter Coffin saying, "Oh, look at how corporate this statement is. It's so corporate. You know, you're just a brand. You all should follow me now that the heart and soul of the podcast is gone." We need Tortilla Tube. Well, there is Butterhorse. Now, listen, I'm an OG member of Butterhorse, whatever that is. Butterhorse was, for those who don't know, Butterhorse was just a joke that came out of a surf stream. Noodle Tube, yeah. We need the carb online. I don't know. Whatever. The thing is, I find the concept of BreadTube, again, it has been taken too seriously in my opinion, but these things arise, right? It's all very hard to pin down. I don't care about being a part of any sort of weird online fandom lefty group, but I think it's funny people will dismiss me as a lib, but include mostly media crit folks. I never really got the feeling that you were a lib. Like, why would people say that? That's one thing that's really weird to me too. See, that's another thing I don't get. People call BreadTube libs, but BreadTube, the name of BreadTube comes from Conquest of Bread, which is an anarchist text because they talked about left issues that weren't just libs. So I don't get that. I've never understood that. Like, maybe you could maybe make an argument that, like, I don't know. I don't even think you can do that. How can you even argue that ContraPoints is a lib? Some people argue that ContraPoints is a lib, and I'm just like, how? ContraPoints has done videos going into Antifa versus, like, how Antifa is maligned by fascists. That's not really a lib take. I don't know. It's just these words lose their meaning, right? These words lose their meaning. And I tend to agree with the idea that, like, the quote-unquote anti-lib left, I have a lot of sus for the so-called anti-lib left. And this comes from me, somebody who's very critical of liberal ideology. Very critical. I wonder about, well, I don't wonder about people like Peter Coffin. With Peter Coffin, Peter Coffin literally has posted numerous articles trying to say that class reductionism is a meaningless term. It is not. Class reductionism is not a meaningless term. And that annoys me because it is marginalized people who cannot cannot easily assimilate into the order that suffer the most from class reductionism. And I talked about this in my class reductionism drama mama, since we're on this topic, in which I pointed out that class reductionist, if you take all the fancy wording out of it, at the end of the day, class reductionists are specifically trying to tell marginalized people that they need to wait longer and that they should put their issues to the side in the name of forwarding some imaginary class solidarity, which can't happen. That solidarity can't happen if people are excluded because of traits they can do nothing about. It's a really fucked approach. And yeah, I have rather imprecise political positions, so I'm totally okay with people not including me in a really silly online fandom group, but I'll always see that as kind of ironic. That's fair. I mean, Cat Black, I identify, like, when people ask me what my political ideology is, I say a leftist with a preference for anarchistic philosophy. Because I don't think that most of these labels and terms are super, super descriptive anyway. Yeah, the little sort of online fandom groups are silly. I agree with you. Yeah. But, I mean, the cool thing is that your work stands independently, right? Like, I mean, that's the thing that I would aim for as well. The reason why when people ask me what I do, I say I'm a political edutainer on YouTube, not a bread tuber, is because I can't, that's not my space. I don't get to decide. I don't have any agency in what breadtube is. I don't have any agency in that whatsoever. I build my own stuff, and with the people who work with me, with my community, and we go from there. And we want to build bridges to other people, but that doesn't involve trying to brand oneself as one thing or another. Especially since so frequently those leftists are replicated in the same bullshit I see from right-leaning folks who also seem to believe that we can't talk about race or gender. Yeah, that is really weird too, Cat Black. That drives me wild. Like, it is very interesting to me how the people who rail so hard against being called a class reductionist are the ones who bristle at conversations about race and gender, which are fucking important. Like, really important. Those are really important conversations to have. We have a huge problem in America with discrimination. We have a huge problem with systemic racism, with systemic sexism, with trans misogyny. These are massive issues that ruin people's lives. And we're supposed to put those aside to unify with people who don't even acknowledge the class divide, and not even from a position. And it's wild because there are lots of people who do acknowledge the class divide, who have a lot to learn, but who are capable of also learning on race and gender issues. Like, why should we make, again, a lot of it, I think, seems to boil down to this assumption that the American working class is like a bunch of like racist steel miners, when in reality, the American working class and the American precariat, as it's called now, is largely made up of marginalized people to one degree or another. There are only certain pockets of the world that fit the definition that these class reductionists seem to have in their head. Cat Black says, I have so few solidly defined worldviews. I think too much in the gray. I can see how that's frustrating to people, but I like confidently claiming labels personally. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me, Kat. Like, there's a lot of, like, oh God, there's so, like, politics and society are very, very complicated. It is okay to acknowledge that you don't have, like, a final conclusion on every single political issue. I wouldn't expect anybody to have that. Not even, like, fuck, there's a lot of issues I don't even know anything about. In fact, you all know there's a lot of issues I don't even talk about because I don't feel like I am able to, and I try to leave that space to other people. But, you know, I think what's important is digging in and trying to find the truth, not like trying to adhere to labels. And like, but I also think that it's okay for us to acknowledge that there are going to be certain things we have to engage in order to survive. For example, you all know I love my branding. I hate the term brand. I wish we had different words for it, but you know I do. I got my demons. I got my emotes. I love that shit. It's my own little special thing, but it is a brand. That's what it is. And it's okay that we use that structure as long as we're aware of how we're using it and we use it responsibly. Which, wow, this is going to come full circle to the conversation we're going to have later about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood when I do that review. Which is my thing. Capitalism is fucking terrible. It's not lost on me that some of the loudest leftists online accidentally slip into racism or transphobia. Yeah. No, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I mean, this is something that I've encountered quite a bit. You know, this is, I've kind of, since I've started streaming, and, you know, I mean, I've been streaming for over a year now, which is, you know, and I'm growing my channel a little bit. So some people won't remember all of this, but class reductionism was something that I used to say on my early streams. This is something I'm going to be fighting against a lot because I think it is incredibly dangerous to the movement. And to the greater political movement. And I am not the movement. I am just one piece of lefty media. But I think that class reductionism represents a dangerous streak that has historical elements. If you go and look into the history of American trade unions, you will find a lot of them collapsed because they were racist as fuck and they weren't willing to unite with black members of their workplace. That is dangerous. Breaking that level of solidarity can destroy a movement when it's needed the most. We don't leave anybody behind. That's the way that I look at it. And that's why I push so hard against class reductionism. And also why I never trusted Peter Coffin. Because Peter Coffin was always willing to go to bat. First, it started with just things like class reductionism is a myth, that famous piece. They defended the shit out of that piece, the Adolf Reed one, which is a bullshit piece. I've talked about that on stream before in the past. Won't get into that here. Bullshit piece about how class reductionism is a myth. And they defended it super, super hard. And I voiced my disagreement, which, you know, was not very, you know, taken very popularly. And then it was the lemon turf stuff. And then it was about the lemon turf literally directly harassing another bread tuber with explicit transphobia. And now it's what it is. Now it's just the chickens coming home to roost, right? Cat Black says, it's all about class is the same argument white supremacists use to downplay racism. And yes, that's a huge part of working class history in America. Fucking over black folks to get ahead. Yes. Yes, fucking over marginalized people to get ahead, and specifically black people, specifically black women and black trans women. Yep, 100%. This is a repeating thing. Why the hell would we make any room for that in our supposedly solidarity-based movement? It is counterproductive. And to borrow, I got to give credit for this one to Vosh. Vosh's prescription that the left is going to encounter a tribulation called the Nazbol vortex, I believe that to be 100% true. And if there's one message that I can get out to people is to start becoming familiar with the sneaky tactics that the Nazbol vortex will be indicated by. I really hope my internet didn't just go out. That would be a real crying shame. Nope, it didn't. It's good. Okay. Whew. The Nazbol vortex. And for those who don't know this, credit goes to Vosh for this one. Vosh made this term. The Nazbol vortex is that we are reaching a point in America where the material conditions of America are such that the right, or a large portion of the right, will have no choice but to become anti-capitalist or critical of capitalism. And what this will result in is what is called a Nazbol vortex, which is where, and we're already seeing this right now, people like Tucker Carlson, Tom Cotton, even Donald Trump will use populist language to falsely critique the capitalist order in America, and they will push not for communism, not for socialism, but for autocracy, but for theocracy, but for selective corporatocracy. And that is what I fear is in the future. And I think that people like Peter Coffin pushing class reductionism demonstrate this perfectly. After all, again, to lay it all out in one line, Peter Coffin started by defending, by going all anti-lib, defending things like class reductionism is a myth, starting to have conversations on Low Society Pod with actual Nazbols, following retweeting people who posted obvious and blatant anti-trans takes, then participating and ignoring an obviously transphobic hate campaign from a friend who's a TERF, and now we're here. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah. Now, we have yet to see what's going to happen. I don't know what the pivot's going to be. I don't know. I mean, we watched together that that Nazbol class reductionist bullshit video that Peter Coffin and their partner, I think that person is their partner. The one with the guitar in the background. Remember we were goofing about the guitar? Anybody remember that? I don't know. There's so many new viewers. Maybe you all don't remember that. We reviewed a Peter Coffin VOD that was just, it was bullshit using this. And we literally, I have the document somewhere on here. I have the document where we typed out, I literally transcribed it, trying to figure out what was being said. And there wasn't actually anything really being said. The argument was actually incoherent, but the conclusion was, libs are bad, we should focus on class. We should stop getting hijacked by capitalists selling us social justice. Which is just like, wait a minute. So because a company can insincerely virtue signal their support of a social justice movement, we should throw away social justice as a movement. That is ridiculous and plays directly into the hands of the right, in my opinion. So, all I'm going to say is, enjoy. There's not much more to say on this, honestly. Enjoy your ethically sourced drama, because it is, guess what? Both of the parties involved in this particular drama, the people who fired Peter Coffin and the Peter Coffin who's calling them corporate shills, both of them are being assholes, passive-aggressive assholes, and they're both class reductionists. So, guess what? In my opinion, it's a win. It's a win-win. It's a win-win-win. It's a win-win-win-win-win. And we get to enjoy some ethically sourced drama as a result. And to top it all off, let's pop back to where before I went off on this yes, Peter Coffin talked with Caleb Maupin, and they also talked, I can't remember the name of the person. They talked with another Nazbol. Also, Peter Coffin retweeted a piece by, I think their name is Liz Franzak, that talked about how fighting for trans people's medical rights is bourgeois excess. I'm sorry, that's fucking gross. That's fucking gross and ridiculous. Trans people, oh my God, that is so, it's so factually stupid, but also it's ideologically stupid. What are you winning? It's drop the T in more words. Anyway, let's enjoy one sweet little nugget of ethically sourced cringe before we move on to the next topic, which interestingly is going to be about Jesse Singal and widespread online transphobia. Let's listen to this.
Yeah.
Prepare to cringe.
picky bow, picky bow, picky bow, picky bow, shot infinite. The name is Booker DeWitt. I got old debts, but this song's a hit. Keep seeing tears where time just splits, and songs from the future seem to emit. Was it Pinkerton? Was it Wounded Knee? Sick crows on you if you mess with me. Down diggers won't believe my abilities.
Now, you might have heard a word there that sounded really weird, and we were never able to 100%. I know, right? I think he said that, Gay Fesh. I know, but let's be real. I'm sorry, but it's very hard for me to hear anything else.
Where time just splits and songs from the future seem to emit. Was it Pinkerton? Was it Wounded Knee? Sick crows on you if you mess with me. Down diggers won't believe my abilities. You'll think, when did I take LSD? Oh, you bet I'm quick to test you. Elizabeth, I need to rescue. Take Skyline if you need a great view of Columbia, but careful, don't fall through. Roll a rocket from the ground to here, but rest assured I ain't a rocketeer. My dev time got extended a year to be the best when I finally premiere in a stylish vest. Save hostage in a stylish vest. Rip time in a stylish vest. Civil War in a stylish vest. Yeah. I'm looking great due to this stylish vest. I'm looking great due
all right.
to this stylish vest. Now.
Okay, I think we've had enough. No, I think it's Downing Vigors. But let's be real. Like, come on. Holy shit. Come on. I think it is Downing Vigors, because there's a thing in this show called Vigors, and they're a drink that gives you power. And that's the charitable one. But come on. Come on. That's a faux. You don't put that lyric in a song. That's so bad. Especially when the cover art for that song is this. Especially when this is the cover of your album. Wait, did I say a show? I meant a game. I mean, it is kind of a show, isn't it? All right, I see. Listen, I don't know why is Elizabeth still there. It's true. Oh, God. Can we find the lyrics? Is there... Here. Oh, wait. Why did I put it in... Here, let's see. I don't watch things in Portuguese. Oh, it's only in Portuguese. Oh, apparently it only recognizes it as Portuguese. Yeah, I mean... That too, but...
Once upon a time in the sky. Steampunk world's fair city in the sky. Girl held captive and we don't know.
I don't know, everybody. Listen. I don't know. Okay? I don't know. Well, yeah. That was really weird. I mean, should we top it off? Look, you know what? Let's top it off with the ball kick. Everybody knows the ball kick, but come on. Can we top it off with the ball kick? Let's do the ball kick, okay? Come on.
Right here on this stage,
kick.
please welcome the groin kicker himself, Peter Coffin. Steve, how you doing?
I am good, Steve.
Yeah, that's Peter Coffin. It's a low
By the way,
blow.
I gotta show you this. Step over here. Did you notice how Peter was walking out? This is the look of a guy that's fitting to kick himself in the nuts.
Steve Harvey accusing Peter Coffin of the virgin walk.
That's exactly what it is, Steve.
I'm telling you, man. Let me get on this side, because I mean, hey, come on, Peter, let me see.
All right, here we go. I'm just going to stay here for a second.
by the way, wait, hold on. Here we go.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
That's all I gotta say. But honestly, that is what passed. By the way, just for a second, I'm just gonna take a minute. That's what passed for entertainment. Whenever this happened, I don't know. When did this happen? 2000 something. That's what people used to watch on TV. Holy shit! You know how much better you all Zoomers have it? We used to be stuck watching that stuff on TV. Can you imagine if I filled a show with just some random person who came on and kicked themselves in the balls, and then I had to fake laugh about it? Now you've got the whole internet. You can go watch awesome videos by creators on YouTube. You can watch cat videos and dog videos on TikTok. You can watch anything you want. You can watch Demon Mama. Like and subscribe. There you go. Gotcha. There you go. Yep. You've never seen this, Cat Black? Well, now you have. Now you know. The original fame. Blind date on a VHS. Yep. Back on the old VHS days. Listen, last night I watched the movie. This is a really random anecdote. Last night I watched the movie Knives Out, which is great, by the way. Ryan Johnson, Knives Out. It was great. It was really fun. And in that movie, they have a whole section. Where this person is recording security footage on a VHS, and they use all the accurate terminology. And I'm like, no one got 10 people got that joke. 10 millennials who watched that movie got that joke. It's you need to make sure that it's in SSLP, which is literally, okay, so for those of you who don't know, on VHS tapes, which were a thing that we used to have to watch stuff on back in the day, there were different types of tapes that had different recording types and different quality, so you could fit a different amount of stuff in there. And some of them had physical switches that you could switch from LP to SP, so that you could get more time out of the tape, because it was long versus short. And then there was other versions. I don't remember all of the terminology, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Young Nazi. Oh, that movie is totally, listen, Knives Out is 100% plugged into the current online culture. And I mean, you can understand it, right? Because Ryan Johnson has been hated by the internet for such a long time. And I believe, hold on. When did this, hold on, let's see. Yeah, this would have been, so Ryan Johnson made Knives Out after, listen to this. Ryan Johnson made Knives Out 4 years after Star Wars The Force Awakens. So if you're wondering why the internet humor in that movie is really on point, it's because Ryan Johnson, in the 4 years between Star Wars The Force Awakens coming out and Knives Out coming out, oh, sorry, he didn't make Force Awakens. He made The Last Jedi, which came out in, sorry, hold on. I forgot he did the second one, not the first one. I just got the movies mixed up. Which was 2017. So 2 years, sorry. 2 years in between the movies where Ryan Johnson was subjected and also witnessed the first movie being subjected to an endless deluge of the most repugnant idiots on the internet screaming about him and his work. Oof. Oof. Oh, yes! Knives Out was so fucking good. So fucking good. I'm glad. I feel validated. I really enjoyed it. Now, in fact, oh God, there was so much to like about that movie. I feel like I might do a review of it, but I got to do the FMAB review. I'm so behind on all my reviews. Isn't it weird? You know, when I started streaming, I didn't think I was going to be a variety streamer, but here I am. But look at me now. I'm a variety streamer now. I do reviews. I talk about politics. I cover some drama from time to time. I get into random motherfucking debates like the one that happened on Twitch. What a wild ride. What a wild ride it's been. And it's only going to get wilder. Yeah, Knives Out was fun. I think I'll review it. I also, I learned, imps, my review of Color Out of Space, which was a horrible, offensively bad movie but with Nicolas Cage in it, it got lost. I hate to say it. It was lost. It seems to have been lost forever. Because of the Twitch issue that we had, where we lost a bunch of the VODs on Twitch. But I'm going to do it again. I'm going to watch it again, and I'm going to review it again, because that movie was so painful, so painfully offensive, that I feel like I need to review it again. Like, that movie, like, it's not often that I use that, like, you know, that exaggeratory language about a piece of media, because I know, like, people make movies and, you know, they got their ideas and maybe they miss, but that movie was bad. Bad. Color Out of Space. It was so bad. I also want to do a review of Midsommar, because Midsommar, I know I'm rambling here, but Midsommar is a movie that I watched, and at the end of it, I was like, I kind of didn't like it. And then the longer I thought on it, the more I liked it, which is weird, because, like, I love horror movies, but I ended up actually liking the movie once I had to think on it, like, quite a bit. Because at first, when the movie ended, I was like, I kind of hated this. And then I thought about it a whole bunch, and I was like, actually, I kind of like this a lot. So I kind of want to do a review so I can get my thoughts out and walk people through the experience. And whatnot. If you're looking for my reviews, I only have one that's actually properly put up, and that's my Darkwood game review, which is on my Steam curator page as well. And I'm gonna put up my other ones in time. I also did an Outward review, but I actually have to recut that so that it can make sense as a YouTube video, because I did it as a part of a stream. Outward was great. I'm going to do a FMAB review today. Finally, I promise I'll get to it. I know, we'll get to it. We'll do it. And then I want to do a bunch of other reviews in the future. At 10K, when I get 10K subs, that's when we're doing the Pathologic 2 review. And I'm going all out for that one. Now that is the type of stream. I'm going all out for it. That's going to get me. People are going to go, whoa. Hey, no problem, Cat Black. Thank you for coming by. And if you ever want to talk, shoot me a DM on either Twitter or Discord. My Discord is right here. Here you go. It is discord.gg/demonmama. If you hop in there, you can DM me. My DMs are open, so if you get in the server, you'll be able to DM me. And then you can leave the server if you don't like having a whole bunch of servers. But I would love to have a chat with you sometime. That would be super pog. So yeah, let me know if you're ever up to that, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming by and sharing your thoughts. That was even more generous of you. Thank you so much. But yeah, hey, Vermin. Wait, you didn't enjoy which movie? Oh, Hereditary made me fucking feel sick. But so did Midsommar. Oh, okay. Vermin, you didn't like Midsommar? I didn't like it at first either. There were some things I really liked. Okay, so okay, I don't want to do a Midsommar review right now, but yeah. I think it still has problems, but I liked it a lot more the more I thought about it. I think that its weakest point is the plot, believe it or not. Like, the story, the plot is, in my opinion, like the weakest part. But there were things I liked about it. We'll talk about that later. Right now, we have to talk about more internet stuff, okay? Is that the movie about a father and a son? No. You might be thinking of Boyhood, which is like the 12-year-long movie, which was like panned. Hereditary. Okay, you might like Hereditary. There seems to be a divide. Did we touch base on Coffee yet? Yes, we already did the Coffin segment. Yes, we did. Damn, Shano, you got to catch it. It was super cool. Even, guess who came by? Cat Black, the one and only Cat Black came by to say hello, which is fucking awesome. Actually, I disagree with that, Gay Fesh. I actually disagree with that. I think there are some similarities. They're both movies that make you feel sick, but they're very different movies in my opinion. So yeah. Well, that was fun. That was a fun little drama section. And let's move on to the next thing, right? This is going to be really interesting because we got to talk about Jesse Singal and trans people. Jesse Singal has, for lack of a better term, essentially for the last few years declared himself the main enemy, the big boss of trans people in the US. And guess what? Because we're on YouTube, I can say my views plainly, which is Jesse Singal is the American turf. That's right. You heard it here, folks. The American turf. And we have to talk about that because, unfortunately, this is going to be called, this is going to become more common. So let's start at the beginning of this chapter, okay? And we're going to go back. We're going to look at some of Jesse Singal's work, and we're going to talk about how we got here. But first, why is it all relevant? Don't worry, Mama will tell you. You ready? I will show you. Okay? Let me get this up. Yep, all full of red links if you've got Shinigami eyes. Yep. Jesse Singal drives a trans woman off of Twitter. The real outcome of his free speech crusade. The silencing of people who contradict him, especially trans people, and most especially trans women. Now, for those of you who don't know, Julia Serrano has left Twitter. And you might be like, damn, Demon Mama, you sure have had a lot of stories lately about trans women leaving Twitter. Is that all you talk about? No, it's not all I talk about. I just wish it would stop fucking happening. Why? For those of you who don't know, Julia Serrano wrote the world famous book called Whipping Girl. Anybody heard of that book? Or perhaps the many interpretations of it that have been done? Yeah. Damn, it's kind of a fucking really famous book. Kind of like a super influential book. Which is it is literally like the quintessential trans feminist book.
They can't help me.
If you could name one. If you had to name one, it would just be like bam. And Julia Serrano had a huge hand in finally moving society away from Blanchard's crappy transsexualism, autogynephilia bullshit. Like Julia Serrano fought against that stuff really hard and finally got people to listen, which is massive because that shit was literally evil. And yeah, no longer on Twitter, as it turns out, which is pretty fucking sad. It's really fucking sad that Julia Serrano is gone off of Twitter. And you might be like, wait a second. This person has been writing, like Julia Serrano, this woman's been writing since, what, the Whipping Girl came out in 2007 and undeniably got an absolute fuckload. Oh, by the way, sorry, I just missed that. Thank you very much, Floofy Momo. I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm really, really, really sorry to hear that. I really hope that your situation turns around. Keep that money for yourself, please. And email me because I would prefer you to have that $5 than me. Seriously, okay? Just see Seagull, yes, exactly. And you might kind of think like, damn, Serrano's Julia Serrano, like, she's dealt with a lot of shit, right? Like, she's been taking on people in the news. Well, guess what? Twitter was too much, as it turns out. As it turns out, there is a uniquely bad environment on twitter.com for trans women. Let's talk about this. So I quit. You win, Singal stans. You have kicked a trans woman off the internet. Hooray for you. This account will self-destruct in 1 hour. 1 second. Please email me. I'll refund that to you and we'll work it out. Okay, Fluffy Momo? Save any screenshots while you still can and feel free to share my post, juliaserrano.blogspot.com, etc. Here's the final paragraph. And we're going to read that real quick. I think this is the one. No, this is not the one. This is not the original one. We want to go to, here we go. 1 second. We want to go to Julia Serrano. Blogspot. Where's the Blogspot? Here we go. 99 Erics. Where's the actual blog? I don't ever go on blogs anymore. Oh, this one is the old one. Okay. Whatever. This is the old one. I don't know how we're going to find the new one. This is an old article about Jesse Singal, which we're going to read in a minute. This is a man with a history of targeting anyone who opposes him, especially trans women, other trans people, and trans allies. Jonathan K., Barry Weiss, you might know some of these names. And there's not much you can do against harassment on Twitter, as it turns out. Really sucks. Really, really sucks. Oh yeah, and you got who else did we get in? We got fucking Glenn Greenwald, Matt Acelaces. There's a ton of people who've joined in on this dog pile, and it's been years. Now, I've followed this this stuff at a distance for some time. But the fact that one of the most outspoken advocates for trans people in the history of America, one of the most well-recognized, even if not the most outspoken, has been driven off of, listen, Neuron Fire, you all, that is the imp's job. I can't do that. That's the imp's job. You all can go do it. And if it happens, I'll go on the panel. But I can't do that. I don't have that clout yet. But you all can. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I want to talk about this before anything like that happens, though, because this is really fucking important. It's really fucking important for us to talk about this. Let's look at some of the stuff that Jesse Singal has written. Some of you might know, actually, that Jesse Singal interviewed ContraPoints at one point. A long time ago, actually. It was 4 years ago now. And ContraPoints, interestingly, apologized for that interview. And we'll get into that, which I don't think that was necessarily important, that she apologized. But it turned out that people really did try to get through to ContraPoints to not go on with Jesse Singal, and he uses that shit to keep grifting. So let's talk about Jesse Singal. You might actually know of this article, even if you didn't know it was by Jesse Singal. When children say they're trans, hormones, surgery, the choices are fraught, and there are no easy answers. Claire is a 14-year-old girl with short auburn hair and a broad smile. She lives outside of Philadelphia with her mother and father, both professional scientists. Claire can come across as an introvert, but she quickly opens up, and what seemed like shyness reveals itself to be quite quiet self-assuredness. Like many kids her age, she's a bit overscheduled. During the course of the evening I spent with Claire and her mother, Heather, These aren't their real names. Theater, guitar, and track tryouts all came up. We also discussed the fact that until recently, she wasn't certain she was a girl. 6th grade had been difficult for her. She'd struggled to make friends and experienced both anxiety and depression. I didn't have any self-confidence at all, she told me. I thought there was something wrong with me. Claire, who was 12 at the time, also felt uncomfortable in her body in a way she couldn't quite describe. She acknowledged that part of it had to do with puberty, but she felt it was more than the usual preteen woes. At first, I started eating less, but that didn't really help. Around this time, Claire started watching YouTube videos made by transgender young people. She was particularly fascinated by Miles Chronicles, the channel of Miles McKenna, a charismatic 22-year-old. His 1 million subscribers have followed along as he came out as a trans boy, went on testosterone, got a double mastectomy, and transformed into a happy, healthy young man. Claire had discovered the videos by accident, or rather by algorithm. They'd showed up in her recommended stream. They gave a name to Claire's discomfort. She began to wonder whether she was transgender, meaning her internal gender identity didn't match the sex she had been assigned at birth. Maybe the reason I'm uncomfortable with my body is I'm supposed to be a guy, she thought at the time. Claire found in Miles Chronicles and similar YouTube videos a clear solution to her unhappiness. I just wanted to stop feeling bad, so I was like, I should just transition, she said. In Claire's case, the first step would be gaining access to drugs that would halt puberty. Next, she would start taking testosterone to develop male secondary characteristics. I thought that's what made you feel better, she told me. In Claire's mind, the plan was concrete, though neither Heather nor her husband Mike knew about any of it. Claire initially kept her feelings from her parents. I wonder why. Researching the steps that she could take towards transitioning that wouldn't require medical intervention or her parents' approval. She looked at ways to make her voice sound deeper and into binders to hide her breasts. But one day in August 2016, Mike asked why she'd seemed so sad. She explained to him that she thought she was a boy. This began what Heather recalls as a complicated time in her and her husband's relationship with their daughter. They told Claire that they loved and supported her. They thanked her for telling them what she was feeling, but they stopped short of encouraging her to transition. We'd let her completely explore this on her own. To Claire's parents, her anguish seemed to come out of nowhere. Now you're starting to hear what sort of narrative is being set up. Her childhood had been free of gender dysphoria, the clinical term for experiencing a powerful sense of disconnection from your assigned sex. They were concerned that their daughter had self-diagnosed as dysphoria was simply the travails of puberty. As Claire pressed into her teen years, she continued to struggle with mental health problems. Her parents found her a therapist, and while that therapist worked on Claire's depression and anxiety, she was waking up several times a night to make sure her alarm clock was set correctly. She didn't feel qualified to help her patient with gender dysphoria. The therapist referred the family to some nearby gender identity clinics that offered transition services for young people. Claire's parents were wary of starting the process. Heather, who was a doctorate in pharmacology, had begun researching youth gender dysphoria for herself. She hoped to better understand why Claire was feeling this way and what she and Mike could do to help. Heather concluded that Claire met the clinical criteria for gender dysphoria in the DSM-5, the American Psychiatric Association's diagnostic manual. Among other indications, her daughter clearly didn't feel like a girl, clearly wanted a boy's body, and was deeply distressed by these feelings. But Heather questioned whether these criteria, or much of the information she found online, told the whole story. There you go. There's the next piece in the narrative. Interesting. Psychologists know that adolescence is fraught with uncertainty and identity, and that this isn't even acknowledged, she told me. Heather said most of the resources she found for parents of a gender dysphoric child told her that if her daughter said she was trans, she was trans. If her daughter said she needed hormones, Heather's responsibility was to help her get on hormones. The most important thing she could do was affirm her daughter, which Heather and Mike interpreted was meaning they should agree with her declarations that she was trans, even if they weren't so certain. Now, I want you to notice something. At this point in the article, who has been focused on the most in this article? Can you tell me that? Can you tell me who's been focused on the most in this? Was it the person who was going through this? Nah, it's the parents, isn't it? A little weird, isn't it? It's also a little weird that there's this, that a 22-year-old professional YouTuber is called a boy instead of a man. Isn't that a little bit weird? Seems a little strange, doesn't it? Almost seems like Jesse is trying to set up a narrative of a inexperienced, foolish child being deceived by a conspiracy to trans the children's. Right? It's a little weird, isn't it? Let's continue, though. Let's find out if that's what actually happens. As Heather was searching for answers, Claire's belief that she should transition was growing stronger. For months, she had been insistent that she wanted both testosterone and top surgery, a double mastectomy. She repeatedly asked her parents to find her doctors who could get her started on a path to physical transition. Heather and Mike bought time by telling her they were looking but hadn't been able to find anyone. They lied to their child. They lied to their child. We took her kayaking, played more board games with her, and watched more TV, and took other short family trips. We also took away her ability to search online, but gave her Instagram a consolation. They told her they realized that she was in pain, but they also felt, based on what they learned in their research, that it was possible her feelings about her gender would change over time. They asked her to start keeping a journal, hoping it would help her explore those feelings. Claire humored her parents, even as her frustration with them mounted. Eventually, though, something shifted. In a journal entry Claire wrote last November, she traced her realization that she wasn't a boy to one key moment. Looking in the mirror, at a time when she was trying to prevent in a very male way, at my baggy, uncomfortable clothes, my damaged short hair, my depressed-looking face, she found that it didn't make me feel any better. I was still miserable, and I still hated myself. From there, her distress gradually began to lift. It was kind of sudden when I thought, maybe this isn't the right answer. Maybe it's something else. But it took a while to actually set in that, yes, I was definitely a girl. Claire believes that her feeling that she was a boy stemmed from rigid views of gender roles that she had internalized. I think I really had it set in stone what a guy was supposed to be like and what a girl was supposed to be like. I thought that if you didn't follow the stereotypes of a girl, you were a guy. And if you didn't follow the stereotypes of a guy, you were a girl. She hadn't seen herself in the other girls in her middle school class who were breaking into cliques and growing more gossipy. Oh, wow. As she got a bit older, she found girls who shared her interests and started to feel at home in her body. Heather thinks that if she and Mike had heeded the information they found online, Claire would have started a physical transition and regretted it later. These days, Claire is a generally happy teenager whose mental health issues have improved markedly. She still admires people like Miles McKenna who benefited from transitioning, but she just come to realize that's not just who she happens to be. The number of self-identifying trans people in the United States is on the rise. And now the narrative concludes. The narrative has been set, and we have the literally page for page TERF propaganda. Like I said, Jesse Singal might be the TERF of America. Now, there's so much wrong with this report. Well, we don't even know if the facts are okay. We don't even know. Meaning primordial, the original, the progenitor. No, this isn't new, Lady Calgana. They did this a long time ago. This is an old piece. I think this one is from 2007. No, not 2017. Sorry. I believe it's from 2018. And by the way, just so you know, guess what? This was a cover piece. This was a cover piece. Okay, maybe. That's fine. That's fine, gynotype. I'm sorry, but this piece is really, really popular, just so you know. Sure, you can say there's another person, but I think that, I mean, turfdom hasn't, listen, in America, turfdom hasn't really caught on yet. There have been turfs, but it hasn't been a movement like it is in the UK. But that's changing. So we don't even know, because this person is anonymized, we don't even know if this is real. You can't follow up with this person and find out. You just have to take Jesse Singal's word on it. I think it is too, Blue, unfortunately. And you have all of the lines. You have everything like, oh, you know, they're stealing our girls. They're transing our girls. Now, there's a couple of issues that is a little interesting about this whole narrative, right? Which is, now, in the UK, there's a big fixation, because feminism is way more widespread in the UK. There is a fixation on publicly in the media. They like to use pictures of trans women because you can, you know, I don't know, ride on transphobic stereotypes that exist. But in narratives, they always talk about trans men stealing women away and destroying lesbian culture, as if any conservatives have ever cared about lesbian culture. But this narrative hasn't really worked as well in the US, because the US is not as feminist as the rest of the fucking world. The US is very regressive, and what's worked really well in America is riding on homophobia to target trans women. It really has. It really, really has. But this piece did a really good job by not talking about a transitioned trans man, but instead talking about a kid, a young girl who attempted to transition and was met with so much resistance from their parents that they stopped. And that just touched the American psyche in all the right ways. You got the save the children narrative. You've got a young girl who needs to be saved from being grossified into an icky man. Damn. So you see how manipulative and fucked up this shit is, right? And I want to look into another little piece of things here, because there's a lot, as it turns out. In fact, let me show you one little example that just happened. Because guess who wrote about Elliot Page? You want to know who wrote about Elliot Page? Well, it wasn't Jesse Singal, but it was one of Jesse Singal's friends, Chad Felix Green. Elliot Page appears to be the model for rapid onset gender dysphoria. That's one we haven't heard in America very much, but it's very popular overseas. Is anybody familiar with the term rapid onset gender dysphoria? It is one of the stupidest arguments you can possibly encounter, but it works on cis people who don't understand dysphoria at all. The idea of rapid onset gender dysphoria is the idea that an adult, usually is what they say, an adult suddenly becomes obsessed out of nowhere with transitioning. And according to the people who believe in this, they will lie about their past experiences in order to justify their rapid onset gender dysphoria. It's literally saying that trans people are crazy because they're crazy. It's circular as fuck. They're saying, oh yeah, you feel the, oh, and yes, and in key, they argue that it's essentially a social contagion. There is so much wrong with that I don't even know where to begin. I like this one. I like this little comment from Parker Malloy here. Anyway, this is the shit we're all up against. People citing their concern trolling that a 34-year-old came out as trans because it seemed sudden to them, an outsider. They were also very concerned that most media outlets didn't continue to refer to him as she and her. They're literally, they just don't like trans people, and they want people to think that trans people are crazy. And the reason they want to present, oh, hey, congratulations, fuck yeah, Alice. And the reason they want to do that is because then they can be dismissed and dehumanized. And they frame it as a social contagion. Let me tell you something. For those of you, I know I have a lot of trans and queer people in my audience. I know I do. I know that's a fact. I know I do. But for those of you who might be cis, I want you to know something. The reason why it seems sudden to you is because our society is fucking terrible about gender deviance. Like, terrible. And if you don't believe me, I want you to honestly and seriously take a moment and think about whether you would ever, just for fun, cross-dress. If you're a guy, would you ever paint your nails or do makeup? Like obvious makeup, not natural makeup. Would you... And here's the thing. A lot of people here will say, yes, I would. Would you do it in public? Would you do it with your, like, around your family? Would you talk about it openly online? Because that changes the answer all the time. That changes the answer very frequently. Now, some people are brave enough to keep doing it, but I think that you can acknowledge that you have to think about whether you're brave enough to do it. Don't you? That's because our society is fucking terrible about gender deviance. If you deviate from the vague notion of what is supposed to be woman and what is supposed to be man, you will be punished so harshly. And that is why gender dysphoria seems rapid, because people bury this shit so deep that no one but themselves will ever know unless they're very much in the know. Other trans people often know because we know. Well, okay, true, but you're very brave, Vaughn. A classmate of mine got called the F slur for wearing a pink hoodie. It's a very common thing. You think it's worse for men? No, it isn't. It is in some ways, and it isn't in others. Gender deviance is very heavily policed in both directions. I will say that, like, clothing and stuff is really harsh on men, but roles are really harsh on cis women. So, like, for example, cis women are constantly discouraged from taking careers that are male dominated. Unless you live in a very progressive area, at which point that's been unpacked. But when it comes to clothing, yes. Guys who want to, like, dress more quote unquote femininely, you will get, like, made fun of, like, really hardcore. But when it comes to roles, nah. Like, cis women are really heavily policed on gender typical roles. They're expected to want to have kids even to this day. Like, you are considered weird if you're a cis woman who doesn't want kids. It's fucking weird. Our society is so fucking weird. Yep. Yeah, that sports don't even exist most of the time, Nibiru. Yep. So, and people like Jesse Singal, these concern trolls, and that is really what they are. They really, really are concern trolls. These types of people are becoming more popular. Their narratives are being pushed out, and I believe we got to counter them. Yeah, it's bad faith. They don't actually care about lesbians. They're not. They don't have any investment or stake in it. They never have. They just have a weird fixation on trans people. You know Graham Linehan? Why does Graham Linehan care so much about whether lesbian spaces or whether lesbians are being converted into trans people? Why? Well, there you go. That's another one that I frequently talk about. Yes, I talk about that frequently in Infernatrix Sophia. I'll read this aloud. In 1933, Magnus Hirschfeld's Institute for Sexualwissenschaft, an institute that studied queer sociology and anthropology, was attacked by Nazi student groups and 20,000 books were taken. Later the same month, the first Nazi book burning occurred and thousands of unique and one-of-a-kind queer journals and records were systematically destroyed. We've always been here. They just erase us and still do. Yep. Yep. And they're still trying to do that today, but it's a lot harder because controlling information on the web is actually pretty difficult sometimes. That's why it's important for us to archive things, protect people, protect the works of trans people, because they will do it again. We're encountering an era in which this is trying to happen again. We might beat it this time. I believe we're going to beat it this time. But that doesn't mean it's not going to be a struggle. Yeah, true, Sadarim. AFAB people get told they're disgusting for not shaving all the time. Constantly, by the way. Constantly. It's literally a punchline of all kinds of jokes. A blatant, all humans grow hair. All humans grow body hair to some degree or another. But we live in this world where you're supposed to look like a Barbie doll. And just so you know, there's nothing wrong with wanting smooth skin. I like smooth skin. But it is a double standard. It is a double standard. Yeah, dirty, hairy feminists. Yep. Yeah, me too, comic fan. You feel disgusting? You're not disgusting. Yeah, it's a double standard. Yeah, I know you don't, Fawn. But that's okay. I like it. Because I don't care about that shit. Yeah, the pink tax. That's a whole other thing. Yep. It is very weird. But again, yeah, but we're not talking about fat hate right now. That is true. That is true. And fat women get a lot of fucking hate, by the way. Fat femmes get a lot of negative attention. Like a absolute fuckload. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the concern trolling is similar for fat people as well. Yep. I don't know. I don't know about that. This is something else I wanted to talk about. Here, let's see here. Let's see if I can find this at all. Oh, it's been deleted. Damn. Contra's original apology was deleted. I wonder if there's a quote of it. Because remember, ContraPoints did do an interview with Jesse Singal before ContraPoints realized how negative Jesse Singal was, and ended up issuing an apology, which resulted in horrific harassment. Here's the record of the apology, by the way, just so you know. An apology from ContraPoints. I thought it was pretty decent, but I'm not trans, so I'm outside my lane a bit. This is the original link, which got deleted because there was a massive resurgence of Jesse Singal fans. So I do want to read this one here. I do want to read this little piece here. Yeah, it's from Gamer Ghazi. I know that's a throwback, right? It's a massive throwback. But let's read this real quick. This is the last little bit we're going to do on this section. On Jesse Singal, slut-shaming, and calling women hysterical. I already told this story once before in this piece. Oh, my Jesse Singal story. Here's the one. This is by Julia Serrano. Oh, and added added a note just now. Let's read it. Back in late 2017, I wrote my Jesse Singal story, which was a 4,000-ish word essay about my experiences with him up to that point. That post remains intact below. Since then, there have been numerous developments that support and or dovetail with points I made in my original piece. And since Singal recently dragged my name through the mud again, hey, we have a link here, I thought it best to begin by briefly summarizing everything that has happened up to this point. Ah, interesting. What was the paragraph? Oh, shit, this is the one that got deleted. Anyway. For those who don't know me, I'm an author and scientist who has written extensively about transgender people and issues including trans healthcare and children. In 2016, for reasons unbeknownst to me, Singal took an interest in these latter topics, penning a series of articles, starting with how the fight over trans kids got a leading sex researcher fired, through 2018's When Children Say They're Trans, that most of us familiar with these matters felt were heavily slanted, if not intentionally biased. Those links will take you to my immediate responses to these two pieces. Even more critiques of these and other trans-related articles can be found here. There are lots of people who disagree with me about trans issues, but I don't go around writing stories about them. Singal is the sole exception to this, the reason being he is the only journalist I've ever encountered who has attacked me on a personal level. Specifically, after I penned a civil blog post critiquing his first trans-related piece, he began publicly smearing me, as documented throughout this post. For those looking for a TLDR, the main incidents below are this. In the middle of one of his trans-related science articles, while refuting my position, he brought up an article I had written about my dating experiences. I knew he had read my writings on the effectiveness of sexualizing trans women as a way to invalidate us, so I presumed he was trying to slut-shame me. If you read this post, you will see that I provide evidence that he didn't actually like the piece, which has been his defense. Whether you think this constitutes slut-shaming or not, it's clearly inappropriate to bring up a woman's dating experience in the middle of an unrelated article about science and children. After I wrote Detransition, Desistance, and Disinformation, and a guide for understanding transgender children debates, that's a good one, a nuanced essay on the topics he had taken interest in, he smeared me in a private email group of elite journalists and writers, insinuating that I didn't understand the tricky science stuff. Then he intentionally lied about my views on detransition in order to whip up a Twitter mob against me, leading to the worst pile-on I've ever experienced. All of this was sucky to be sure, but what drove me to write this post were the conversations I later had with other trans women who had had similarly bad experience with Singal, in which he either crossed personal boundaries or publicly disparaged them. One of those incidents regarding journalist Caitlin Burns is described below. Specifically, after she went public about his tactics, he penned a Medium article to denounce her, going so far as to add Gamergate as a tag in a brazen attempt to whip up an online mob against her. Since then, Singal has used similar tactics on other writers, most of whom are trans women, but honestly, he's quick to go after anyone who he feels threatens his sense of quote-unquote truth, trans or otherwise. I've collected a few of these incidences here. These are merely ones I've observed on Twitter, so it's best to consider this list non-comprehensive. To mitigate further harassment of the involved parties, most links point to archived tweets, but the originals still exist if you want to read any associated attachments. Catherine Cross on Singal sending her an email swearing a storm at me because I tweeted something he disliked that he felt was untrue. Catherine Cross, a trans woman. Kat Fitzpatrick mentioned Singal threatened to sue her for politely disagreeing with him. Singal levies legal threats against two writers who mentioned they personally know trans women who've had bad interactions with him. The day of the Harper's letter, which Singal was a signatory, was released, Singal instigated pile-ons of multiple people. I captured him initiating a pile-on of Jennifer Finney Boylan. We talked about that at the time. As it was occurring in this thread. Emily Vanderwerf, we talked about that one too. reacts to Singal's pile-on of her here, and 2 days later discusses the aftermath of that pile-on, which included death threats, rape threats, invitations to commit suicide, constant misgendering, etc. Ari Drennan took screenshots of Singal targeting Aha Romano. Because Singal's attack on Emily Vanderwerf was premised on his false presumption that she was trying to get one of her employers fired, which she was denied, and that's true. She was not trying to get them fired. Lots of other writers began coming forward with stories of Singal contacting their employers and editors because he disliked what they wrote. Here are some instances. Caitlin Burns repeatedly emailing my employee until they fired me. A week later, a coworker corroborated that story. Singal got a trans woman fired. Noah Berlatsky shares, also, Jesse emailed me to demand I save DMs from Caitlin and others and investigate them for him, implying he would sue me if I did not. Catherine Cross shares, back when I wrote for Feministing, he repeatedly badgered the editors trying to get a critical post that mentioned him briefly changed or taken down. Heron Walker shares how Singal emailed my editor many times after this was published seeking correction on my analysis of his work. Abigail Nussbaum shares how Jesse Singal has emailed me some endless screed demanding retractions on a post I wrote about him directing abuse towards Emily Vanderwerf. Grace Lavery shares statement after being brutally savaged by the sharp tongue of the renegade Jesse Singal. Here is Lavery's editor on the piece in question responding to Singal's pestering. Yes, he constantly tries to get trans people fired. Singal has persistently tried to frame any experience that I recount below as me misinterpreting or exaggerating what took place. I hope these anecdotal incidents where he has gone after other writers demonstrates that this isn't merely a he said, she said disagreement between him and me, but rather a general pattern of him repeatedly trying to smear or silence his critics. Finally, there were 3 common misconceptions about my original post that I felt the need to clarify. First, some people, including Singal, have mistaken the case that I made here as evidence or an accusation that his actions are sexually motivated, that he's a trans chaser, or what have you. I make it very clear in this piece that is not what I am saying. Notably, whenever Singal brings up or attempts to address my complaints against him, he always harps on my claims about the slut-shaming incident, which I stand behind, even though it's not the most serious of charges, and the notion that I have accused him of being sexually motivated, which I have never done once. In contrast, he has never, to my knowledge, addressed the fact that he knowingly lied about my views on detransition, thereby creating a horrific pile-on, or that he belittled me in a private email group with other prominent journalists and writers, which could have negatively impacted my career. My hunch is that Singal knows that many people, especially the anti-cancel culture fan base, quote-unquote, he's increasingly courted, will be sympathetic to I'm being falsely accused of sexual misconduct type claims, when in fact I've been making a very different argument. So this goes on. This is a pretty major, as you can see, a lot of receipts. Classic fucking takedown, okay? Yep, lengthy. So if you want to read the whole thing, you can do that here. We can't really do that here. That would take way too long, and we got a lot of shit to do. We still got a lot of stuff to do, okay? However, there it is if you want to read the whole thing. So Jesse Singal, weird problem with trans people, huh? Maybe we ought to keep an eye out for this motherfucker. Do you think Singal will ever try to harass you? Probably. And I dare him to do it. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a scientist. I don't got an employer. What's he gonna do? Singal, in my opinion, is again attempting to ignite the flame of turfdom here in the United States. It's really unfortunate too, because again, this has been going on for years. Years. Julia Serrano's life has been just totally fucked. Why? Because she disagrees? Because what? Does this not sound familiar to all the other shit I've been talking to you all about? Does this not sound like exactly the thing that I talk about all the motherfucking time about how trans women are held to a completely different standard and they are expected to die if they disagree? Don't you worry he could send his fans to bully me? Yeah, he could. Just like a bunch of other people have already tried to do. I know this shit's gonna happen. I knew it. Remember, I've talked. Oh yeah, it does have some interesting. It does have some interesting parallels, doesn't it? It does have some interesting parallels, huh? Doesn't it? I have already received, and I'm not lying or playing this up at all. You all have seen it with your own eyes, and you can if you want to. I am very open about the harassment I receive. I receive a lot of hate, a lot of transphobic hate, a fucking lot of it. And I don't even have that big of a platform. I'm like this big. So I just want you to think about how hog wild this shit can be when somebody who has a platform like The Atlantic can direct hate against you. Now, I will say, I'm in a different position than Julia Serrano. Again, I'm not like a professional writer. I'm not a scientist. I make videos on YouTube that are very clearly my own opinion. So maybe he'll come for me next, but I don't think he will. But we gotta wisen up to people like this. We really gotta wisen up to people like this. And these people play dirty. These people like Jesse Singal play dirty as fuck. Think about how fucked you'd have to be to, in the middle of Gamergate, tag a post about a trans woman that you know that Gamergate doesn't like for no reason with the Gamergate tag so that it shows up and that person gets a fuckload of harassment. That's playing dirty. That's playing really, really dirty. And keep in mind, at the point in time when this happened, Gamergate had already made death threats against prominent members of the online feminist cloud. Why is there so much transphobia in the online left? I don't even know. I mean, I think it's just because it's a product of the rest of society, and a lot of people don't know about trans stuff, and they just kind of assume we're icky, which is sad. Which is really sad. But I believe we can outdo this, because guess what? Trans people are fucking crazy smart, and we're also crazy strong, believe it or not. Crazy, crazy strong, and crazy, crazy smart. So, is there in the left? Yeah, unfortunately. When you say the left, it depends on how broad. I think that's almost inevitable, Nibiru. Do you worry that Jesse Singal could go after other trans creators, Samantha Lux, Abigail Thorne, RGR? Of course. Absolutely. But here's the thing. Jesse Singal's goal is not to just destroy people. It's to either get them to toe the line and say what he wants them to say, or then he'll destroy them. So it's almost worse. And I accidentally bumped this, and my mic fell. Yeah. It's a mob boss. Well, I mean, that's how these things work, right? That's the new era that we live in. We live in an era of huge social media platforms that can result in unbelievable amounts of hate, and we have to take caution. We have to take precautions. We have to do our best to protect ourselves and to protect one another. But it's really hard. It's really hard when somebody has a platform that's so huge that they can remove your ability to even use social media. What really pisses me off is when I see trans people harass other trans people online. Yeah, we've talked about that here before, but that is usually a little bit different. He does almost harassment stuff that should be against on Twitter and Twitch. Yes, but that won't happen. It's not going to happen anytime soon. I'm sorry. People have tried to get Twitter to change the way it approaches harassment since Gamergate, and they haven't changed it. They haven't. It is a generally unsafe place. And listen, I'm going to warn you all in advance right now, okay? Everybody, Everybody who's watching, how many viewers we got right now? I know we lost a few because people went to go watch the debate panel. I'm sure they'll be back later. We got 190 viewers. That's pretty pog. Gotta say, that's pretty pog. We got 190 viewers. Those of you who are watching right now, just know there is a very good chance in the future that my platform will be taken away. That I will not be able to use Twitter anymore. Okay? That I might not even be able to use TikTok or YouTube comments anymore. There's just a fact. It's a fact, okay? There's a good chance that that's the case. And I'll do my best to resist that. And I'm not trying to play up like a victim here, but I think you guys, most of you who watch my content should know this. I've talked about Anna. Now we're talking about Julie. We've talked about Julia Serrano. ContraPoints is barely on Twitter anymore or social media in general. We've talked to Caitlin Burns. Do you know how many trans people just get rid of their social media and they disappear? And some of you get to enjoy hanging out with me on social media, and it's fun. I like being able to use social media, but it's just a fact. There's a really good chance that I won't be able to do that forever. So enjoy it while it's here. And let's see if we can find... No, I'm not getting banned. Ya boy Tapoy, we're talking about how trans women, specifically online, get targeted so hard. That it means that many of them leave the internet. And we've had a whole swath of this happen recently. Over the last few months, trans woman after trans woman has left online social media spaces, some to varying degrees than others. Why comment sections? Actually, right now, I've already reduced how much time I even spend looking at my own contents, and my own comments. I'm really sorry if I don't respond to my comments on YouTube as much as I used to. I get a lot more than I used to, and I get a lot more negative ones than I used to. So I've lowered my exposure. Yeah. Its growth is good. And remember, I will always do my best to be able to connect with my community. But what I'm saying is, we need to acknowledge that this is like bad. That this is like really bad. This is a bad environment. We need to do something about it, because the idea that trans women will just be able to we just need to be strong enough to get through it. No one is. I'm pretty thick-skinned. I'm pretty fucking tough. And I struggled with the last wave of cancellation. I struggled with that majorly. It's hard to deal with. It's really fucking miserable. And I've gotten better, and I'm doing better. There's been a lot of negative ones. Yeah, I got a lot of haters these days. And I try to respond still to thoughtful and big comments, but it's just a fact. And all I'm trying to say is I'm trying to set reasonable expectations while making a point. Because right now I'm liking social media. Social media is really great for me right now, right at this very moment. It's great. But I realize it might not stay that way, especially if I challenge anti-trans narratives, which I will be doing. So I hope you all will understand me. I hope you all will understand me. I hope you all will be understanding of my behaviors. But I'm going to be challenging anti-trans narratives. And as we can see, there is an abundance of evidence that if you do this as a trans person, you are likely to have severe repercussions. And I don't think that I'm just going to be like roll a natural 20 and never have any harassment. In fact, that hasn't happened so far. I've gotten quite a lot of it. And I've gotten better at how to deal with it. But the reality is that it may happen. It will most likely happen. Yeah. So just be aware of that. And just know that I'm never going to stop interacting with my community. That will never change. The Discord, we intend the Discord to be a powerful place where I can, I want to be able to walk around in my Discord like it's my fucking castle. You know? I say, there's a reason why I say that the Discord is a dictatorship. And I am very open about that. I want it to be great for everybody who's there, but I never want to get to a point on my own Discord where I can't walk around and hang out with people. It's not monarchist. It's just some structures are designed differently. You can't run every single structure as a commune. You just can't. You can't. There are many structures you can. Workplaces, awesome. You know, communal workplaces, awesome. Sometimes communal living can be awesome. Democratic voting systems, awesome. But with something like Discord, you have to have a little. It's unfortunately authoritarian. You have to run an authoritarian thing, and that's why I have Jeena, and I reserve. Even though I've never used it, I've never used dictatorial. I don't think have I ever used dictatorial right? Have I ever used dictatorial right on the server? I don't think I've ever used dictatorial right on the server, but I reserve the right to if I need to. Yeah, Jeena's amazing. No, Jeena's not just cool. Jeena is amazing, just so you know. Jeena is incredible. Like, super amazing. So.
Imps together strong.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I know that guy. What about Whalelog? Listen. I like Whalelog, okay? I think Whalelog is cute. I think Whalelog is cute. I'm just not a cultist, okay? I think Whalelog is cute. I'm just not a cultist. All right, let's go see what's going on this panel. What's happening on this panel? Let's end this segment. We're done. Jesse Singal, fuck you. Fuck you, Jesse Singal. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. All of us are going to rise up and fight against people like you. So I hope you're fucking ready. Fucker. Let's go take a look and see what's going on Prime Kai's channel. Let's just take a look. Let's just take a moment. Let's take a moment. Let's see. What is it? Spicy? Is it what?
You know,
What's going on?
Oversight of who gets to be a part of that. So why is it okay that they have so much power in their hands like that? They can do things like, you know, collect lists about people, which you said was investigative. It was a doxing list, right? And the list I got put on, it had nothing to do with being friends with Doobie. I got put on that because I had to ban someone from my server, and they used the fact that they were in a power position in Unicorn Riot to give me shit. So like, and that's exactly my point, because they're not like this proper organization.
Engineered,
can't
architected, and basically ran most of the early internet in the 1980s was a trans woman, Marianne Horton. She founded a group called the UA Snip Backbone.
Let's see.
Booted off their fucking Discord server. That's a fucking dick move. Okay?
I want to be in here.
And you're absolutely right. But like, when somebody produces a fucking docs, like the evidence is fucking there for anybody to look at to determine whether or not this person actually is a fucking white nationalist.
I'm malding.
Right? Like, this isn't like, oh, we just say.
Yeah, but who gets to decide who gets to decide if that evidence is legitimate? Who gets to decide if that? It's like there's just no oversight there. It's like it's just mob rule.
Whoever gets to fucking look at it gets to decide.
Let's see what happens.
Whether or not that evidence is legitimate, and you can investigate evidence.
That's the kind of knowledge that has led to so many people believing the Holocaust didn't happen, right? Like I don't trust those people to just like look at that evidence and somehow come to the right conclusion.
Just we should know this. Let's go to Bosch. The ultimate dishonest tactic is when you bring up like, well, here's a massive list. You can do the research on your own. Check out my pastebin with 72 links. Like nobody looks at it. Everybody just.
Nobody looks at the. Please, Bosch. Nobody looks at the evidence. There are maybe a select group of lefties who actually care about that. The vast majority of them do not, okay? The vast majority of people form their political opinions and others and their affiliations by reading 1 or 2 Twitter headlines and then running off on them for the rest of their lives. I mean, for God's sake,
let's see. Hold on. Give me just a minute, everybody. Give me a minute.
That youth staffer for Kamala Harris's political campaign, and it was some TikTok dance or something, and people quote tweeted it calling her a war criminal.
Those of you who are subs, get the fuck in there and spam my emotes, please. Please.
Lefties, we're calling.
Click on there real quick and go spam emotes.
Yeah.
We're using clout power right now.
Yeah.
Clout power.
People do not engage.
Making my point for me.
Well, people don't engage in a proportional. Huh?
That you're just making my point for me. That like the profession or vocation, whatever the fuck.
I actually think I have the ability to jump into things on Prime server, but I would never use that.
And reporting on far right.
I actually think I have the permissions to do that.
Especially you.
Yeah, let me in.
Lefty should be pushing more to your fucking leftward audience, right?
You go into the Twitch chat.
The consequences of pushing.
And definitions.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. If you're not a sub, don't worry about it.
On Twitter aren't fucking
the consequences.
calling them a Nazi because
the consequences. Hey, holy shit! The consequences of telling my audience of hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, I want to get on here. I want to talk about this.
On people
I wanted to talk about this.
Would not be positive. Okay. No. Stop. Hold on. There are different places for different groups of people. Okay. You can do what you do. That's good. That's great. But for larger audiences, the fact remains that generally speaking, engagement with these ideas is going to be limited to performative social media shitposting at best. And if you're actually doing that, you should probably do it in a responsible way. Now,
Come
a lot
on,
of
get me
people
in
on the left
here.
don't engage in it in a responsible way. I get called a Nazi from these people, for fuck's sake. I don't even know what these words mean anymore. The more I do this and the more I engage with these people, I feel like it's actually much better to completely ignore
Get me the
labels
fuck in
and
here.
identifiers and focus exclusively on actions and ideas that individuals hold. Because the fact of the matter is, you talked about people waving a QAnon flag. Let's talk about storming the Capitol, you know?
It's all
A good
good. Don't
portion of
worry.
the people who
Don't
stormed
worry.
the Capitol
Don't worry,
probably
Cyborg.
legit neo-Nazis. If they could have put a bullet in Pelosi's head, they probably would have. A lot of them were probably just LARPing dipshits who were running along for the ride. If you had the opportunity...
Be really careful about how we classify them, Vosh.
Wait. Then if we're not disagreeing, then you don't need to interject and tell me we're not disagreeing.
Okay.
So,
Let him finish. No. Vivian, please, let him finish. Please.
So... If
We got
you're,
this. Give me just a
if
minute.
you're
Give me just a
actually
minute. I'm working my
engaging
magic,
with
everybody.
An individual from this group, or
Thank
you're trying
you,
to
Jeena.
take down their ideas, or God forbid, if you're trying to platform them, I think it's probably easier to ditch the identifiers and just stick to whatever it is they personally believe or what they personally do. And I think that would fix a lot of the problems that we're having right now, both with platforming and with appropriately assigning identifiers and labels to people. Yes, true. I'm glad we all agree. Thank you.
So my point is right that by engaging with professionals who actually do fucking research this shit, you know, and some who have been doing it for fucking actual decades.
This motherfucker
right,
better
is
let
we
me
can
in.
gain a better
Otherwise, we're
understanding
doing
of what
other
they
content.
believe,
Don't worry, I have
right?
other
Because
content
these
planned.
signifiers, these
But I
labels
want
that
in
we're
on this
talking
panel
about
real bad.
Actually signify sets of beliefs.
I wanted to be
right?
in this
When we say
panel so
somebody is
bad.
like a fucking civic nationalist or a Western chauvinist or a fascist.
Vivian's
or a
over here.
Nazi,
I don't
like,
disagree with
these
the
all
validity
have
of
very
these terms.
individual fucking meanings.
I'm just saying
Yeah.
that most people don't engage with that. Nobody has ever been canceled online or offline because of the dedicated research of a collection of Antifa super soldiers, okay? I love you. I love the work you do, but it's not how these things play out.
They have and are regularly. People lose their fucking
Don't worry,
jobs.
we're still
They
doing
get
a
fucking driven
FAB
out of
review.
their
Don't worry.
fucking communities, right? People get fucking removed from positions of power within the police and the military on a regular fucking basis because of the research.
True.
Of
Okay.
anti-fascists,
Here's what
right?
we're doing,
This
everybody.
happens on a regular
Everybody,
I think I'm not
fucking
discrediting
Here you go.
it. Just nobody was talking about the
go
individual
into the
research
Prime
and
Kai's. Go into the
because of
Prime
the
Kai's
fucking
Twitch
leaks
panel.
from
Okay.
Iron March forums,
Get in there,
right?
and I want you to
Like,
type up a message
no,
at
you're
Prime
just
Kai's.
simply wrong. We have a
Let
fucking
Demon Mama
legal
in.
and
And then
agree or disagree.
we'll do it all at the
The
same time.
vast majority of
Okay?
discourse online for who should be platformed or deplatformed or whatever is being driven
Okay.
by anti
Everybody get over there.
research docs.
5.
No, which is
Okay.
4.
That's
which
the
is-
only
which
thing
is
that I was
why-
saying.
3.
Nobody here has said that what you do is bad. I don't know.
2.
I'm very defensive on this. I don't know why.
1.
It's good. Continue to do the research. I
Go
just don't think it's
at
descriptive
Prime
of the way
Kai's.
the majority
Over
of
there.
people engage with this sort of thing.
It's
No, and that's entirely my point, right?
Prime
If we're bringing
Kai's.
this back
It's
to,
just go in the server. He'll
deplatforming
at as soon as you show it.
argument and what kind of people should be fucking
Yeah,
platformed
let's
and
do it.
whatever,
Keep those
and
ads
how
coming.
we come to our information and knowledge about what these people believe, how they recruit, how they organize, etc. Right? You need to go to the people who've been fucking researching this for fucking decades. Okay, that's the only way you're going to gain that knowledge in any kind of like speedy way, unless you fucking start from scratch yourself and study it for like 10, 20 years. Right?
Deplatformed, mama.
Like.
Yes.
And so when we're
Yes,
defining,
yes,
who
you're
is too
doing so
fucking
good,
dangerous
everybody.
Platform, that all I'm saying is that we should.
Yeah,
we should be
yeah,
engaging
he's
better with the people
smiling.
who are
He's
fucking researching
smiling.
this shit, rather
He
than
sees
relying
it.
on, like,
He
what
sees
some
it.
random fucking person
Yes.
tweeted on Twitter about some TikTok Kamala Harris girl.
Yes, thank
Like,
you,
that's
Imps.
all I'm
You're
fucking saying.
amazing.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
that
make you
matters.
good content.
Come on Twitter, like try and push.
Wait, you can't
better
wait. You can't
research.
write off hundreds of thousands of people engaging in ridiculous.
Yeah, he's laughing.
Because
He's-
there are
we got
some
him. We
people
got him,
also
chat.
doing
Keep
it,
up the
Doc. What are
pressure.
you talking about?
Keep it up.
If we want to talk about improving the online atmosphere, improving the environment, okay?
He's
It doesn't
laughing.
begin and end with getting people fired for being Nazis, okay? The most important thing we need to do is win minds over, and we are simply not going to be able to do that with what are we talking about here?
I'll sub tier 3. Oh shit.
Based approach to deplatforming Nazis.
Oh shit.
We
Oh
need to
shit.
make
Oh
good
shit.
arguments and win people over by
Yeah.
building communities that they can be a part of to integrate and then move to the left. That's how you win popular movements.
The chat is going in my favor. The imps are overwhelming the chat.
When you're deciding
we're bribing him.
What kind of communities to intermingle with.
Bribe.
Like,
Yes.
the research fucking shows that if you take somebody with like extremist views,
yes, you all are amazing.
Don't agree with them. Like their brain literally, physically fucking changes, right? They become much less likely to engage in extremist violence.
I think he knows
extremist views or use.
He's trying so hard not to laugh.
Absolutely fucking right. Isolation radicalizes people, right? However,
he knows
you have to put the protection of your communities and the people around you first, right? So you have to like fucking quarantine these people away from people that they could otherwise fucking radicalize. That's the argument.
I just don't see evidence of that happening. Like you're like, hey, my reactionary
it's a meaningless
friends,
insult. They're just mad.
These lefty Discord servers, and they walk out with more right-leaning people. I've just never seen that happen. You know. I really do think that once
that happen, this seems like complete fucking speculation.
It can happen. It can totally happen, especially if it's done.
You're amazing, imps. I love you all. You're amazing.
What do you mean? It's anecdotal. I just don't see it happen that much. I think that we have a much more we're much better at pulling people over in our spaces.
You have some random moderate people in your fucking Discord who you don't speak to, who've never spoken to you, right? Who sit in one channel in your Discord for a few hours a day with a couple of Nazis. And eventually they leave your community. You've never spoken to any of these fucking people. You don't even know who they are. So you can't even.
Hell itself is clamoring.
I think it's absolutely possible that some people do end up going the other way. It really just depends on the type of the debate. I think that if you kind of dive into the online discourse, I think you can kind of get a feel for how people will go based on the conversation you see. You have to watch like your own forums, and then you got to watch like the adversarial forums or the opposition forums. You just have to see, like, the general gist of it. If you have a conversation with somebody and you're seeing a lot of doubt on the other side, and this doubt is in the form of like saying like, oh well, for some reason my debate was cut this debate, blah 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 blah. Like that generally bodes well for you. If you see like a lot of doubt expressed on your side, then that generally bodes not well for you. So it just depends really on your performance time and time again. There are definitely
please, I want in on channel so bad. I want to
some of Nick Fuentes' fans probably came from me at some point. Some of Mike from PA's fans probably came from me at some point. Like I'm sure that there have been other extremists that I've bled fans off too. Yeah, but I mean, like you have to do your best.
Prime's
but
numbers have been wild lately,
one general trend of this conversation too, and I know that the response is going to be like, oh well, we can do both, which I agree. But it feels like right-leaning movements are so much more constructive, and left-leaning movements are so much more destructive. Like in my idea, like a right-leaning movement is people going out and finding out how many people they can radicalize, and left-leaning people are just like, how many people can I go out and destroy and keep from being
this is I gotta get in here. This is the dumbest take I've ever heard.
Your focus is on destroying other groups rather than
we absolutely have to do both. Absolutely, and I consistently advocate for like community organizing, community outreach, and all that sort of fucking shit, right? And not fucking like just shitting on random liberals because like your mum and dad are probably fucking liberals. 90% of the fucking country is some dipshit fucking liberal, right? Like I completely fucking agree.
So the simple way, right-leaning people are not saying, "Hey, make sure not to let any lefties in our Discord servers or they'll convert people." You know, they don't do it. They have a way more laissez-faire attitude towards this, and they're able to recruit way more effectively.
Watch this.
I think in large part,
if any lefty goes into their Discord, they just get bullied the fuck out.
Like, that happens in right spaces too. But that happens in right spaces all the time too. There's plenty of right-leaning people that specifically won't come into these conversations specifically because of the fact.
All right.
Feel like
see you soon, Alice.
And
thanks for coming by.
The argument is whether or not
I think I'm coming in. I think I'm getting in.
Harmful. But like simply pointing out that left people going to the right.
I think he's gonna ask if I can come in.
Your argument at all. Furthermore, the way someone said
he slow-moded it,
which I thought made.
He's definitely gonna bring me on. He slow-moded it. All right.
Saying that the right, the left does purity tests.
He slow-moded chat.
Does impurity tests. And it's pretty gross. If you really look at it, like it's almost impossible to line up with the exact definition of what some leftists feel is like appropriate. And then no matter what, you end up getting canceling just like for literally having even a small disagreement on a specific issue. And I think that the left is significantly more hard-lined in this. Like you believe the way we believe here, or if not, there's a label thrown at you, and then that's it. And it's very hard to find it. Right, you're either a Nazi or a transphobe or a racist or a homophobe or whatever other label, right? Or whatever. So like, there's always a very cute label that we just have for any person on the right that disagrees with us that just literally kills the conversation. There's no engagement. And then furthermore, I think there's literally the other part that's so toxic about the left's cancel culture and like deplatforming status is that most of the time there's literally no way, like there's no path for reconciliation.
This is so much fun.
There's no path for like rehabilitation.
By the way, hello,
it's
DGG.
always just, nope, this person said this, they believe this, and then
Hello,
that's it.
DGG.
They would never reach out
I know
again.
you all hate
it's
me,
over,
but-
and so then there's like actually, so then what it causes is people just to feel like, yo, this is just toxic, and so now people just hide a lot
Destiny
of their
crashes
views while
panels
still
all the
maintaining
time.
them. And the
I don't feel
conversation
bad
isn't
about
moving
this at
forward,
all.
and we're just hoping that the left gets more power.
If they're hiding their views and sitting in a community that does not agree with those views, the research shows
about to
that
make
they
Demon
would
Mama a
be,
bad
like,
term.
swayed towards our position simply by existing in that fucking space, right? If they're just sitting there,
All
not
right, everyone.
saying anything. So, like, the idea
We need to make
that
more friends with right-leaning.
Or they just slowly bleed out of those communities because they don't like have much in common with those.
I want to hear from Aris.
Let's see.
And
Let's
to
see.
The rest of the panel, if you could please check the group DM, it would be quite and respond to what I asked.
Yes, they're gonna bring me on.
Okay, well, if we look at like say an issue like Holocaust denial, right? One of
all right, don't
you
spam
mentioned
anymore.
that when
Don't
you
spam.
bring up a lot of these people's arguments, they're very easy
I'm getting in there.
To break down, but that's,
I'm
it
getting in
just
there.
totally depends on who you're engaging with. Like I have met some Holocaust deniers that are incredibly effective at using their rhetoric skills, argumentation skills, like all of that stuff to make their point seem incredibly effective and really, really smart. I've met them on
You got it,
server,
Dango
plenty of
Bangle.
places.
I'm gonna make this night a
and
great
if you're not
night
armed
of
with, like,
content
the
for
right
all of you.
tools, with the right amount of evidence, and you're not prepared to engage in those arguments, it's very easy to fail in them. And I wouldn't even think that someone was being
Conspiracy's really
stupid.
tough to argue.
Yeah, so like
They always know
that's why.
something, some little fact, some piece of
Exactly.
information. Yeah, and they could make it up too. If they just make something up on
Oh,
the
Monkey
spot, you
Apo,
have to
by
be
the way,
like,
Monkey Apo is one of my
I
hate
heard about
stalkers.
that.
This
I
guy
guess I'll look. It's like they
comments
can
on my
completely
shit
throw you
like
for a
almost
loop
every
on that
day.
Yeah, and this is why.
By the
I've,
way, just so you know, Monkey Apo,
it's one of the few
hate
issues that I
stalker.
have, I guess,
Anti-stan.
quote unquote, deplatformed on CC because of how much I just don't trust the average person. No fault to them. I just don't trust the average person to be able to engage with it. I know historians that have challenges engaging with it unless like they specifically have focused on Holocaust denial itself. So the solution that I found with this, and Viv, like this is what I wish more anti-fascist
clout
groups
gifting,
would do,
bitch.
is I created like an entire doc and resources on how to engage with Holocaust deniers and how to
Watch
defeat
this.
their arguments. And it's something that I just spread amongst CC, and I just like wish that the anti-fascist movement, and maybe they are doing this and I just haven't received it, but I think that would be a super effective way to send it to content creators, to send it to anyone who has platforms, right? So that they can engage with that stuff in a responsible way.
Yeah, countering anti-fascist propaganda is an incredibly countering
Alice, they
fascist
do this all the
propaganda is an
time.
incredibly important
They do
part
this
of
all the time.
anti-fascist action, and it's a good thing.
Yeah,
that
he's
most
nuts.
of the people on this
Monkey
platform,
Apo is not
on this
okay.
panel already do, and I'm no way like denouncing our ability.
No,
to
Alice,
talk
Elliot,
about
they do
these
this all the
issues,
time. Vosh and
to,
Destiny literally
like,
crashed a
explain
panel
why
last
these
night,
fucking
or
opinions are stupid.
2 nights
Like,
ago.
that's something we should absolutely be doing. Yeah.
No, Vosh can't hear me. No.
Well, that's awesome.
So we're all in agreement then that platforming is okay if you do it responsibly, and that the left really needs to take the stick out of its ass when it comes to reading people over.
The point is, right, like when you have somebody onto your stream, right, and you argue with them and they're like fucking neo-Nazi or whatever, the results are incredibly unpredictable. You
Vosh
think
can't hear
that
me now.
like responsible platforming means being able to just like make them look like a fucking idiot, right? But just because you think you made them look like a fucking idiot, that doesn't mean that other people think that they.
No,
that they
not
look
really,
like
Alice.
You gotta be
Elliot.
good at what you do. You gotta be cool like me,
engaging.
and then it works.
It's simply engaging with like a big fucking name content creator or
Oh,
whatever.
probably like
can
probably like
give,
3 minutes or 5
somebody,
minutes.
Prominence and fucking,
Did I get Vosh on last
notoriety
night?
within their own fucking movement. It doesn't matter whether they win
no.
or lose the argument at all. It also allows their community to come into contact with your
No.
community.
Vosh
The
crashed
results of
because it
which
would
are
be fun.
extremely
That's why
fucking
Vosh crashed. He didn't
unpredictable,
he didn't do a
But I
defend
would
on
have-
Destiny. He crashed
Hey,
because it
what-
was fun,
what-
and
how
it
is
was fun.
unpredictable? I feel like there's a pretty predictable result. When I
Yeah,
argue
Destiny
with
crashed
fascists.
first, and then Vosh crashed after.
And sometimes have actually
Yeah, no more
resulted
adding.
in
We're good.
international
We're good.
fucking like investigations into
no more
neo-Nazi
imps.
terror
You're
groups who have
good. You
tried
did a
to
good
fucking
job.
dox like mods of people's fucking discords.
We got
shit.
our words
I've
in
been
there.
a member of like 2-3
I think we're gonna get on.
fucking discords
If not, whatever.
that was set up during
I
my
think we did
period
it.
where I was like, maybe we can somehow set up like this kind of like safe space for de-radicalization.
This is fun. This is
without
fun.
Any of the
I'm having
experts
fun.
being
Okay,
fucking involved.
listen.
That did eventually devolve into international fucking like investigations.
I didn't tell
against
Vermin
one
to.
of
No,
the
Vermin did it.
Nazi terror groups.
Just saw that was happening.
We know they're scared of this stuff.
Gosh, most people aren't capable. Just to
No,
make,
I
just
don't
so
think
that
so,
we're clear
Gina.
here,
I think he's trying to
most people
find a
aren't gonna be
space to let it
rhetorically
happen.
proficient as you are. So the idea that like we can already pretty much assume if you get in a conversation with a Nazi that we know the outcome. That's
that would be great, Rockfin. That would be a power move. That'd be a power move on my part.
But
we'll see, Dango.
I would say
we'll see.
85% of Twitch streamers
haven't heard from
outside of
Prime yet.
YouTube, I don't feel that same way. I'm not going to go ahead and just name drop everything.
The thing is, and this is what's important to remember, there will always be lefties for people on the right to debate. If you're a fasci, if you're a Nazi, if you're a conservative, whatever, if you troll around long enough on YouTube or Twitch, you will always be able to find somebody on the left to argue with. And because you're prepared,
all right, listen and let me know.
They will almost certainly
Yeah, see,
win.
Vermin's got the history. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a soda, and then we're gonna see if I get on here. Listen for me. Listen for me.
Competent at debating, because we are the breakers of that tactic. That happened for years on YouTube. Sargon, how many feminists did he run through? He talks to me twice. He puts out a video saying he'll never talk to a bread tuber again. These people are paper tigers. All you need to do is put a couple of competent rhetoricians midst the mix, and you can completely deflate them. It's like throwing balloons into a room with like 2 or 3 needles in it. You know, eventually all it takes is one pop, right? That's what I'm advocating for here. And if you're not that competent, then maybe step aside, do your video essays or whatever, and let people like, I don't know, Destiny or myself handle those.
It's not going to happen, right?
But right, and that is the question.
Trying to follow those footsteps. Everybody will take a leaf out of your book and be like, yeah, I can fucking debate a Nazi. I can debate like whatever, right? Like,
well,
that is fanatic.
Teach them how to debate better. I'd like to think that my audience benefits from some of that. You know, you try to show it. You know, give them some rhetorical skills, give them some pertinent info, give them a research doc or two. I think the average person can do pretty okay against a Nazi.
But again, even if they get dumpstered in debate, there are factors beyond like whether or not you won the argument that like can affect people.
Not just to yourself, you know.
Hello,
I mean,
Son and
you
Bar.
want their
We're gonna see.
side
We're
to
seeing
think,
if
like,
we can
oh,
pull
God,
something
that
off.
was embarrassing.
I might not
But
be
that's the
powerful
goal,
enough
right?
yet.
Your audience likes the debate.
But
That's
I will
fine.
come
They were
back
gonna
even
donate
stronger.
Their
anyway.
reaction to that embarrassment might not be like, oh my God, I don't like this guy. It might be, oh shit, this guy is actually a fucking threat to us and our community and the things that we want to push, right? And that might result in fucking attacks against your mod team, against your community, and so on.
I think
Like,
you've got
We'll see, Cyborg. Wait. Hold him out and give him them as a reward. Remember, as a reward.
Wait, also, you can make that argument with anything. Don't make video essays debunking these people, because then they'll talk. That happens. There are
The panel will
YouTubers who
slap
had their
if I get
accounts
on.
taken down because of false flagging from neo-Nazis because
This
they didn't
move
like the
is gonna
12-minute
earn us so many
hit piece
bits.
video
You watch.
on Six Hexenhammer or whatever.
Yeah,
That's going to happen because the right is out there.
And they use it all the fucking time.
Well, the
but
problem
then
is,
I'm
I don't
saying
think
that's
that
not a
there's
unique
another solution.
Yeah, I mean that could be.
I don't
Destiny
think that
could
there's
be
another
hard
solution
pushing, no,
to
but I don't think so.
de-radicalization
Jay
besides like
Rasker.
what the people
I think
right now,
Prime
like,
knows
in
what
this
he's doing.
room are actively doing and participating in.
Let's
like
see. Let's see.
Viv, didn't you like create a few de-radicalization servers? And I've seen
one myself, but I've been like,
or maybe you participate in them. Like I've participated in a few of them, and what ends up happening is like they just get infiltrated by Nazis.
Prime's
and
messaging me, by the way.
it never actually de-radicalizes anyone because no Nazi or no person that is, you know, Nazi adjacent, as you guys call them, right, is going to just like sit in a server that's dedicated to changing their mind actively.
Yeah.
That's just not what's going to happen. They're going to go to a place like politics. And that's just the truth.
People look
a
for fun.
misguided project, in my opinion. I don't think that we can just fucking reach into Nazi communities and go, "Ha, you're a person. We're gonna now talk, and I'm going to fucking de-radicalize you," because they just go back.
Yeah,
and
and that's fair. We have to learn.
By the
We learn
community,
by
and
trying.
they go back. Yeah,
People want to have fun. That's what they care about most.
People have to already be on. Not on the fence, but like in some way doubting. To
Prime's
be
messaging me,
willing
everyone.
to engage enough to leave.
Well, the thing is, you have to start that. I don't think it's that. You have to start the initial doubt. And that initial doubt seems to be best done in a debate, unfortunately, as stupid as it is. Because, like, at least in my personal experience from the emails I get, maybe other people found other ways to do this, but my emails is usually, hey, like, I used to be a fan of this person and I hated you when you had a debate with them. But, like, it felt like when they had that debate, I don't know, I felt like they were kind of dumb compared to what I expected them to be. And that's usually, like, where it starts. Like, it's never going to be like, oh my God, I watched you debate him and you crushed that guy. Like, I'm a far lefty. It's usually just more like, I saw my person that I like debate a person that I hate, and it felt like my person wasn't as satisfactory as I wanted them to be. And then that's kind
all
of
they
like,
care about is
not only
strength.
that,
They're
dude,
like pack dogs.
I have a perfect example of that. Like, this is really, really hyper embarrassing to admit. I was a huge fan of Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, all of those people on the right, like for quite a while ago. And the very first time where I ever I finally saw through like the nonsense
we're doing
that
FMAB review tonight, no matter what. Don't worry.
Was the
That's
first
happening.
time when there was this kid named Yusuf who got on there and just absolutely destroyed Steven Crowder, and it was just like, whoa. And I saw all of his debate tactics he was doing to get past the kid, and he was like just literally schooling him. And then I went back and watched some of the other videos and saw like, oh my God, he's doing that. And he also happened to talk about a topic that I happen to like be very familiar with. And I saw like a lot of the tactics he was doing, and it was like, oh, this guy's a scumbag. He's not genuinely arguing, right? And like, so it took a debate from a competent person, because, but I would say, to Vivian's point,
I'm sorry about that, Adam Flores.
I had been watching so many of his videos and I had never seen it because he had just been
They hate me
through
so much.
all
It's
of these
actually
really
hilarious.
uninformed college kids who can't really formulate their ideas or don't even have a good foundation for it. Like, that was like the whole time it was just reinforcing all of my bias and all of those things. And I'm just like, yo, this dude is base. He really is arguing for me. Same with Ben Shapiro, dunking on these college kids. And then you finally, like, it took
we can talk about that after VM Draco,
content
because I made
just learning a lot
them mad
myself. And then it was like, when I'm listening now, it's like, oh my
I
God,
hurt
you're
their
so
feelings.
feckless and dishonest and disingenuous. It's disgusting.
I hurt their feelings.
So to Miss Vivian's point, the fact that if someone's able to debate and debate all of these other people, and like they can go ahead and just argue all those people for forever and never actually find their way to Vosh or Destiny. If I was a person on the right, I would never argue against Vosh or Destiny. I just wouldn't do it because it's like
I think it'll
like my
happen.
idea is
I think
like,
we
I
got
just want
this.
to
I think we got
easy
this.
dunks, so I'm not going to sit there and argue like against those people.
Thank you. That's very kind.
You might not even watch their videos if you're on the right, but
it's hard to miss, bro. They're pretty popular.
But their videos and their debates will almost certainly inspire other people, less competent people, to have those debates, and those will be the ones that you'll fucking see as a member of the right who's cheering for your stan, right? And
I don't know if that happens.
I'm gonna make the more extremist argument. I think everybody in the world should be a Nazi if it's that powerful of an ideology. If your ideology is so absolutely fragile that like exposing other people to conversations with combating ideologies like makes it flop that hard, then I don't think it deserves to exist that long. I think we better learn how to live in the new Nazi paradigm. Maybe get Nazis to like black people or Jewish people or whatever, and move in that. Maybe
he knows there's a lot of haters in chat.
The idea that like just having conversations with these people on the far right is just so absolutely destructive to your ideology. I don't buy that. The whole reason why I got into doing these debates is similar to what Vosh said earlier.
Destiny's wrong on this.
And liberals are so fucking scared of Nazis, but like 95% of what they say is just so patently fucking absurd. And it feels like I was the first person. It sounds stupid to say this, but I really feel like I was the first person on the internet to realize that. Like, wait a second, why are you guys running away from all these incredibly fucking stupid arguments and like being scared and deplatforming? Like just have the conversation and show how stupid they are. And instead, you get the people so much.
Yeah, but Destiny, you're incredibly skilled with rhetoric, right?
Yeah, but other people,
most people
I
aren't.
think anyone could do that. It's important to remember with fascists don't care
through reasoned debate or
I have a huge take on this.
Right?
I have a huge
they
take.
their opinions through like fucking exposure, peer pressure, a whole bunch of other fucking reasons.
But there are other people
That's what they care about.
Why is nobody in the public sphere, or maybe I've missed it, or actually I've seen it one time. We need to have like more good faith engagement.
I need to be on this panel. I wanted to be
like,
on this panel real bad.
That is a guy where if he was up against another person that really knew what they were talking about, would be destroyed. If like Jordan Peterson had to talk to Sean Carroll for like 2 hours, that would be an amazing conversation. But instead, what happens? He ends up going to platforms like Joe Rogan where he gets no pushback whatsoever. You know, like I don't know. It's sad to me how fragile.
With regards to broadly debating these groups, it's really important to remember that fascists really do just care about strength. When you take a look at these big online fascist communities, they are not jerking off over the sanctity of their ideas. They care about owning the libs. They care about making trans people cry. They care about pain and suffering and how much damage they can
talk about this.
Which means all the video essays in the world are not going to change their mind. They will write off anything that is thrown their way, except for public humiliation of the person they idealize. The only way to do that's in a debate format. You can't really humiliate a person in a video essay. And I sincerely believe that all it would take, unless you're like really anxious or a super shy person. I mean, if you're like a reasonably social
I'm in the waiting
person,
room.
all it would take is a couple months brushing up on the issues, a little bit of rhetorical, know-how, and you'd be able to crush pretty much every online conservative content creator, with the possible exception of some extremely talented ones or ones that rely on conspiracy.
Sorry, I'm taking so much time with this. I really want to do it. I really want to go on this panel. Okay. I've been wanting to talk about this shit forever.
They're shaking in their britches over there.
I don't know. I think it was Samantha.
Hope I never have a confrontation with these people. The people they're afraid of are morons. They've never put 5 minutes.
Okay, Pavash, is there anyone that you can think of right now? Right, you don't need to say their name. Like you don't need to give them more credence.
I hope you all are too.
Is there anyone that you could think of that you would feel uncomfortable platforming? Right, because their rhetoric is so good.
So good at this point. No. I used to think that about some people, but at this point, no. They're so transparently dumb. Everything they say is worthless. The only exception would be again the conspiracy bit. If somebody wants to argue like
because like
Holocaust denial or something
like
that could be
people, Holocaust denial or like race realism, depending on the person you get, that's just some shit. You would have to spend like fucking weeks reading up on like one topic to be ready for every random fucking thing they bring up. But I think
even part of consult them. That works.
Well, you could, yeah. Part of the training, quote unquote, that people are talking about, you don't have to train people also to be like master debaters. They just need to know a few talking points.
Damn.
Like I noticed that like after I have a debate with somebody, like usually your fans will carry those talking points into forms, and usually just that one talking point is usually enough to shut down most conversation with like people that are being stupid. Like it's better to have the talking point than to just have people endlessly and needlessly moralizing everything and then just looking.
Yeah, and then they'll scream at you, they'll mock you, they'll use any fucking thing to get out of it. They'll make a performance out of it or what have you. But it doesn't really matter. Like I said,
fans notice.
You know, you can swing, you can expose hypocrisy, which is like one of those things that's often a trigger for people like leading extremist movements, is seeing hypocrisy within their own movement, right? And they can't fucking piece together.
All right. They voted me down. They voted me down. The panel voted me down. Prime wanted me in, but the panel voted me down. We know who it was. We know who voted me down.
That's the sort of like trigger for them like rethinking.
Yeah, that means Destiny voted me down. Yeah.
Or arguments with them might also be that, right? But it also like it helps to elevate with them within their own community sometimes as well, right? It encourages other people to debate them as well. I feel like we're going.
One of these days, I'll be able to get there.
Reason debate does help pull some people.
I'll remember this.
Yeah.
I'll remember this.
One last point. Okay.
Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. I'm getting one more response here.
But it's unpredictable, and there are a lot of other things that happen when you platform somebody like that in terms of the communities that follow and like the effects it has on that particular person's career or what have you.
Well, I was going to say, like, this is a counter to Destiny, what he said earlier. But overall, I agree with your overall point, by the way, just so we're clear here. But the thing you were saying is, like, you know, you have to do so much training and stuff for like, specific topics like that, right? And I think that the reason why we have to do so much training for those kind of conversations, I just recently had a conversation with someone on that, like literally a week ago. Or no, it was like 3 days ago. I'm really bad with time. But the thing was, like, yeah, I did have to do a little bit of research on it and stuff. But there's been plenty of times where, like, I know I'm about to have a debate with someone on a specific topic, and I swear on my life, I just go pull up the Destiny debate that I watched on this topic, take down some of the talking points, and then it's like, okay, let me do a little bit of research based on these talking points so that I have a better foundation, and then I'm good to go. There's plenty of times where these conversations are really, really circular, and a lot of people are just really parroting back some of the same points that they've already heard other people say, or just whatever the same talking points that they've just never been dunked on before. So it's really, really simple after a while. It's just that conversation isn't one that's in it's not hotly contested or constantly talked about. If you were to have a bunch of those debates, I would imagine that a lot more of the left spaces would be more comfortable having those kind of conversations, specifically with race realism. It's just not one that comes up real because it's been debunked so frequently. It's starting to gain, it's starting to rise. So in the same sense, I think this speaks to your point that it actually platforming these people in reasonable debate can arm people in a way that helps to get rid of those arguments. And at the end of the day, I genuinely, I don't know what the solution would be if we just decided we're just going to have a staunch opposition to platforming in any way, because then at the end of that, then like literally nothing will ever counter these people's ideologies. And it just
that's not true. I mean, people like once you've pushed them into like a tiny little space in the back end.
All right, everybody.
Right?
We'll see. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a second. There's still hope. There's still a little bit of hope.
Recruit people to their side, grow their audiences, etc. Right? And at that point, like I mean,
yeah, I mean, this is definitive proof that DGG is too scared to debate me.
Of reasons.
Destiny literally crashes panels constantly.
Like, well, I don't really want to be a part of this shit anymore, right? And we should absolutely have, and do have actually, you know, people who are engaged in exit work and offboarding and stuff to help people reintegrate back into society and into communities.
We'll see.
Like, we can do that. I'm not saying that we just like put them in the art of the fucking internet and forget about them, right? And just just leave them to fucking continuously radicalize. But like, I think we have to stem the recruitment before we can start addressing like de-radicalizing in general.
I'm just a little confused, right? Because you had criticisms for Doobie. And you had criticisms for me for being associated with Doobie, and for Doobie for being associated with people who are associated with Nazis. So it's like, but you were also on, like, didn't you work with Jesse Lee Peterson, and you were on Jesse Lee Peterson's show?
Prime wanted me on.
What was your reasoning for
Prime wanted me on. It got voted down by the panel,
and I've said multiple times,
which means
I think that
I'm gonna guess Eris voted down. I'm gonna guess Viv voted down. I'm gonna guess Destiny voted down. Because I know that Vosh isn't gonna vote down, and I know that Fnatic isn't gonna vote down.
I've had messages from conservatives since saying, "Oh, I really liked your performance on Jesse Lee Peterson."
Those are my guesses.
Sure about, like,
it's all good though.
Trans stuff, but
it's all good. I get it. I
guess they're not so bad. I guess, right?
No,
which
listen.
Is nice,
I think
like,
Viv
ultimately, like,
no. I think Viv voted no.
So
I think Viv likes me, but Viv likes to act like I'm the really toxic one,
right?
It's not confirmed, but that's my guess.
Avoid harm,
but only when you're involved, not when anyone else.
Maybe not.
Yeah, it feels like it's like when you're involved, then it's a net good. But whenever anyone else is,
it might be unanimous consent too. It might be unanimous consent,
and they're in trouble.
What? No, I'm saying I probably shouldn't have done that, right? And I can't calculate.
Yeah, but you still have his videos.
No, there's no way
channel.
There's no way Vosh voted no. Are you kidding me?
That interaction was like.
Are you fucking kidding me? No way.
Right?
You don't know Vosh if you think Vosh would
vote no. Given your relative sizes and media presences.
Yeah. So
you were the one being platformed there.
I think it's highly unlikely that it was like a net bad. The very worst thing that I could have done there is provide Jesse Lee Peterson some kind of propaganda he could show to his audience.
You'd be surprised.
It'd probably be somebody else, right?
I bought his t-shirts. I gave him money.
We'll see.
Wait, no, you can't.
We'll give it one more second, and then we'll go to the next content.
You can't keep going. Like you can't say, well, like overall, I qualified it as a net good, so I'm still maintaining his stuff on the YouTube channel.
Wait, hold on, real quick. This is being talked about a lot. What Vivian is saying, hold on, real quick. What Vivian is saying is that in her particular case, it might have been good one time, or in Vosh's or my particular case, it might have been good one time. But what she's saying is that overall, there's undoubtedly some kind of harm that's committed there. So it's hard to make a general rule saying like it's
I'll tell you why I care about it. Here, we'll pause this shit. Listen, the reason why I care about this panel. Oh, really, Vermin? That's not what I wanted. Listen, this conversation about platforming was brought up and pitched while I was on the panel. And then I said, I better get a fucking invite to that because I've wanted to discuss this a whole bunch. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Vosh did vote no. You might be right. Damn, no faith in me. No faith. No motherfucking faith in Demon Mama. It's all right. We'll get there someday. I don't have the clout check. We failed the clout check, everybody. We failed it. We're not cool enough yet. But someday those tables are going to turn. And motherfucker, those tables are going to turn. Just imagine the day when Demon Mama can crash any panel on Twitch with the army of imps. Damn. It's going to be fucking over. Everybody else does this shit. Vosh does this shit. Destiny does this shit. But Demon Mama? Oh, she's so spicy. Oh, it might get personal. Oh, no, we might derail. Like when Destiny literally jumps uninvited into a call and starts talking about the N-word. Oh, no. Oh, what if it gets derailed? Oh. Cowards. So what do? Nothing. We wait. We bide our time, and we keep working in the meantime. And don't worry, I have more content for us to talk about. Don't worry, we've got the FMAB review to do. I just thought it would be fun. You know, I just thought it was going to be fun for us to go on a panel that we should have been invited to, because we set up we made that shit happen. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I don't want to. Nah, Samantha Banana, don't worry about it. I don't need a pity scheduling. I know that I'm a valuable ad, and I know that Prime wanted me on, but somebody on the panel didn't want me on. Somebody didn't want their feelings hurt. Some people didn't want them. You know, honestly, I might actually talk about that a tiny bit. It's okay, Jay Kraser. I'll make it worth for you. All right. I know you did. I was just teasing. Samantha Banana, I'm just being spicy. I recognize it. And yes, obviously, I would gladly come on Prime Show anytime. You know, I've been on so many panels for Prime. I'm the OG Prime panelist. I've been on there for a year. It's all good. I'm just being spicy. You know I am. You know how I am. Was this a hippy dippy? No, this is a Prime Kai's it's a one-off, a random debate, Friday debate. I don't think it's a special one. They denied the panel their wait, yes, we have this. We have this one. We have this one. I don't even need to do it anymore.
Willfully depriving that little boy of his God-given right to a mommy.
Yeah, that's what just happened. You want to know? Please, tell us right now. Please, Michael Voris, tell us what happened just now to Prime's panel.
Willfully depriving that little boy of his God-given right to a mommy.
That's true. Thank you, Michael Voris, for weighing in.
Mama.
Thank you, Jay Kraser. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Don't worry. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you so much, Jay Kraser. Yeah, unfortunately, Prime was denied his God-given right to a mommy. Well, it's all good. We did what we could, and I'm sure we'll have lots of fun anyway, right? We'll have much more fun anyway. Oh, wow, we're getting a lot of follows. Oh, we're getting some follows in there. Thank you for the follows, all of you who are joining. Come on, just come on in and subscribe to the channel. It's fun as fuck. What's the best arcade racing game, and why is it Daytona? There you go. The best racing game. Ooh, I don't know. How am I doing so far? Oh, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. We talked about Jesse Singal. It was great. We had a huge starting of the panel, which was awesome. We did our clout check to see if we could get into the Prime Kai's panel. We almost succeeded. We were very close. Prime wanted us on. The clout check, the first part of the clout check passed, but we got voted down by somebody. Somebody voted us down, or possibly a majority of people voted down, but I think it might be unanimous consent. So I probably shouldn't have pointed the finger at Vivian. Again, even if, just for the record, you all, even if Vivian did vote down, I still like Vivian. Just Vivian doesn't always want me on a panel with her. She's said that many times before. And we all know Destiny voted no, obviously. Fuck Jesse Singal. Fuck Jesse Singal. Pointing fingers for spice. Not everybody can handle the Demon Mama. Yeah, it probably was just Destiny. Let's be completely honest. Because I know Fnatic likes talking with me. I know Vosh likes talking with me. Vosh might have said no. I know Eris literally just invited me to an interview. Oh, you're good. Dango Bangle, that was silly. And I know Vivian likes me as a person, even if she doesn't always like being on panels with me. That leaves Destiny. So, whatever. They missed out. They lost out. They could have had an amazing panel on their hands, and they didn't. Wait, Eris invited me to do an interview. Like, I'm doing an interview with Eris in the near future. Yeah. Like, me and Eris had a spicy interaction, but that's it. Maybe. I mean, I just think, listen, I don't know, look. For Destiny, they'll ask people on air, hey, you okay if Destiny comes on? With the assumption being yes. For me, it's got to be DMs. There's got to be a whole bureaucratic process. Yeah, that was the one. Eggy Egg. That was the one. Yeah, no, but I like Eris, though. I generally get along with Eris. I was just frustrated with her sort of carrying water for those points, personally. It's all good, though. I mean, today's been a fucking great day, by the way. So, don't you worry about that. Now, we do have some other stuff we need to do. Right? First of all, I have one little... We're not going to do the FMAB thing quite yet. Actually, you know what? This is boring. Nobody wants to hear about fucking vaccine patents and bullshit. That's boring fucking shit. Let me just tell you real quick. We don't even need to go into the whole story. America is fighting to make sure that patents will be upheld on the... oh, yeah. Follow my TikTok, by the way. The TikTok is growing rapidly. The United States is fighting to ensure that patents are upheld on the coronavirus vaccine, which would basically screw over every country that's not Europe. Yeah. Countries that aren't in Europe is what I meant to say. I meant to say in Europe. Oh my God. Did I get on the panel? I got voted down, Alice Elliott. I did get offered. Prime wanted to have me on, but I got voted down by somebody. Somebody voted me down. We're spending a shit ton of money on upgrading our nuclear defense programs and nukes. Of course we are. Of course we are. The military always gets the money it wants. It's the military. In America, in a jingoistic country like America. But here's the thing. You want to know what's really sick? Trying to uphold strict patents on the vaccine is literally disease-based extortion. Oh, the Squirrely Jack one? We can talk about that, I guess. Maybe we'll do that in a minute. Jingoism is like hoorah imperialism. It's like the American flavored, like waving the flags, worshiping military people, all that type of stuff. Real quick, I gotta run. Yes, it's worth the watch, Peyton. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. Then I'm gonna come back. We'll look at this quick meme, and then we will do the FMAB review at long last, which will be fun. So enjoy the momentary chair stream while I hit the restroom. Have fun, talk with each other, and stick around because we got a lot of fun stuff coming. Yeah, it's super fucking cruel, isn't it? Yep. Thank you. Daytona, I have returned. I have returned. Imagine being on a panel. Imagine being on a panel where you advocate for constantly talking to Nazis because you can blow them out. Because it's not dangerous to platform them because you could blow them out, and then you vote down me coming on. What does that imply? The implication is that I'm too dangerous. I'm more dangerous than Nazis. Look at that. That means that there's a chance that the rhetoric won't win. My rhetoric is too powerful. That's the implication, is it not? Simple logic, everyone. Simple logic. What? I have a thermonuclear arsenal in my mind. My mind is a thermonuclear arsenal. They scared. It's all good though. It's all good. They don't want to talk about the topic? Wait, what? That's the topic of the panel. What? But that's the topic of the panel. Would I be willing to do lives once in a while on TikTok? Yes, I want to do that in the future because I want to grow TikTok a lot. I just don't know. I haven't set it up yet. I haven't gotten it all set up yet. That would be fucking cool as fuck. Doing live stuff on TikTok would be awesome. Yeah, obviously, Nibiru. What type of a question is that? That's like, what? It wasn't my beef with Destiny. I didn't even want to talk. I don't even want to talk about Destiny. I just wanted to be in that discussion because I was on the panel where this panel idea was pitched. And I was like, oh, I want to get in on that. And now they're doing it. And I wanted to get in on it. Simple as that. I didn't even beef with Destiny last time. I got one zinger on him. Lol, feel like you'll be like Vosh, confused about what Corvette means? Corvette? Wait, you mean like there's the Corvette the car, there's the Corvette the boat, there's the Corvette the ship. But I don't really know what Corvette means. Maybe that's like a certain thing that I'm not getting. Vosh invites Nazis on his channel. Yeah, that's good. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with debating Nazis. I just think that I have a take that's a little different than most people. I think you have to be really fucking good at it, and you're gambling every time you platform somebody. Oh, the Corvette thing. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, yes. Okay, I remember that now. Corvette, I don't even know what Corvette socialism is. Corvette is a Zoomer meme? Well, let's look it up. I'm going to learn it now. It's this song. Bitch, Corvette, hop in a motherfucking jet like that. Is that it? They was like, Pop, why you walk like that? Why you talk like that? Why you walk like that? I'm off and natty, I'm up. I don't got no time to relax. I don't know. There you go. There we go. I get it now. It's a song about Adderall. Well, I take Adderall, so there you go. Got ADHD. That's how it goes. Corvette. I don't know. Sounds cool to me. Zoomer's got some good memes. I don't really get all of them, but Zoomers are cool. I try to keep up with them. I only take Adderall on stream days because I want to keep my I like to keep my tolerance low, and if I don't have a bunch of stuff to do, it makes me feel anxious. Like so ADHD is fucking weird. ADHD is fucking weird. When I take Adderall, well, the first time I took Adderall, it made me tired. But then later on, as I got used to it, I realized it was like, it made me just feel like, it feels like a camera focusing is the best way to describe it. It's like, it's like the camera focuses, and then I'm able to do a lot of different things easily and keep my brain mostly going. Obviously, I'm always a little like, out there, because, it doesn't fix everything automatically, but it does make, yes, that's how I would describe it. It's very centering. I don't really get tunnel vision, but I'm able to more easily focus on individual tasks and not get distracted nearly as easily. And if I do it on a day that's like, oh, I know of Straterra. Yeah. Adderall makes it manageable. And Ritalin is not really used as frequently for ADHD anymore, just so you know. Some people still use Ritalin, but most people don't. Some people use Vyvanse, yep. For Adderall, for me, Adderall worked really well. I've tried a couple of different types. None of them really worked as well as Adderall. I take a pretty low dose, and I keep my tolerance down by not taking it on my off days, and also by keeping my dosage low. So there you go. The other thing too is that, oh yeah, your thoughts on Star Wars? Would you ever live in the Star Wars universe? I guess I wouldn't have a choice if I lived in the Star Wars universe, right? I mean, I don't know. There's some cool stuff in the Star Wars universe. I have like a relationship that goes like this with Star Wars. Sometimes I really love Star Wars. Wait, is there a tanky who wants to debate? Maybe. Yeah, that might be fun. I might debate a tanky if they really want to. The Star Wars universe is like, it's okay. But what I was going to say about ADHD is that, when you have ADHD meds, it's like super, it helps me focus quite a lot. But there are downsides. If I take it on a day where I don't have a lot of stuff to do, it will make me anxious. And, I don't like being anxious. So I try to avoid taking it when I don't need it. And as it turns out, I usually need it for work. I used to take it more frequently because I worked, every day. Now I work every other day, which is better. Yeah. I've been on Adderall for like 3 years. 4 years? 3 or 4 years? I can't remember now exactly. It did change my life though. When I finally got on Adderall, I was at the point where I couldn't do work anymore. I just couldn't. It was impossible for me to get anything done. My ADHD had gotten to the point where I couldn't get anything done. It was damn near impossible. And Adderall made it possible for me to actually get work done. So I'm happy about that. And I like doing work. It's not like I'm like trying to bash my head. I mean, I have at times really had to do work, but I generally like work. So not being able to work on things that I cared about was really, really depressing to me, and it made me depressed. So it helped me. Now I have depression that is independent from ADHD, but it was worse when I couldn't work either. That like creates a cycle, you know? If you can't work on things that you like, it makes your depression worse. If your depression gets worse, well, then you have a harder time working on things that you like, and it creates a bad cycle. What are your thoughts on age and Adderall use? I don't know enough about it. Trust your doctor. Yeah, trust your doctor. That's the rule. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, let's take a look. Hold on. I got to check one quick thing real quick before we might have to discuss some things. Okay. No, I don't really think this is necessary. Maybe we'll just touch on it very lightly. Let me see. Give me a second. Oh yeah, the meme. Let me bring up the meme. Okay. Well, this is getting a little bit. Okay, so we might have to talk about this. Okay. What's my take on Fuda? Depends on what you mean by Fuda. Some people mean like dick and vagina, which usually I don't find super interesting as an art thing. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. There's like, it's usually just because it like looks so silly to me that I can't really get into it. But there are people who've done it well. Yeah, it's fine. If you like it, it's fine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Most when people say Fuda, they usually mean the dick and vagina at the same time type Fuda. And that doesn't really like, that alone doesn't really do it for me. But it's not bad or anything. Somebody asked me what Fuda was. Hold on a second. Let me grab that meme. I just had it up, but I accidentally closed the... I didn't mean to do that, but I accidentally closed the thing. Hold on, let me get it. It's up here. I'll get it. I got the link. It's up here somewhere. Oh, shit. It scrolled off. Fuck, hold on. I gotta go back. We gotta go back. We have to go back. And then I gotta talk about these things. Hold on. Here we go. Here it is. I got it. Here we go. I'm super straight. You mad, T-Slur? Come on, don't be superphobe. Superphobe, more like super based. The left can't meme. And it's done in the style of that guy who does the guy who does who did the dancing, whatever. Look, it literally perfectly replicates the style and does it better. This style looks better than the original, like significantly. Literally owned that guy. I don't even remember that guy's name. The dude, the Tim Pool guy, the guy who Tim Pool really likes. Fucking good shit. That guy, the dude, that guy. That's him. He's the guy. He does it. Alex Poodly. Yeah. Alex Popala Bobla Bobla. Blibbity Blob. Whatever. Alex. More like Alex, I don't know. The rabbit? Oh, yeah, Squirrely Jack. Squirrely Jack is great. Squirrely Jack is awesome. Yeah. Look at the hat. Poop. Has a tiny, tiny hat. That's what you said? Did you... Oh, you commented on it? Yeah, it's literally better. Yeah, it's the little odal runes. Yeah. G Prime. Is this it? Is this them? Yeah, Dr. Alex. Oh, nice. Oh my god, what a sad, pathetic little bitter weasel you are. I don't get it. What is this even supposed to be? Is this supposed to be... Wait, is this supposed to be... Who is this supposed to be? Is this like supposed to be... I don't even get it. It's just like, yeah, there's no build up. It's just, person I don't like is ugly. Is it a Vosh quote? Is that a Vosh quote? Is that what it's supposed to be? Is that, he's just been doing the same one? G Prime or something, right? Is what it is. G Prime 85. Here, let's go see the other comics. Let's go browse and roast this guy's fucking comics. You know what? I fucking love roasting comics. Let's look at this guy's comics, okay? Okay, so we got the Triggered SJW. Yeah. Memes. Anime memes. Here we go. I'll be back with your test results in a few minutes. Shake, shake, shake. Yes, I'm afraid you have COVID. Do people think this is funny? This is available as a print? I took a COVID blood test a while back because I refused to put anything in my nostril. The nurse highly encouraged me to do the nose swab test. I asked her, if the virus is easily transmitted by simply speaking without wearing a mask, can't I just spit in a cup? These people are actually stupid. These people, they don't actually get it. For those who don't understand why that's wrong, if you catch the disease from particles landing in your eyeballs, mouth, and nose, it's going from somebody else's body into your body. For a lab, they have to transport it to the lab, and the germs will die if it's not taken in a very specific type. The reason they use the nose one, the reason they use some nose ones is because you get a high concentration of the bacteria or of the virus that is likely to survive until it gets to the lab so they can test it. Well, that might also be part of it, but that is nonetheless the exact same reason that I'm stating. For one reason or another, they needed to get to the lab, so that's why they do it that way. You can't just spit in a cup. Yeah, it's about concentrations, yeah. They have instant tests now too, yeah. But anyway. So let's see what else this guy's got. Let's see what else this guy's got for us. Anything else? He uses the same ones a lot. What? I don't get it. What is this supposed to be? What are they talking about? What? I don't get it.
Travel to the southern border, sir? Not at the moment. Have you decided when you're able to share? Not at the moment. Have you decided to travel to the southern border, sir? Not at the moment. Have you decided when you're able to share?
It looks like it goes in front of the mic.
Thoughts with other countries? Is it allies or neighbors first? Who will be the first country to get?
He doesn't actually, though. Hold on.
Southern border, sir? Not at the moment. Have you decided when you're able to share?
This is just a perspective issue. This is literally no. He doesn't.
Travel to the southern border, sir? Not at the moment.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, okay, hold on. I can explain this. No, it doesn't. I can explain this. I can literally, easily explain this. Okay. No, no, no. 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 Stop. You people are being like, you people sound like motherfucking moon people. Oh my God.
Decided when you're travel to the southern border, sir? Not at the moment. Have you decided when you're able to share thoughts with other countries? Have you decided at the moment? Have you decided when you're able?
Okay, this one, his hand is over the mic. But you can see they are using these. Look, it's so simple. Oh my God. You people are about to just look like such idiots. You people are just about... Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Jeena, I actually forgot earlier. Hold on. Jeena, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it right now. I'm not waiting anymore. I'm so sorry. I meant to do it and my brain failed. Hold on, Jeena. I'm giving you admin. Bam! You have admin privs. There you go. Thank you. Sorry, Jeena. Okay. All right, you moon denialist weirdos. Watch. Do you see what this thing is here? This is called a boom. This is called a boom, okay? In the film world, you use a big stick with a mic on the end of it because it is very, very hard to get audio recordings. And with a boom, you go like this, and the mic goes up like this. Those mics were probably past his hands. We got another angle. Let's see. Yes, it's a selfie stick for audio. Yes. You have to do that. You will be told as a camera person to do that when you're allowed to. And given that these people are already on the White House grounds, they're probably told to do that to get the quality audio. Watch. It's just an optical illusion, everybody.
Travel to the southern border, sir.
Yes, see? You can see it. They're shoving this thing almost into his dick.
Mr. President, do you have any plans to travel to the southern border, sir?
Look, it's right there. That's right by his hand. People think these are small mics. That's a huge one. Okay, these things are huge. They're big. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me show you the approximate size. Let me show you the approximate size because I've used these before. I literally worked as a boom operator for a while. Let me show you the approximate size. Okay. This water bottle that's bigger than my head. See this? This is bigger than my head. It's very large. This is about the size of one of those mics. And around this will be a case that holds the mic that looks like a blimp. In fact, people call it a Zeppelin or a blimp. There's all kinds of little silly names for it, okay? And there's a case that goes around it. And inside, there are things that look like this right here that hold the mic so it doesn't wobble. They're little suspension things so that the mic, if there's movements, the mic barely moves and it doesn't rub against anything, okay? After that, there will often be a windscreen, which is like this thing. This thing right here. Sometimes it's fuzzy, other times it's not. Other times it's not. They're huge. The reason why it looks weird here... Hey, see you soon, Ziggy. Thanks for coming by. The reason it looks weird here in this one is because people assume that this is a small... Your brain, people think it's a mic like this, like a tiny mic like this. This mic, tiny, small. But it's not. It's actually fucking huge. So, oops, sorry, I wasn't showing the video. Look, you'll see it now. You'll see it. Watch. This thing is right up against him. This is right next to him.
Who will be the first country to get U.S. vaccines?
I've been talking with several countries already. Well, I'll let you know that very shortly.
It's big. It's big. It's not fucking CGI. Oh my God, this is moon landing denialism stuff. Guys, oh God, oh God. Oh my God, imps, please. You have to Scooby-Doo this shit, okay? Please? Learn from Scooby-Doo, okay? It's okay. I know, Gayfesh. There's also other things that could be wrong. So, first of all, I believe in the moon, yes. Oh, no. Listen, look, I don't want to roast you all too hard, okay? There's a couple of things that were wrong here. First of all, it's not CGI. It's not fucking CGI. And I'm not CGI either. But, yeah. But that's what it is. That's the reason. That's the reason that it happened, by the way. There's other things that can happen too. So here's some other possible things that contributed. Yes, it looks blurry because it's fuzzy. Now there's also it is likely that this video, and if you look at this at full level, there are two other things going on here. Let me explain a couple of things. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, Jeena, it is supposed to take out background noises, but it can't. They can't. No mic can do that. No microphone is going to be able to hide the sound of a helicopter, but this will make it so that you can at least hear him. But watch this. So, watch. There's a couple things here. Okay, see? This is under his arm right now, like literally. First of all, it's under his arm, literally. You think this thing is small because it looks kind of like a small one. It's not. It's big. I've worked with these before. It's literally, they're big. Secondly, this one's also big. Now, and this one is also under his arm. Now, this one looks fuzzy because you'll notice there's video compression. This is shit-ass video. We don't even know what it was shot on, but it was uploaded to Twitter. So there's video compression. And there's a perspective issue.
Have you decided?
Yeah, there's a perspective issue going on. We only see this from one angle. Okay. You're right. I need to make a TikTok explaining this. Okay. All right. All right. I'm making a TikTok right now, everybody. All right. Alora, timestamp 04/18/07. We will release this tomorrow. Okay? 04/18/15 or 07. All right, here we go. Hey, TikTok. You all might have heard of a conspiracy theory going around that Joe Biden was CGI'd into a recent news appearance. I'm going to show you why this isn't true, okay? Let's watch the video real quick, okay? It's pretty quick. So here you see Joe Biden walking in, all right? And right here, you'll notice, whoa, his hand clips in front of the mic. Oh, that's weird, right? Oh, whoa, his hand clips in front of the mic. Problem, it doesn't clip in front of the mic. Let me explain what's going on as quick as I can so that we make the TikTok time, okay? When you're filming, there's a thing called a boom mic. These mics are really big, bigger than my head. They're really big. They're like the size of your arm. They're really big and they're really fat and they're really round. The actual mic is suspended inside on a thing that looks a bit like my mic holder here so that the mic doesn't move very much or rub up against anything. That's to preserve sound quality. The outside is a case that looks like a blimp. In fact, they're sometimes called that by people who work in this stuff. After that, there is often a fuzzy exterior that's added on to catch the wind. These look like small mics, like that a reporter would be holding, but if you actually go and look at the other angles of the video, you will see they are holding them on boom mics. So while it looks like his hand is clipping in front of a mic, it's actually because they are holding the mic almost next to his torso, and his hands literally are going in front of the mic. This is because of a perspective issue. These mics look big, but people think that they're handheld mics. They're not. They're big mics, and they're close to Biden's body. There you go. Biden is not CGI. Take it from somebody who used to work in film. There we go. Hopefully that was enough time. I don't know if that was short enough, but I'm pretty sure that Alora will be able to make do with it. Yep. Okay. Well, I did my good deed for the day, okay? I did my good deed for the day. By the way, this is a Gamergate idiot, just so you know. Low ping, pandas, and Nvidia is a Gamergate loser washout. Pathetic. Yes, that's correct, Hexagram. I was a film major before I got kicked out of... Yeah. This person's a loser. What an embarrassing, pathetic person. How bad... How they have 16,000 followers? Wow, that's actually less than I thought, given their shit. People still care about Gamergate in 2021? No, they don't. But, well, the people who only were ever able to do anything for Gamergate do. But that's it. But that's it. Baba Booey. We got a Baba Booey? Is this an extra Baba Booey? What's this? Is this an extra Baba Booey?
Baba Booey. 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 Baba Booey. Booey.
Right now, Silent. We're about to do it.
Baba Booey.
Oh, there's a lot of
Baba
them.
Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
This was Chud's chat on the Baba Booey day.
Baba Booey.
No one will remember that. No one will remember that.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Except for Windleby Dazzler. Windleby Dazzler will remember that.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
This is actually totally trippy. Buoy, buoy, baba baba buoy, babooey, babooey, baba buoy, baba buoy. Hey, good to see you, Danny. Those subtitles are fucking awesome. I know they're super helpful. Super helpful. They let us know that it's Baba Booey that's being said. How helpful. I'm not scared of the Babadook. The Babadook is gay. Babadook won't hurt me. Don't you know that? Babadook is gay. I actually kind of like the Babadook movie. It had some problems. The worst part in the Babadook movie was that they put a Godzilla roar in there, and that actually made me cringe. But it was otherwise pretty good. Yeah. Yep. All right. Shall we do the FMAB? Shall we do the FMAB, everyone? Do you want to hear my review of FMAB? Did you see Dave Rubin's God tier fail on murder charges? No, I didn't. Yes, it's time for the FMAB review. Okay? Wait, Windleby. I won't do spoilers until the second half, so you can stick around for the first half if you want to. Okay? FMAB. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Give me a second. All right, let's start by enjoying a quick song, okay? All right, we're gonna listen to a quick song. Ready? It's gonna be fucking awesome. 1 second here. Let me get the music, cause there's one I can play without getting smacked. Okay? Hold on. I know there's one that I can play without getting smacked. Where is it here? Here we go. Probably like 30 minutes. We'll talk about all of that. 日から書いた全部明日から変える全部順番つけたりはしないから分かってくれますようにそっと目を閉じたんだ見たくないものまで見えんだもん知らない噂にちょっと初めて聞く発言として仲やったら友達だって嘘はやめてね高いハートが苛立つように体の中燃えているんだ本当は期待してんの現実ってやつかなるために生きてるんだって叫びたくなるよこっていますかなんてやってられないから帰る場所もないの優しさにはいつも感謝してるだから強くなりたいアコンダーウェイ進むために敵も味方の関係じゃんどうやって次の音はかけるんだっけ考えてるもう引き返せない物語始まってるんだ目を覚ませ目を覚ませ Yes, I will. This is one of the songs I'm gonna learn. I'll give the link in just a second. Bam. Ooh, this song is good, but I don't want to listen to it. This song is really good, but I don't want to listen to it right now. Was it a commentary on the 2032 elections? I guess we're going to have to find out. All right, here's the link if you all want this particular song. It's really fucking good. I love it. It's the one that doesn't get me hit, so I play it from time to time. All right, so here we go. Let's do, without any further ado, let us do the review. Yeah? All right. I see some people bailed out to go watch the debate. Chickens. 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 They didn't want to see it, but let's do it. I want to do the review regardless of whether people are going to stick around. Okay? It's all good. It's how it works out sometimes. My lovely, lovely imps and future YouTube imps, it's wonderful to see you today. Today, I am going to be doing a sort of free-form review. This is live, but when you're watching it, it probably won't be live anymore. Review of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, an absolutely awesome anime that's like, it came out a while ago. I'm a little behind on it, but I think that it is fair to call Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood a classic, and I want to tell you why. So first off, the first part of this review is mostly going to be my general thoughts on the series, some of the more specific critiques, whereas the second half is going to have spoilers. The first half will not have any spoilers. The second half will have spoilers and is going to be a longer form discussion of all the stuff that's going to happen. Yes, and like Silent says, if you are listening, do what this comment says right here. There you go. That's how I know that you're a true fan. Yeah. So let's begin without any further ado. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is I think can be fairly described as a shonen anime, which means it's got a lot of actions. The protagonists are, teenage boys, and it's sort of on the surface pitched at being a show largely targeted and marketed towards teenage boys, though I don't think at all that's what the show really is. Most shonens, in my opinion, are a little bit shallow, a little bit focused on the combat, on the fighting, on the big explosions, on the immediate drama. And while that certainly does exist in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, there is a lot more to this show that really makes it stick and be enjoyable, even for politically minded adults such as the imps, most of the imps. Some of you are probably kids and whatnot, but that's fine. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood has fantastic animation all the way through the show, and it also has really, really great voice acting in both the sub and the dub. I usually watch most anime. I will watch subtitled because I like the original voice acting in most shows. However, there are some shows where, for one reason or another, either because it's a very long show that I'm going to be watching while I do other things, I will watch dubs. And I have to say, the dubs for Full Metal Alchemist were actually good. Were actually really, really good. A lot of times dubs, especially ones unfortunately, by companies like Funimation, don't really have a very good reputation, but I do believe that this particular show has really, really good dubs. And I was able to enjoy it despite being pretty, pretty critical of that sort of thing. So let me give you the general pitch for what Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the second Full Metal Alchemist animated series that has ever existed. There is a Full Metal Alchemist anime that was made, I believe, starting in 2003, that is actually quite good as well, although I haven't seen the entire thing. Oh yeah, of course, I'm not too afraid to invoke the name of Funimation. It's well known. There are criticisms of Funimation and all that, and that's fine. We're not really going to talk about that much here, if at all. But yeah, there are two Full Metal animes. The first one is Full Metal Alchemist, not Brotherhood. We're talking about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. The first show was made when the manga, the original Full Metal Alchemist manga, was not yet complete. And so they eventually caught up with the manga and had to sort of write their own story. And a lot of people really like it. But it goes in a very different direction than the manga, and also just a very different direction in general. A lot of people still like it. I haven't seen it yet. I intend to watch it and review it in the future. But Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was made after the original manga was completed and follows the plot of the original manga. Yeah, I think it's fair. A lot of people would say something similar. There are two alternative timelines, which is interesting for sure. And we're talking about, of course, Brotherhood today, which is came out off the top of my head. I can't even think of the date. This is why I said it's freeform. I'm a streamer. I'm not a don't do the prepared YouTube stuff usually. This show came out in 2009. It was mid 2009 is when Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood came out. And the show follows two young men from the country of Amestris. The best way to think about Amestris and to understand the sort of setting is Amestris is like a early to mid 1900s Germany. Very similar. Everything from the level of industry to the technological level to the aesthetics is very, very reminiscent of like mid-century or early 1900s Germany. And there are two main characters, Edward Elric and Alphonse Elric. They are skilled alchemists. And in this world, an alchemist could be basically understood as a scientist. Although they use like powers that are like in our world would be considered magical, alchemy is not really magic per se. It follows very strict rules that have to be studied and are scientifically documented. So it is a different world than ours, but it has pretty rigid rules. And these two alchemists are very, very talented. Edward Elric is the Full Metal Alchemist. And you will discover he is the powerhouse of talent of the two brothers. He's the older brother, and was given his approval to become a state alchemist for Amestris at a very young age. And as a result, being a state alchemist in this world gives you a lot of leeway. Now, you are ultimately at the behest of the military, but in times of peace, you are basically allowed to go research. You're given a stipend to go figure out stuff, learn stuff about alchemy, to grow the knowledge, to do research and development, to help out the people of the country, etc., etc. You may, as a state alchemist, be called upon by the state to do some state official things. there are state alchemists sometimes are literally like laborers. Like, they'll be called in to fix buildings that have been damaged, and a whole lot more. Now, something that you'll learn very quickly about Ed and Alphonse, the two main characters, is that they are physically very different from everyone around them. Edward is missing 2 limbs, his arm and his leg, both of which have been replaced with prosthetics. And Alphonse is missing his entire body. Alphonse is a moving golem of armor. He's giant. And it is a little funny because he's not the Full Metal Alchemist. But you'll understand that when you watch the series, okay? So that's the setup. You've got 2 state alchemists going about to try and learn and solve their personal problems at first. From there, it branches into a sprawling adventure with all kinds of really wonderful side characters, a really intense story that's got a little bit of, like, a whole lot of mystery, a bunch of political intrigue. There's battles and there's war. There's horrible secret science experiments. Oh, is Al not actually a state alchemist? I thought Al was, but whatever, maybe not. Edward is on the shorter side of things, but that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot that Al was technically too young to become a state alchemist. That's fine. He nonetheless knows how to use alchemy. And this show has a really, really good pace. The one thing that I really loved, it is a bit of a long show. I think it's 5 seasons with quite a few episodes, within each season. And the show has a really, really good pace. It starts, it starts with a lot of, like, sort of personal stories of them trying to deal with things that happen in their adventures across the land, and some weird mysteries pop up. But it expands well beyond to a point where you get to epic proportions. And I don't just mean, like, epic battles. Once again, it's not just about epic battles. There's not just, like, charging a giant bomb that's going to blow up the whole planet. No, there's multiple storylines that are taking place in different areas, and this show really, really, this show really, really does a good job. The show does a really good job keeping them together and keeping you hooked in. And throughout the story, there's all kinds of little personal messages. There's all kinds of little deep and insightful moments. And the cool thing that I like about most, or one of the things I like most about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, is that it doesn't shy away from tough philosophical questions. Okay? It really doesn't. Even though it's a show that is ostensibly a shonen with a lot of action and sort of teenage protagonists who are hotheads and, they're like, I want to fight, and they've got some of those anime, the things everybody knows and loves about shonen, it really doesn't shy away from much bigger questions. And I appreciated getting to watch it at this point in my life, because even though it was not made during this current political climate, or even close to it, really. The original series was finished quite a while ago. It manages to predict and discuss a lot of similar issues to what we have going on all across the world right now. And I think that's pretty cool. When a show manages to become timeless with its political commentary, I think that's valuable. I really think that's valuable. And it does a really good job at representing diversity of ideology, which is cool as hell, if you ask me, because a lot of shows never really do that. A lot of shows just kind of give you what you're supposed to believe and who you're supposed to root for and whatnot. And of course, there are protagonists. There is people you got to root for, kind of. But this show does a good job of exploring how different people view and maneuver politics very differently. And another thing that's really great about this show is that it manages to discuss a message that could just be in any other show. Friendship is awesome and amazing and powerful without it just becoming trite. The message about friendship, about camaraderie, about togetherness, about working together, about all of these things, is delivered in a really potent manner that I think, again, makes it unique among, many other anime like it. And another thing that it does that's really great is it actually is really good about queer things and sex work and arguably even sexuality and gender, which is wild because that is really rare to find in media at all, let alone media that's over a decade old. And that's kind of awesome. And I really, really appreciate it. And we're going to talk about that in the second portion if you want to know more about it. Because I, being queer myself, being a trans person myself, found that to be really inspiring and awesome. We'll talk about it. Don't you worry. Stick around. We're going to talk about it. As for some of the themes, as the show goes on, the themes do become quite mature. Not like sexually or anything like that. It doesn't really touch on that too much. But it does touch on war. It touches on genocide. It touches on atrocities. It touches on being a soldier. It touches on being a part of a machine that is bigger than you, that you can't personally necessarily immediately affect, or at least you might not know how to. And it talks about power and how you wield power and how you prevent power from going wrong. And it's really cool in that way because power is often taken for granted in anime. Not all anime, but in a lot of anime, especially shonens. Power is a abstract, you could shoot bigger energy balls or you could punch harder. In this show, that is not how they handle power at all. And they deal with power in a way that I think that most younger folks watching the show won't necessarily pick up on, but people who are a little more politically minded will. And I think that's really, really cool. So from here on out, we're going to be, I'm just going to give you my final word on why I recommend it, because I think this is a pretty convincing pitch for most of you to go watch the show and really, really enjoy it. And then afterwards, we're going to go into a detailed discussion in which there's going to be spoilers during that part. So you could pause and stop or whatever right after this next line before I start the next part, okay? You should watch it. I highly, highly recommend Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. One of my favorite anime series I've ever watched. It has really stuck with me, and I feel kind of bad that it took me so long to actually see it. You should go see it, especially if you consider yourself a fan of anime, which I do like anime a lot. And you should go watch it. You should go watch it as soon as you can, because it's a classic, in my opinion. It's right up there alongside Evangelion, Death Note, and the other classics. And oddly enough, I found out that less people seem to have seen it than those. But we can hopefully change that. Go see Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. You will have a good time. It is through and through a great show with awesome characters. The plot lines are well done. They're clean. They don't feel super disorganized. and it's very easy to follow and enjoy, and you will find yourself wanting to watch more and more episodes. I am very picky about media. If I don't like something, I don't stick with it longer than I feel inspired to do so. And I also don't watch a whole lot of like TV shows and stuff because I have ADHD and it's hard for me to sit down and watch a lot of stuff. But this show, I watched the whole thing and I wanted to keep watching every episode. So I really, really hope that you will go and consider watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because it fucking slaps. Okay? So from here on out, everything here is going to be very freeform, full of spoilers. So stop here if you want to go watch the show. But if you want to hear more about my thoughts on the show and all my reviews and everything like that, we're going to do that right now. And of course, just so you know, this is going to be a lot more freeform. This is more of like a discussion with me and chat. And I'm still going to post it as a review because I feel like people really like that type of thing. Yeah. So, sick. Let's begin with the spoiler segment. Woo! I think, by the way, just so you know, I think, oh yeah, and I should say, before we get into this, even if you know the spoilers, the show is still really awesome to watch. It is not a show that relies on, like, twists as the main selling point. Of course, all stories are fun when you don't know what's going to happen. But it's not a show where if you know the spoilers, it's going to ruin the experience of the show. VM Draco, I hope you have a great night. And if you want to come back after this, we're not going to go for too long. There's going to be more content afterwards, most likely. So, let's continue with that in mind. If you hear spoilers, it's not going to ruin the show for you. Yeah, you probably will forget them. Let's talk about it. So I had a whole bunch of notes that I took down for us to discuss. Yes, the boys master. Yes. Well, maybe. I do think Hexagram. I do think there are some spoilers. There are some types of shows that rely a little more on twists and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe. I think. Ellisum, I think in general that's true. I think if the only thing in a show is twists, by the way, that's something that a lot of modern shows rely on. They rely on shocking twists that you could never predict, like Lost, that are not satisfying. That is not FMAB. I do believe there are shows that suck to have spoilers revealed, particularly mystery shows, like shows that are like crime related. Because the fun is trying to figure out the crime alongside the characters. But I do generally agree that if like a show is spoiled by just spoilers, that makes, that's got a lot of troubles, Horton saves the Who's. Yes. How long do I think this segment will be? Probably about 30 minutes to an hour, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You can just mute it and then ask people in chat if it's done yet. But it won't be too long. Kimbley. All right, so let's talk about the real nitty-gritty of the show, okay? So one of the things I brought up in the first part of my... is it a must-watch? Yes. I believe it's a must-watch. Yes. I think it's a must-watch. If you like, you gotta see it. It's fucking good. It's really, really good. Especially if you're a lefty. There you go. Here's the lefty takes. This show... is so it is such a lefty vibe. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. This show is a lefty vibe. I can tell you that much. Now, it's not going to hit you over the head with it, but one of the core things that I loved and that I mentioned in the first part of the review is that it is a socially minded show. When I say it's socially minded, you might think something like, oh, you mean like Power of Friendship? Well, there's a little bit of that. Not much, to be fair, but there's a little bit. What I mean is that this show, while having main characters, it never really feels like the main characters are the only characters. They never feel like they're the only main characters. In fact, like, I can't even, like, some of the characters that would technically be side characters are so important that the show wouldn't even stand if they were removed. There is a synergy among the characters of this show that is just so fantastic, and it is hard for a lot of series to match it. Nearly every character that you will meet is really fucking important. And I love that. I love that there isn't this sort of very blinkered fixation on the great men of the series. And in fact, it literally pushes you to you know, think of the other people involved. And one of the cool things is that there are multiple points in the story where the party splits. The main characters go different directions and different things happen, and it still stays good. It stays really good. And that is awesome. Now, it doesn't really do any major, it doesn't really do any major time skips. There's a couple of little time skips, and those time skips skip for everyone, which is pretty cool. Yeah, despite being the main protagonist, Edward and Alphonse quickly learn they're small fish in a very large and sprawling world. That's true. That is true. So the show is super socially minded, and we're going to talk about a couple specific examples of this, as the review goes on. Another thing that I wanted to touch on too, is that this show really does a good job with diversity and cultural sensitivity. And I don't mean that in the, sort of manufactured way that we've come to understand the Disney diversity where there's one of everybody or anything like that. It's nothing like that. This show, while it's not perfect, this show has every character in this show is super, super different. And to a degree that, like, their storylines, the ways that they view the world is totally different. And what's better is that the show really makes you get into their heads, even of characters that you fucking hate. It really makes you try to see the world the way they see the world, almost such that if you stepped into their shoes, you might feel like you'd make the exact same decisions they would. And that's kind of a wild thing to accomplish because, most of the time you kind of just write off the people who don't agree with you in a lot of shows because, that's how they're written. They're not really written to get you. Well, I could talk about that. We can talk about that in the specific part. We'll get 1 second. And then there was another thing I mentioned in the beginning about using power responsibility, checking power, ceding power, and never underestimating power. Because, and this is central to the show, in a world where there's a lot of different types of power, the one thing this show makes abundantly clear is that political power trumps everything. And this is a show where there's literal magical abilities. People can well, I mean, magical. There's a whole system for it. But anyway, they can do incredible things. They can summon a statue out of the ground before your eyes. They can fix something instantly by slapping their hands together. Something like that. But the power that matters in the show is political power. And political power is carried through people. And you can't skip that step. You cannot skip that step, and that is a huge part of the show. In fact, arguably, it is the main message of the ending of the show. Again, we're in the spoilers section, so at the end of the show, the villain, the main villain, a incomplete being known as the homunculus, the homunculus in the flask, the demon in the flask, the dwarf in the flask. That has a bunch of different names depending on the translation. He's originally was a small little dust cloud with a smiling face and an eye. But one of his main things, also known as Father, yes, he's also called Father by many characters. The lesson that he is sort of confronted with at the very tail end of the story is not that you know, he was, you know, oh, you were too powerful, or you were too greedy and you took all the power for yourself, but rather that he ignored everything that is necessary to justify and balance and check power. There's another character who is the unexpected foil to the main villain. And a lot of people would be like, oh, well, surely it must be, you know, Alphonse and Edward and Alphonse. Oh, or maybe it's Hohenheim. Hohenheim literally looks he's literally, the dwarf in the flask makes a clone of Hohenheim's body and takes it for himself. So you would think, oh, these guys have got to be, you know, have got to be foils for one another. I propose a different solution. A character by the name of Roy Mustang is the actual main foil for the main villain. And that's because the way that each of them wields power is completely and utterly different. Greed is really interesting. We're going to get to that too. Roy Mustang is a soldier. Roy Mustang is a skilled practitioner, the last remaining practitioner of fire alchemy, a very difficult art to master that has been essentially erased from the world. And as the show goes on, it is determined why that's the case. Because fire alchemy can be pretty bad. Fire is scary. A lot of people forget this, but like fire is unbelievably powerful. For those who don't know, for a long bit of, until very recently in history, most structures were made out of wood. And people die really easily and really painfully from fire. Fire is the ultimate consumptive force in the world in a lot of ways, at least symbolically. There are entire cities that have burnt down in places that you wouldn't even imagine. Like, I learned about the town that I grew up in. I didn't even know this until I was much older, but just a century before had burned to the ground. All of the buildings, and it had to be totally rebuilt at the turn of the century, which is wild, and they couldn't stop it. No humans could stop it. You think it's easy to put fire out. No, it's not. No. Not at all. It's actually really, really difficult. And Roy Mustang, being a practitioner of fire alchemy, you know, was invited in and succeeded succeeded in the military as a state alchemist very, very well. And eventually, during war, was ordered to commit genocide alongside every other state alchemist who was serving at the time. There is a country which is a loose corollary to, you could probably say that the closest corollary is Israel. It is a corollary for the Jewish people. And a war is led against these people called the Ishvalan War of Extermination. The Führer orders the entire population to be killed. And Roy Mustang, being a soldier, participated in this. There's only one or two characters who couldn't. Armstrong could not. Armstrong couldn't do it. And I can understand that. But a lot of other people did. And this results in, you know, a horrific event that the country gets away with. Amestris gets away with genocide. There's next to no repercussions. And, I mean, outside of perhaps, you could argue that Scar, another one of the main characters, and Ishvalan, who is somehow skilled in alchemy, even though Ishvalan's literally, like, it's the remaining Ishvalans who mostly live in slums and ghettos and stuff like that. Scar, and they swear off alchemy. Alchemy is not considered good by their culture. But this guy uses alchemy somehow. And we don't really need to get into all the details, but there's a reason for it. And he becomes a terrorist and starts killing... no, she wasn't Ishvalan. She was from Lenore, which is a different country. Yeah, the radicalized survivors is a big part. And Scar's story, a lot of Scar's story. Oh, oops. I'll unmute. Yeah, sorry about that. Scar's story is very much about processing trauma and processing... yes, Scar got his power from the arm of his brother, which is a little complicated. And yeah. The Scar is a character you will probably hate at the beginning of the show, and you will probably love by the end of the show. Scar has an unbelievably good arc throughout the show, where his character develops pretty extensively, and he has to deal with revenge, the idea of revenge, and his people were literally genocided, like down to there was barely any left. There's almost no Ishvalan characters you encounter through the show because they're all dead. His brother was literally killed. It is really heavy. And it manages to discuss revenge without judging, without like saying that his anger is wrong or that his frustration is wrong at all. In fact, he's really only ever portrayed as totally righteous in wanting to kill everyone and destroy the country. And that is really cool because the story talks about how his desire for revenge was actually standing in the way of him getting a more satisfying outcome. That his desire for revenge, had he acted on it at certain points in the story, would have literally ended the world. And he's not wrong. The show never ever condemns him for wanting to kill every last person who helped make that genocide happen. But it shows that there are times where raw revenge can be short-sighted, where leaning in too much to anger or hatred can lead us to completely miss other details that would be more important to achieving our own goals. And Scar learns that story probably the hardest of all of the characters in the show, which is super, super amazing. Also, and that's a big theme of the show, not allowing one desire or one piece of your emotions to trump all the others. And by the way, unlike some other shows, it never does this by forgiving the acts of people who committed the genocide, by the way. Never. It never tries to portray them as just individuals. The sympathetic treatment that the people who were soldiers who carried out this get is acknowledgement that they really didn't have much of a choice. That they didn't exactly have much of a choice. Yes, yeah, he does. And that they didn't have much of a choice, and that they have to live with the consequences of going along with those orders for the rest of their lives. Yes. Yep, that's true. Roy Mustang is an interesting character, and personally, I think Roy Mustang is probably my personal favorite character. Roy Mustang is a soldier who participated in genocide. He did not do it happily, but he did it effectively. And after the war, in addition to swearing to never teach anyone else fire alchemy, he sets up a very complicated web of allies. A web of allies with the goal of himself taking the role of Führer. You might go, oh shit. Hey, see you soon, Martini Peterson. Thanks for being here. Which is interesting because that's kind of like you kind of might get like a Stalin kind of vibe from that. I get it. He's going to be the good guy who gets the power and does good things with the power. And there you go. Like you would assume a lot of stories would probably go that direction. But what's that? No. But you know what I mean. You know what you like. There's the counterpoint, right? Like, oh, if a quote unquote good guy gets the power, then everything will be okay. That's kind of the Stalin idea. Like, yeah, let's give it all to the guy who's on the color of the team that we like. But he's not like that. He knows, or he at least has a theory that very few other people have the ambition and the drive to take over as Führer, to do whatever is necessary to get in that position and not fail when he gets into that position. And as you learn throughout the series, you'll discover that he makes distinct decisions that make it functionally impossible for him to go back on what he believes. To the point that the person he trusts most in the world, he gives her a direct order to kill him if he ever uses his power irresponsibly or abandons his desire to dismantle the monstrous state that Amestris has built. And he almost fails. And he almost gets killed, believe it or not. He almost fails. Like literally, that's one of the big points in the show. And it's funny because it's really interesting that the part that they chose for him to have a check on is seemingly arbitrary. And at first glance, it's like, oh, well, like, really? You're going to like step in here? But he was being tested by the people who trusted him most. And he almost failed, but he didn't. He didn't because, yeah, he almost fails in his fight versus Envy. Envy, who literally murdered his best friend in the entire world. Well, maybe not his best friend, but his brother, basically. He may as well have been a brother. Maze Hughes was basically his brother and was murdered in cold blood. And he wants to kill Envy. And his friends stop him. And it's like, well, you know, Envy's horrible. Envy's done a lot of terrible things by this point in the show. But the fact of the matter is, in my opinion, it wasn't about Envy. It was about whether Roy would actually keep his promise. Whether he would back down when the check to his power was brought up. And he did. But barely. He barely brings it up. I mean, he barely passes it, I should say. But he does. And I like that. Because it talks about and Envy absolutely started it. It would have been totally, I believe it would have been totally just for Roy to be able to kill the fuck out of Envy. Obviously. And it's never said otherwise, by the way. The show never argues that it wouldn't, well, because lust, but that's a different situation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The show isn't talking about whether it was right or wrong to kill somebody who's a mass murderer. Like, obviously, killing Envy is like, yeah, obviously. The show is talking about power. And the difference between Roy and Father is that Roy realizes that, well, basically, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And he realizes that he can never allow himself to have absolute power or he will stop being a human. He will stop being able to trust others and participate with others. He will become separate from society. And that's something that's really wild about FMAB, is there's a lot of talk about what it means to be human. And at least from what I can tell, FMAB seems to think that being human is found in the connections that you have to other humans. Why is the Lust situation different? Because he didn't have a personal grudge against Lust. Lust was just an enemy. Envy was his personal enemy. Killed his best friend. If he stopped then and could stop himself then and could listen to his friends then, his friends know they can trust him anywhere else. FMAB. No, FMAB. That's why it's different. Good night, Adam Flores. Thanks for coming by. Well, it isn't about Envy being disarmed or super weak, because Lust was weaker. The problem was that it was a personal issue. And the test was from Hawkeye. Literally, it was Hawkeye saying, this is the moment. I know you want to kill Envy, but I'm telling you right now, don't do it. That was a test of his power. It was a check as to whether he actually meant it. Because if there's one thing that we can know about Roy Mustang, it's that, yeah, that's what it is. It was about identifying whether he was just going to be the next fascist. Yes. Yes. That's what it was. And Hawkeye had listened and trusted Roy Mustang for the entire story. But that in that moment, it was Roy's time. It was time to find out whether Roy could trust Hawkeye. And as it turns out, yes. Yep, he could. And I love that, by the way. That's a writing flourish that I loved. And yeah, that's a huge part of the show. God, there's so much to talk about. Let's talk about some of the other things in the show. The will to live. You all know I recently did a Bloomer Fuel segment. This show really resonated with me strongly because of something I've realized on my own. And the reason why I tell you all to not die is because that is what matters. If you die, you don't get to keep making the world a better place. You don't get to keep kicking. So unfortunately, you have to survive. Sometimes survival means doing some tough things and making some tough decisions and going through some tough motherfucking shit. But you need to survive. And that's why I tell people, don't die. And that's why Roy Mustang's order was don't die. Okay? My orders are don't die. Yeah, one of the best moments in the show. They're about to go into the big climax of the show. The final chapter of the show is about to begin. And Roy says, listen to me now and heed my order. As your commander, I give you this order. Don't die. That is all. Let us go. And then they go. And I love that line. That fucking one of the most intense moments in the show. It absolutely incredible. Gives me, literally, I'm getting goosebumps just remembering it. No, I'm not kidding you. Literally, you could actually see the hairs standing up on my fucking arm. Because it's so intense. And that's just an amazing moment in the show. And duck bumps. Yep, goosebumps. And yeah, it's just, yeah, all the way. Yeah, listen, it's easy to become doomer. But it's just better to be bloomer. It is easy to become doomer. But it's better to be bloomer. And I say that as somebody who, as you know, as I've talked about on stream many times before, I've been through a lot. Been through a lot of shit. And a lot of mental health stuff. This isn't just a general positivity message. It's just a philosophical fact. Yep. Roy was very scared. Roy was scared of becoming a fascist. Yes. And that is what it is. The show is about fascism. It is a searing critique of fascism of all forms. It is a searing critique of hierarchy. Although it's not like super theoretical. It's not like, yes, Marx once said. No, it's talking about, it's talking about very specifically how autocratic power just allows every flaw of an individual to be magnified. And that is illustrated very, very, very well by Father. Father is a character who achieves the ultimate form of power. Literally, at one point, becomes one with God. What the fuck? But because in the process of doing so, Father severed himself from all of his flaws. Yes. From Hawkeye, yes, he did. And then Hawkeye had the last record of the secret of flame alchemy on her back. I'll talk about that after. That's another really major moment too. But that's a moment of trust where Hawkeye, and also, fun fact, little cool detail in the background, which thank you to Silent for pointing this out. If you look at the door of truth. Okay, so this is a really cool thing. For an alchemist to witness the truth, they have to do, there's a whole process of it. And witnessing the truth is a traumatic and terrifying event. And the door to truth appears different to every individual. Usually in the show, it appears as a religious symbol. And if you look closely, they all have different ones. So for Edward, it is the Sephiroth. If you don't know what the Sephiroth is, here, let me show you. I'll bring this up. I probably should. The Sephiroth. Here you go. Let me It's this. There you go. It's this. This is the symbol that he has. It's the Kabbalah Tree of Life. And when you see Alphonse's door to truth, you see Yggdrasil, which is the Norse Tree of Life. When you see Roy Mustang's door of truth, it's the tattoo that Hawkeye has on her back. The secret text of flame alchemy, which he burns out of her back so that no one else can ever learn flame alchemy and commit such atrocities again. That's a wild detail. That is a fucking pog-ass detail, if you ask me. It's literally, it may as well be like his god is basically the memory of burning this tattoo out of his best friend. Flame alchemy is a form of alchemy that's focused around fire. It's very dangerous to humans, causes agonizing death, is incredibly powerful. And Riza said that she never wanted anyone else to learn the secrets of flame alchemy because it's too fucking bad. And so because she had it tattooed on her back. Oh yes, and yes, exactly. Yes, I was about to comment on that, Silent. And when you see Father's door of truth, it's blank. There's nothing on the door of truth for Father. He never discovered any truth of any meaningful type because all he wanted was the power. And he wanted to take every shortcut he could to get there. It's kind of wild. And actually very sad. The ending of Father's character is fucking sad. It made me really sad. Yes, there you go, Blue. Flame alchemy allows nearly instant lighting of fire and a huge amount of it. And as it turns out, humans die. Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. But that was unjustly shown. But yes, Father is the dwarf in the flask. Hohenheim is the boy's father. Now let's talk about Hohenheim, shall we? Because some of you will know that I have a little pet theory about Hohenheim, which is going to be fun to talk about. Hohenheim is an egg. Oh shit! That's right. Hohenheim is a trans allegory. Hot take incoming. Hot take. Hohenheim. No, Hohenheim isn't Vosh. What? No. I'm going to give you the hot take. An egg. Yeah, are you familiar with the term egg? An egg is a trans person who hasn't realized that they're trans yet. And hasn't, yeah. Yeah. So let me explain how this works, okay? So, Hohenheim. Now, the thing that immediately struck me with egg vibes from Hohenheim was actually in the visuals. So, like, this is not, no, this is a great take. My take is ironclad. I am so convinced by this take, it's not even funny. So let me build up to this first. First off, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood has fucking amazing, like, for the time, it's not perfect, queer representation. There are literally multiple, there's a non-binary main character. There is at least 2 characters who cross-dress, one of whom literally just 100% cross-dresses and passes as an old woman and does it all the time. And nobody really bats an eye. General Grummond has multiple times where he dresses up as an old woman and goes out to meet people completely secretly. And there's one point where, like, Roy Mustang is like, what? Like, he's surprised, but he never judges. There's no judgment passed on Grummond whatsoever. And Grummond is, like, 100% comfortable in the role, which is wild and really cool. There's another character. There is a flamboyantly gay man character who increasingly throughout the show dresses more and more feminine. And there's also Envy, who the dub uses male pronouns for, but is so obviously non-binary. It's like not even funny. Like, it's like painfully non-binary. And like, that was obvious. Like, they were just like, yeah, we're doing this. And then there's another character who is once again also portrayed only positively, the owner of the mail shop in the auto mail shop in, I can't remember the name of the town, the auto mail town. There's like a town that's known for auto mail, and the owner of one of the shops in town is like a flamboyantly gay guy who over the course of the show becomes increasingly, like, wears increasingly feminine clothes. And I don't know if that character was intended to be trans, but it's definitely a gender non-conforming representation that's wholly positive. Garfield? Yeah, it might be Garfield. Yeah. And I love that character, by the way. This show also has really phenomenal masculine representation. Garfield. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't remember their name. There is so not only is there General Armstrong, you know, who is very, very, very masculine, beautifully masculine. He's like, he loves his muscles and his body. He's like oh, he loves it. But there's another guy. There's a guy, I always forget his name, but he is the teacher's wife. Yes, her husband. Yes, that's the one. Izumi's husband. I always forget his name. Yes, we're going to talk about that as well, Dango Bangle. Sig, that's his name, Sig. Sig is one of the most, like, non-toxic masculine characters I can possibly imagine. Like, the dude, literally, like, it almost made me cry. Like, the way that he cares for Izumi is unbelievable. He's a giant, big bear of a man. And guess what? He has a brief bromance with Armstrong, and it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. They're very different, but they have, like, this moment where they respect each other's masculinity and they support each other. This show is so woke on gender, it's amazing. It's so good. It's so fucking, it's like galaxy brained when it comes to gender. Like, it totally knows. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thank you. Two kings. True. Yep, it is the hands clasping meme. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh, sick. Thank you so much. I'm going to put this up right now. Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate this. I'm going to put it up. Spoiler image so people come in and we can put this up on the image for when we do the edit. Also, Danny, depending on how comfortable you are with it, you could add images for the characters and stuff. That'd be awesome. If you want to. Don't feel pressured to or anything. We can talk about the editing thing. Here we go. Spoiler. Full Metal Alchemist. There we go. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Yes. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then also, the show talks about, oh God, it does so much. But anyway, that was the the furry friends. We'll get to that as well. It does have furry representation as well, which is very interesting. So this show is super queer. All right. I'm just calling it right now. Maybe it wouldn't have identified, maybe people wouldn't have identified it that way, but it totally is. This show talks about gender relations all the time. It shows there's like, God, there's even a character. There's Madame Christmas. Madame Christmas is the owner of a brothel who adopted Roy Mustang. We're going to get there. Who is coded very, very heavily as like an old trans woman. And she's amazing. She's amazing. You love the fuck out of her. Madame Christmas is amazing. And she's a sex worker. And she's portrayed as a hero, like through and through. 100%. And I like, no, she wasn't even sassy. She's like, here, let me show you Madame Christmas. From FMAB. Here we go. She's so cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Sorry. Her full name is Chris. As in, like, not longer. Chris Mustang. Christmas. Like, it's revealed. I didn't even know they outed her in it. I didn't even realize that until just now. Here, let me show you. Here she is. She's got, like, look. I'm just saying trans-coded. Very, very, like, very, very trans-coded, okay? And I love her so much. She's amazing. Yep. So, let's talk about the next thing. So now I've laid up the, I've set up the layup. Now let's see if I can sink the shot. Hohenheim is an egg. Yep. Yeah, so let's talk about Hohenheim being an egg, okay? So the first things that got me about it was there was a lot of, I'm about to fucking dunk on your head, good faith actor. Watch this shit, okay? Hohenheim, so the first thing that happens with Hohenheim is a very interesting character to me. Hohenheim is a living philosopher's stone, so to say. Hohenheim, because he befriended, when he was many, many years ago, Hohenheim was born in a country that in the timeline doesn't exist. Hohenheim is like 1,000 years old. And Hohenheim, basically is given a body he never asked for, ever. In fact, yeah, he lives in the kingdom of Xerxes, and he didn't make a deal with the devil in the flask. No, he didn't. He didn't make a deal. It was thrust upon him. He was just a servant who was learning alchemy and served the king of Xerxes. And the flask fucked up or tricked the king of Xerxes into giving all of the souls to the flask homunculus. And Father the dwarf homunculus, the little shadow ball, told the king of Xerxes the wrong information to do the ritual to become immortal, and it would require sacrificing all of the lives in Xerxes to make the king immortal. But instead of, he told him to draw the rings incorrectly. Instead, it was centered where the devil in the flask would be located. And because the devil in the flask can't move, he was being held by Hohenheim. So Hohenheim also received the blessings. And yes, the imp in the flask, whatever you want to call it. The imp in the flask. Let's stick with the imp in the flask because that's cute. And it's themed. So, Hohenheim is given a body full of the souls of thousands of other people from the kingdom. And he never asked for it. He feels incredibly uncomfortable with his body. It is, it's a huge part of his story that he doesn't even belong, like he doesn't feel like he belongs anywhere. Literally, I mean, he's like 450 years old, looks as young as day. When he goes and tries and lives in the kingdom of Amestris, it doesn't make any sense, because like he grew up in like Persia basically, and like his sensibilities are different. He looks different. He doesn't age, which is weird. He can't really connect with anybody. So there's some of it, but there's more, because he has a weird relationship with his family. So first off, the first really weird thing that, again, trans allegory, alarm bell ringing, he thinks he can't have kids. Which is kind of weird, because that's kind of a weird thing, right? That's kind of a trans thing, being like, I'm never going to have kids. I'm never going to have kids. It won't happen. And he's very concerned about being a terrible father. He represses his emotions and keeps them incredibly secret, to the point that there is only one photo that was ever even taken of him, and in that photo, he cries because he finally started to feel like he could connect with his family. Other than that, he doesn't appear in photos. He doesn't like being looked at. He likes to avoid other people. He sticks to himself. He wears oversized brown suit that mostly hides his body. He grows his hair out really long and wears it up, which his kids follow. And here's where it gets really weird. Ready? The way in which he interacts with his wife on multiple occasions. Now, this isn't a part of the plot, by the way, but it's written into the animation. And this is part of what makes me believe it. There's a lot of points where the way he looks at and interacts with his wife is, and actually it is part of the plot, just a little bit different. He envies his wife. He envies his wife because she can die. Not because she's a woman, but it's an allegory. He envies his own wife because she can die. And he loves his wife, but he envies her. And trans people, come on, is not one of the staples of the story of being trans, is not knowing whether you're in love with someone or you envy them because they have the body you desire. Wait, well, it's a big deal, Dango Bangle. Keep in mind that Hohenheim has watched all people that he knew die. Well, and wanting to die. Okay. All right, Ellison. Throw that one out the window, okay? But it's true. And it goes so far. And guess what? You might be not sold yet, but guess what? It goes further. It goes further. I have more evidence. Because there's a specific scene with Hohenheim where Hohenheim returns to the village, okay? Returns to the village that his kids grew up in, and he talks to Izumi. And, yeah, I'm saying Hohenheim is MTF. I mean, it doesn't have to be. It's either way. Hohenheim returns to the village, and he's having a conversation with Izumi. And I think it's Izumi. Wait, was it Izumi in that scene? Silent, remind me. Is it Izumi or is it his wife in that scene? It's his wife, right? Or is it Izumi? I can't remember now. Hold on. I feel like I need to look up the scene now. I'm having a brain fart. Regardless, it doesn't matter. It's framed as if he's having a conversation. Yeah. No, the episode where with the face thing, where the imp tears off the face. It's not Granny. No. Let me see if I can find it. No, not Pinako. Oh, it was young Pinako. Is it Granny? Oh, it is young Pinako. Oh, okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay. So he's having a conversation with Pinako, and this conversation veers off into, you realize it's a dream. So he's having a dream about an event that he was in, right? And in this conversation, in this dream sequence that he's having, where first he's talking to Pinako, then the alternate version of Hohenheim, the other version of the person who looks just like Hohenheim, Father, the imp in the flask, appears and is shouting at him and is shouting at Pinako. And Pinako responds back to the father, the dwarf, or the imp in the flask, and is fighting. And then this is where it gets super trans. Ready? Are you ready? The imp in the flask says, "Stop wearing that mask." And he reaches out and he grabs Pinako's face and tears it off. And it's Hohenheim inside of Pinako's body. And I'm like, I wonder what they could be talking about here. I really wonder what they could be talking and hinting at here. No, the point is that it's very explicit gender fuckery in a conversation, used that imagery, gender fuckery imagery, used in a scene where Hohenheim is essentially arguing with himself. And the dark side of himself tells him to stop hiding behind the female mask. If that is not a struggle with gender dysphoria made into an analogy, I don't know what the fuck is. It is literally Hohenheim and Hohenheim's idealized perfect body, which was stolen from him, and he takes the role of a strong woman arguing against himself, only to have his dark, psychotic, emotionless side tear the mask off and tell him to stop hiding. Sorry, everyone. That strong woman who can die. True. I speak the truth. My eyes have seen the truth. When I go and see my door of truth, it's gonna have on it Hohenheim is trans. That's what it's gonna say on it. When I witness the truth. Oh, look at that! Yes. So there's my case. And by the way, there's another part of it too. Ready? Okay? Listen, I'm just going to say, listen. Hohenheim gets blessed with immortality. And the first thing that Hohenheim does is go out into the desert and walk around learning the stories of every single soul that was infused into his body. And I'm just going to say, if massive guilt about your own existence isn't a trans narrative, what the fuck is? You never asked for it. It was nothing that you even had intended, but this body is forced on you, and you have no control over how it unfolds, except perhaps to try and understand it. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think there's an argue for plurality representation there as well. There's a couple of characters like that. Greed as well. True, you're finding out the truth. Hey, Copioid Crisis. Really, ya boy Topoy? Oh, sick. Whoa! Whoa! This is awesome! Imp. Holy shit. Your boy Topoy, I might need to commission you for something. This is fucking pog as shit. We're gonna talk. Holy shit, that's awesome. That is so fucking awesome. Now, there's a little more I want to discuss about before we finish the FMAB review, which is greed. I fucking love greed, okay? Yeah, now that you've seen the truth, you can do alchemy without transmutation circles. Yep, that's right. All you had to do was give up your gender. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Greed. It's not over yet. Greed. Greed is a super, super cool character. Oh, good faith actor. You can say that all you want, but I know you're convinced. Sorry. Greed is super cool. Greed is the only homunculus who reaches any form of happiness. And it's interesting to me, and I'd love to look into the philosophy of this, but I can't help but go, oh, wait a minute, isn't that like Lacan? Isn't like Lacan the philosopher who wrote all about like how desire is like one of the intrinsic parts of what makes us human? But greed, both times that greed is incarnated, his desire leads him to make bonds with other people, to connect with others. Greed is not very strong by comparison to the other homunculus. And greed has to be melted down twice. But it's really amazing because greed, by sort of being forced to share a body with Ling, ends up realizing a lot. And it's actually super, super amazing because greed is the embodiment of, he's literally the embodiment of Father's greed, separated out into an independent being. But greed is able to become whole by the end of the story. And greed is able to essentially, arguably, become human by the end of the story. Because greed finally realizes that the thing that he wants more than anything is not to be the emperor of the world, is not to have all of the riches, but is to have what he is not supposed to have. Also, that's an interesting message as well, right? But yeah, what he's not supposed to have, which is human connection. And he makes human connection. And that satisfies him. Finally. He makes human connection by becoming friends with Ling. By doing something selfless. It's wild discussion within the show that I think is really profound and awesome. Human connection is pretty fucking poggers. His greed ended up making him somewhat selfish. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting how that works, right? I mean, after all, we all yearn for togetherness, and it is our desire for togetherness that helps us overcome our own individual desires. We desire to be together with people. And some people become totally lost in their greed and they wish to possess others. They wish to control others. But that's not a satisfying way to do it. It is only, you can only really get what you truly want by recognizing that you have to share with other people. Not always, not everything, but you have to be able to share and trust and give to other people if you really want to get what most people truly desire, which is connection, togetherness, belonging. Yeah. And of course, all of this takes place in a critique of fascism. It's very hard to ignore. It's very hard to ignore the commentary of all of this messaging. In the context of an anti-fascist story, which it absolutely is an anti-fascist story. Speaking of which, I would be remiss if I didn't mention Führer King Bradley. Wow, that's interesting, Sonnenbar. Wait, is it open yet? Is it the open panel yet? Maybe I'll hop in there if it's the open panel. I might. I don't want to be salty. But also, come on, they didn't let me on. Motherfuckers. It is anti-fascist. Führer King Bradley is, well, he's exactly what you think he is. He's the Führer. But here's the interesting thing about Führer King Bradley. Führer King Bradley is a puppet. He's driven purely by wrath. But that wrath only has direction because of Father. And while it's easy to hate King Bradley completely, and he kind of deserves it because he is a monster. He's a horrible monster. He's also tragic because you find out at the very end that he doesn't even know why he's angry. He doesn't even know what his wrath is directed for, and he doesn't really care. No, Pride was Salim. Pride was Salim. King Bradley. His first name is King, last name Bradley is Wrath. Pride was Salim. And all of these, by the way, all of the characters have their own little unique arcs. Yeah, King Bradley was a homunculus. Yes, he is a homunculus. Well, he wasn't, okay, well, it's complicated, but yes. King Bradley is... Oh, Bradley was Pride instead of Wrath. Oh, that's weird. No, Bradley is in FMAB, Bradley is Wrath. And that makes sense to me. Keep in mind, King Bradley is Führer King Bradley is the one who carried out the war of extermination on Ishval. And the interesting thing the thing that's super interesting about Führer King Bradley is that he's on the surface super friendly. In all of his official interactions, he's like the nicest guy ever, and then he snaps like that, and he's so scary. And I think that's one of the things that makes him really interesting. And I think that they did a good job representing wrath like that, because it does come out of nowhere sometimes. If you've ever met somebody who's succumbed to anger, somebody who's a truly angry individual. I don't know if any of you have ever met that. I have. I have met people who they've basically hollowed themselves out in the name of anger. And that type of person is often very, very good at seeming charming and welcoming, and they turn on a dime when something goes against their plan. And it's pretty scary. They do a good job representing that. Well, Jessica Metal, the good news is you are not Wrath. You are not Bradley. And I do believe that through challenging and learning to control anger, you can become a much stronger person. Oh, of course, it's a great fight scene, but I don't, there's so many other ones. It's really boring? Oh. Are you saying that I made the right choice and all of the people who abandoned my stream made the wrong choice instead of sticking around and watching the amazing FMAB review? Damn, all of you are Envy right now, lol. But actually, Envy is a super interesting character as well. And you find out, Envy is the flip side of Greed, by the way. Obviously, it kind of makes sense, right? But Envy kills themselves. Envy kills themselves at the end because they're so sad that they can't have friends. And they're so bitter. Well, yes. We're almost done, Jeena. We're almost. Envy literally tears their own heart out because they're so sad that they can't have friends. And of course, I would be remiss if I did not mention the brotherhood portion. Because the relationship between Edward and Alphonse is amazing and wonderful. No, it wasn't Dango Bangle. It was Envy. Envy tried to make it like saying F you to the gang, but they hated being pitied. No, they didn't. Well, the pity hurt because it was the truth. It was the truth that killed Envy. That was the thing. Envy died because of the truth, because Envy couldn't handle being revealed as no different than Greed. Even though Envy saw themselves better, that's what did it. It wasn't just the pity. It was that they got figured out. Was that at the end of the day, all they really wanted was to make friends, and they couldn't. They simply couldn't. They just simply couldn't. So, yeah, it is. And then, of course, the relationship between Edward and Alphonse, which is wonderful and aspirational. But it's tough, you know. Like nobody, you know, you don't really get to, and also, oh, that's another thing. Found family is a huge part of why couldn't they make friends? No, because they couldn't admit it. Because they couldn't overcome their flaws. That's the difference between Greed and Envy. Envy and Greed functionally want the exact same thing. If you notice, Greed wanted friends, Envy wanted friends. The difference, Greed figured out how to overcome his own weaknesses. He had to give up. He had to give up something of his own. Lust also wanted to not be seen as a sex object. I don't remember that part, actually. But that's interesting. Found family is a huge part. Sloth and gluttony are like sloth, gluttony, and lust are like the weakest of the character flaws, of the sins. They're the weakest of the character flaws, and likewise, they're the easiest to overcome. Yeah, he ceased to be greedy. Yes, it was touched on just before she died. Sloth overworked himself. I mean, kind of. I feel like, well, those characters. Oh, that's cool. I gotta watch the 03 FMA. I'm sure it's great. Sure it's really great. I'd love to watch it at some point. Yeah, Lust and FMAB was a minor character, but I don't see that as necessarily a flaw, because I mean, I think that like, yeah, like, I mean, there seems to be in FMAB a greater and lesser sins. There are sort of greater and lesser sins. Gluttony is, you know, the desire to always consume, and you can overcome that, and perhaps easier. I don't know. Does Pride have anything interesting? Of course. Pride is super, super interesting. But, you know, part of the problem of Pride, you know, is that Pride believed themselves to be the greatest of all of them. The first, the greatest of all of the sins, and literally consumed other ones regularly. And in fact, it was that, like, the consumption of the other ones that ended up leading to Pride's downfall. Yeah, Pride literally ate gluttony. Yeah, I could go into that. I just think it's a little bit less, yeah. Yeah, Pride's true form was a tiny baby. A tiny, tiny baby. A tiny, pure baby. Also, just so you know, true form Envy is cute as fuck. So cute. Tiny lizard. Tiny lizard. So cute. Squishy, squishy. I want a stuffed animal of true form Envy. Yeah, they did. They put a little dot on his head. Yeah, true form Greed is just like a weird, like, angry looking sprite. Looks like the very nice face. Very nice. Yeah, okay. I think that's everything. I think that's everything I have to say about FMAB. Go watch FMAB. It's really amazing. I hope you enjoyed my hot takes, and I hope you'll enjoy the final version of this. Don't forget to like and subscribe, because I do cool shit like this all the time. I also talk about politics and do debate. It's cool as fuck. So, Demon Mama, review over. Oh, I should do that. Never mind. It's not over. It's not over. Don't put that part in, Danny. I'm sorry. Don't put that part in. I'll do that part in a second, because I totally forgot something, because I got the questions. Disability representation. Obviously. Holy shit. Guys, FMA is like half of the characters in FMA are missing limbs and have to learn how to cope with that. Like, all of the characters are either scarred or missing a limb or missing their entire body, and it's a big part of the story. In FMAB, there are multiple parts in the story where the small intricacies of dealing with a setback or something along those lines like that is sorry, Benjamin, it's almost over. This is not a big spoiler part, okay? There's no spoilers in this part. In FMAB, like, a lot of the characters deal with this, and in fact, the main characters deal with this pretty extensively. The way that the society isn't necessarily designed for them, the way they have to overcome these setbacks, and no one, like, disabled people in the FMAB world are never looked down upon. In fact, it is seen as essential, as almost essential to understanding the truth. That eventually your body is going to, quote unquote, fail you. That your body, that there is no such thing as a perfect body, that all humans at some point encounter, all humans eventually become disabled. That is the basic message. And it is true. Humans, our bodies are fallible. Eventually we will age. Eventually we will get sick. Eventually we might lose an arm or a leg. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Staring blankly ahead, they do. I think. Yeah. Wait. Let me think. I'm pretty sure they do. I can't think off the top of my head. What about Nina? Nina? Wait, Nina's the wait. Yes, they do. Oh yeah, they have automail. Yeah. Okay, they do. Yes. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Yeah, it might mostly be trauma, but I don't know that it impacts the message all that much. Anyway, that was the addendum. There's the addendum. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shao Tucker's daughter. Yeah, you know what's bullshit? It's bullshit that Scar killed her. Anyway, that's the end. That's the end of the review. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll talk more. I could go on all day. I got to stop the review somewhere. Maybe we'll talk about it more in the future. But for now, that concludes Demon Mama's Full Metal Alchemist review. And I hope you enjoyed it. Well, I don't think that Nina could have been saved, but I do believe that that Nina doesn't deserve to die. Nina became a new being, and I think, listen, all I'm saying is if anything happened to me, Oh, yeah, of course, General Armstrong, Dommy Mommy, but that's not particularly profound, Silent. Hey, thank you. Hey, nice. That's me. That's me right now. Me talking about Full Metal Alchemist. It's not profound. It's not profound. Yeah, well, what's worse happened to Nina's mother, yes. But the thing is, I don't think Nina would have died. Yeah, this is great. Thank you so much. I'm going to save this. Thank you so much. I like that part. Mama Lust. Maybe. Now you can say thanks for the view. You're very welcome. I had a really, really good time. You should. Benjamin, you'll really enjoy it. I'm telling you. You're going to love it. You'll love it. Oops. This has got to go in the fan art one. There we go. Hey, there we go. FMAB is really, really good. You should just bite the bullet and watch it, Carotidus. It's really fucking good. It's fucking good. What's going on the panel, by the way? What's going on the Twitch panel? Let's check in real quick. Let me just check in. Is it still going? Jesus Christ, there's 1 million people watching.
Like whatever, right? We should look into this person.
Wait, can I get in now? Let me see if I can get in.
Like, who they are, where they're coming
Hold
from,
on.
what their
Would you all want me to go on a panel? Would you all watch if I go on a panel? Huh? I only have 80 viewers. Aww. Well, I'm happy you all are here. True fans stuck around. All right, let's go on. Let me see if I can go on the panel. They left to go watch Vosh and Destiny and Prime and all those people. Let's see. What are they talking about? Let's hear what they're talking about.
All right. Hold on. Let this go on for too long. All right. Anyway.
Vivian's been putting in work this panel.
So, now, yes, she has. Okay. I just wanted to ask one last thing to
I think it's going to end, actually.
Because it was brought up, of course, of how Doobie runs his a Discord server, right? How he manages that community and like what controls are put in place.
Let's see.
A few weeks ago, Destiny was on this panel for something, and a guy brought up like how I guess if memory serves me correctly, it was both trans and how women are treated within his community. He was talking about controls that he had done, like things that actions he takes when he sees vitriolic behavior, right? So I want to give Destiny, I want to give it a shot because we were talking about like, oh well, he's not a responsible platformer. He doesn't run his community.
See you soon, Maybe we'll just.
Who doesn't? Me? Am I the he that you keep bringing up here?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So so I want you, Destiny, to be able to talk about the controls and the mechanisms that you use to keep your community safe.
He's about to bullshit. You're about to listen to some bullshit right here.
By the way. So yeah, let's start with that. Like when you see bad behavior, toxic behavior, dangerous behavior within your community, what actions do you actually take? Yeah.
We just have like a hardcore no hate speech or whatever, and then if you're asking like stupid bait questions, you get banned.
Okay.
So like there are certain topics. I don't know how common these are.
We know that ain't the truth.
Because we banned them so hard. Like dumb questions like are traps gay? Like stupid stuff like that just insta gets you banned. Like stuff that is just there to like start dumb conversations to like bait people or troll people or whatever. Like that type of stuff's gone. And then anything that if you say you're like transphobic, homophobic,
remember the N-word logs of his lead mod? Anybody? Anybody?
Like the rules aren't.
Anybody remember how many times his lead mod used the N-word with a hard R?
And then if people want to argue or debate or whatever, I don't care about that. That's fine.
1600, I think it was.
Sure. So, but
it's all good.
I guess part of the issue was that your community was compared to Doobie's in the size, right?
So my moderation style is way different than Doobie's.
Okay. All right. And so that's
good luck,
the
bisexual degenerate.
You were just saying.
Stay safe.
That's the extent of it, and you think that is sufficient to keep out
this
the
is
worst
boring.
actors, or to make sure it doesn't get infiltrated by the far right?
This is kind of boring, honestly.
Yeah, it seems to be. I mean, I don't think very many people want to hang out.
I don't know. Are we
if it can't
enjoying
be, like,
listening to
hateful.
this? Do you want me to
If they're
listen in?
those
I
types-
don't
they're
know.
those types of
Really feel
people.
like
If they do hang out,
whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want a dirty rat restream. So it's kind of boring. This shit seems boring. They should have let me on. They should have let me on. Over 600 F-bombs? Jesus. Yeah. It was spicy until like 5 minutes before I signed on. Wah. Yeah, Vosh is just playing video games. Ah. Oh, well. Oh, well. Yeah, wait, I'm still malding. I'm not malding. Wait, I did a whole fucking review. Biceps and bikinis, you missed a whole fucking review. We just checked back in. For 2 hours, I've done a fucking pog-ass review that you missed. No, we just fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. What am I... Ooh. Somebody I know just got a vaccine shot. That's awesome. Damn. Yeah, I know Kyle Marshaku. It describes a lot of people. I'm like, look, everyone. I'm a little... Look, do you see these eyes? I'm a little crazy, okay? I transitioned because I have a stupid tolerance for pain, and my self-expression was more important to me than any of the bullshit I had to go through. So yeah, not everyone is like that.
Have you
and
ever
I don't think
played
everyone should
Xenogears
have to be like
PS1?
me in order to
I think you'd
be able to
enjoy
self-actualize in a
One
happy
of the
society.
best PS1
Hey,
games
thank you very
email.
much. I've never played Xenogears. I've thought about it, but I never have. Thank you very much for the $5. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Seriously. Yeah, play Pathologic too. We're going to do a Pathologic review at 10K once we reach 10K. Once we reach 10K. Oh, sick. Oh, this is actually helpful. I wish I'd seen this ping earlier. Sorry, I missed this ping, Dan. Hey, thank you so much, Paul M. Really appreciate that. When we reach 10K subscribers on YouTube, I'll be doing a big detailed pathologic review. By the way, just so you know, here you go. This is really good. Look at how big this mic is. This is the type of microphone that was probably inside of a tube that's inside of a furry thing. So you can see just how big these things are from that Biden video earlier. Yeah. Look at how big it is. It's fucking huge. Anyway, I just figured I'd, yeah, they big. They big. Biggity big. Yeah, I have like 7.34K. It's awesome as fuck. It's pog as shit. Pogging out of control right now. Ooh, we got the butter daw. I gotta add the butter daw. I'm adding it. I'm adding. Butter daw. Let's add the butter daw. We'll put that one on F12. Where's butter daw? Oops, it's back here. Butter daw. Put that on the F12, which should be this button.
They tell me not to, but I still drinks it.
They tell me not to, but I still drinks it.
Baba Booey.
Bazinga. Buzzing, 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 buzz, buzzing, bazinga.
I'm going to be able to do really cool shit. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to add even more as things go on. But we have the butter daw now.
They tell me not to.
They tell me not to,
drinks it.
but I still drinks it. This one needs to be a little louder, though. Here.
They tell me not to, but I still drinks it.
Wait, no! Don't run, Alora! Alora, I made you a golden TikTok, by the way, Alora. I made you a golden viral TikTok earlier. I don't... Somewhere... Oh, you did. Okay, somebody let you know. Okay, good. I was going to let you know after the stream. But damn. Every... Oh.
Bazinga, 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 bazinga.
Oh my god, it's a whole Bazinga compilation. Okay, I gotta add that one. That's really good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, everyone. When Hassan hitting the table, and then Weasley Little Liar. Do you want to see? You want to see the best version of the Weasley Little Liar? Listen, this is the best version of it. Doobie got on the panel. I know. Yeah, because you want to know why Doobie got on? Because Destiny didn't downvote him. That's why. That's why Doobie got on. That's how you know. That's how you know that Vosh didn't vote me down. It's that simple. That's how you know that Vosh didn't vote me down. Why would Vosh vote me down but not fucking Doobie? Motherfuckers. It's all good. Oh, Prime bot. Yeah, okay. Well, come on, everybody. You can't deny one person who wanted to get on the panel on unless you have a good excuse. That's the excuse. Yeah, I didn't vote on Doobie. How convenient. Yeah. Here we go. I got a video for you. You ready? It's hold on, where is it? It's this one. This is the best one. This is the best Weasley liar ever.
I'm not going to talk to a black person like Trihex and say, hey, the N-word, it's always... Do you think black people...
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Can someone at least fucking enlighten Destiny that he's literally lying to his audience? What a fucking piece of shit, dude.
There you go. That's the best version ever. That's the best one. I do too. Well, wait, Mayday. That's because it's from Bach. That chord that is from Bach. That's from J.S. Bach. It was auto-tuned to a Bach track. That's why the chord progression is good. It's literally a classic. Anyway. Yo! Wait a minute, look at this! A comment from the Surfs. Oh shit. Look at that. From the Surfs. Woo. Nice. I don't know. I can't remember. It's here. It's somewhere in here. It's said in here. Here's the excerpt it's based on. Here's the excerpt. There you go. That's the one that it's based on. What we doing now? I don't know. Honestly, we burned through all of the cool content I had. I was going to talk about something earlier, but then I decided it was kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, we're just chilling. Let's chill. Oh, yeah, we can do Cooking Mama. We can do Cooking Mama. Oh, yeah. You know what? How many viewers do we have right now? Okay, we got 97. Not bad. All right. I do want to mention the Camp Unicorn thing. Okay, let's mention the Camp Unicorn thing, and then we'll do some Cooking Mama. Real quick. Camp Unicorn. Some of you might know a trans streamer by the name of Izzy Bear and perhaps Kalia with Art. They run a commune type thing for trans people. it has dissolved. Massive falling out. And I don't really want to spend a whole lot of time talking about it or giving a whole lot of attention to it, because honestly, I don't think anything good can come from it. It's very messy. It's very personal. Oh, cool. Thanks, Eris. Aw, thank you, Eris. That's very nice of Eris. Sick. Eris is cool. I like, look, I told you I'm doing content with Eris next week. It's gonna be cool. But Camp Unicorn is finished. As it turns out, there has been severe conflict between the members of the House, and there have been pretty extensive allegations of severe abuse against Izzy Bear. It's pretty unfortunate. The allegations go so far as to allege animal abuse, that one of the pets they have has been severely beaten, which is really sad. But I should just say, I just gotta say, this drama I don't even want to call it drama. This situation is very, very personal. It was, yeah, there was allegings of sexual coercion. It's very difficult to figure this out. But like 6 people have signed off corroborating a story against Izzy Bear. And that's not a very good sign. Okay. It's really unfortunate. And the one thing I wanted to say about this is, it looks like what happened is all of the funds for the entire house, the house, which was specifically set up to be essentially a communal living situation for disabled trans folks, was all being operated financially through Izzy Bear's bank account. And that's not a good thing, everyone. Remember how we just talked about in the FMAB review the importance of checking power, of putting checks on power and communicating these things? Yeah, please. It is great to aspire to build a commune. And it's really great to think of these ideas. But please take these things seriously. Yeah, it needs not even an LLC. It could be a trust. It could be a co-op setup. It could be a community fund. There's a bunch of different ways. Yeah, there was an abuse of power. And in Izzy Bear's response, there was sort of a claim that everybody needed me. Well, if you set yourself as the gatekeeper to a charity, if you are the one overseeing the finances, you are taking upon yourself a responsibility. Think about it like this. If you put yourself as the gatekeeper between someone and living, regardless of whether you did that charitably or not, if they trusted you to the position where they were reliant on you, you have the power in that situation. And if you have the power, then you have the ability to abuse that power if you don't take the precautions. That's about all that I'm going to say on it, okay? These things, unfortunately, happen a lot. Trans people in America don't usually live very good lives. And they often end up living together in pseudo-communal situations. Those things have to be balanced very carefully, and you have to consider power dynamics even when it's not a matter of a personal like a love relationship. If one person is running everything, that person has to be worthy of trust. And they have to have ways for those other people to be able to exert power, just like we talked about with Roy Mustang. I don't know exactly. You could probably talk to them more. Not Tenacious Unicorn. Camp Unicorn. Different. Tenacious Unicorn is a like formal charity that runs in Colorado. They're doing great. And I might say, you know, if you have a legal structure that ensures that power is balanced, your likelihood of success is way, way, way more likely to succeed, okay? As it turns out, checks and balances on power were really good, even when it comes to your living situation. Not Tenacious. No, it's Camp Unicorn. It's a smaller project. Yeah, the Colorado Tenacious Unicorn Ranch is doing fine. There are different, this was like a pseudo commune. As like, again, the paperwork has now revealed that apparently Izzy Bear was basically running everything. It sucks, and it's really sad. And if you read into it, all of it's publicly available now. It's really unfortunate, and there's a lot of allegations going around. But, you know, the fact of the matter is that even when you're, look, there's a lot of trans people and a lot of disabled people have to make very dangerous decisions at times, okay? Like, there's a lot of desperate decisions that are made when you don't have somewhere to live. And some people put themselves in positions of power. And it appears that that's what happened with Izzy Bear. Izzy Bear took upon herself the mantle of provider for this house of people and derelicted that duty. I'm very, very briefly going over it, Windleby. I feel like I want to talk about it. Multiple people have asked about it, so I'm just going to touch on it very, very lightly, and then we're going to move on from there. Yeah, Camp Unicorn really sucked. It really sucks that what happened. And it's really hard. Again, it's very hard to verify anything. A lot of it is really, really messy personal stuff, but it definitely does not reflect well on Izzy Bear, nor has Izzy Bear's no, I'm not doing a drama mama on it. People, like a lot of attention being brought on this will only make it worse. A drama mama will not reveal anything or be useful. This is not in Boulder or Denver. This is in Maine. Camp Unicorn is in Maine. You might be thinking of Tenacious Unicorn Ranch. Similar name, similar idea, different structure. Tenacious Unicorn Ranch is like a pretty big deal. Like they're like a formal charity. They have like a legal setup and they have a trust and all that, as far as I know. No, I don't. I mean, I'm making content now, but this is more just a general statement because I did read everything and people have asked me about it. Yeah. Oh, because they both have the word unicorn in it. Wow. I didn't know that. That is super, super cool. I didn't know that, Satter M. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't want to do a full-blown segment or anything on it. I don't think there's even enough there. It's too messy and personal. Most of it will make no sense to anybody. It wouldn't even be an interesting drama mama. There's just nothing there. Yeah. Yeah, Jeena. No. Other people asked Jeena besides you. I don't know. You could do a soft ban if you wanted, like a where you kick them out of the do a kick, and then if Izzy Bear really wants to come back to the community, we can know that. We'll see when they join, and we can go from there. I don't know. Like, I don't really like the idea of kicking someone because of some other thing, but the allegations are really bad. I'm just hesitant to act on these sort of things until they're more sorted out. But I'm okay with like a kick that doesn't involve a permaban until we can, if we need to, we can look into it more. That's my sort of position on it. I do not like the idea of okay, sure, that sounds good, Jeena. I don't like the idea of like, perma-banning people because of conflicts or whatever, but 620, Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, I say fuck a lot, but not that much. 621, damn. Damn, this panel's been going on like fucking hog wild. But yeah, it's wild. No, that's already been done, Cracky. Like all of that stuff. By the way, Cracky from YouTube chat. Yeah, that's already been done. They're already having their own conflict. Like again, this is very personal and very messy. It's just people asked about it because it is public. They're doing it publicly, which sucks. Everything on Twitter is public. And if you go and look at any of the people involved in this, they've all been tweeting about it all day. Remember what I said about people using Twitter as their journal? Don't do that. Please. Please. You do not have to talk about every single thing in your life on Twitter. Sorry, Twitter, not Twitch. Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. That's a bad idea. It makes things way messier and worse. How do we represent trauma properly in media? That's hard. You gotta write stories that are honest and true. I don't know exactly. That's a big question. I don't know if I'd be able to answer that right now. It's very hard. It's challenging. Listen, yeah. Izzy Bear did try to cancel Zan. Izzy Bear has kind of canceled a lot of people. I still look. My position on Izzy Bear is that I've never really thought like super highly of Izzy Bear's debate performances, but debate performances is only one thing. Izzy Bear has, even with all of this, Izzy Bear has still given and organized a lot of money for main Transnet, which is awesome. That's cool. But people can do good things and bad things, as it turns out. And it looks like she was doing a lot of bad things too. So. Oh, well, you can always chat in our Discord. Not to try and not that I'm stealing you from Voshcord, but our Discord's nice and quiet. Sorry, Ada Stardust. I'm sure there's always an influx. I don't even know. Well, how's the server doing right now? Is our server doing fine? Have we been getting hit? I don't feel like we have been. I feel like we've been doing really good. Let's check out our chats. Live stream chat doing well? Oh shit. Oh, people are talking about the panel in our Discord. What the fuck? Fuck you guys. I'm going to go smoke weed. Bye. See ya. Good night, everyone. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going anywhere yet. I was just kidding. It's all good. Enjoy it. I'm okay. Listen, honestly, if you want to use my Discord to talk about the thing, I don't fucking care. That's cool. Honestly, I'm just giving you shit. I'm just being a bitch. Thoughts on Lily Orchard? Isn't Lily Orchard that, like, super toxic YouTube trans woman who's, like, a trans medicalist? I smoked a bee. Wait! Fawn, can we get I smoked a bee? Go-to strain? When I can get it, Jack Herrera. If not, Blue Dream is good. Jesus OG good. Those are the ones I usually go for. I thought she was super transmed. Lilith Levitt. Fuck. Lilith Levitt has been in this chat, I think, like once or twice before. Lilith Levitt. Yo, thank you so much, Satter. Thank you.
Trans rights.
Thank you so much. I thought Lily Orchard was like a super chud. I thought she was like a super chud. I think she was right wing in that, and then got bread pilled. No, she didn't. Lilith Levitt did not. Lilith Levitt is like, oh, Lily. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Lilith Lovett is... Lilith Lovett does the like bad trans memes so frequently, it makes me angry. So that's why I think, well, actually, I think I muted her or blocked her because I was just like, I can't handle any of these cringe takes anymore. It's like, I don't know. Yeah. Lilith Lovett does the like good trans, bad trans stuff all the time. It's so fucking annoying. It literally makes me cringe. I can't handle it. Nothing makes me cringe more than like a public trans woman who is rewarded for being horrible to other trans people. This makes me so fucking frustrated. It makes me cringe too much to deal with it. Like Blair White does that, and that's why I don't fucking watch Blair White stuff, but occasionally I have to talk about it. Makes me nauseous, yeah. It's just sad. That's what it really is. It's really just sad. Just sad. Yeah. Blair Blight. You love that one, don't you, Rockfin? You're a fan of the pun, aren't you, Rockfin? You really love puns, don't you? I've learned that about you, I think. You know what? Oh, did I tell you all that I started a new sect in Cultivation Simulator? Pog. Super cool. It's super cool. I love that game so much. Yeah, so I played the fuck out of the one. Okay, so I played the fuck out of my first sect I ever made, but I made some really big mistakes. So I decided, okay, I'm going to start a new one. And the new one is on an extra large map. And I have a big plan for it. It's going to be pog as shit. Now that I know how to do stuff, I know how the Feng Shui system works, and I know how Ascension works, and a lot of the more mechanics I actually know. Oh, it's going to be so fucking cool. Hey, Zamp, good to see you. Hey, you come here every once in a while. Gay fish. What game is this? Yeah, this is amazing cultivation simulator. Here, let me show you. It's awesome. It's so fucking cool. A bunch of people have started playing it on the server too. Yeah, it's on Steam. Look. It's so oh, look at this. Oh, sick. Look at this. It's so cool. Look. Oh, whoa. This is a dragon. You can get you can ascend your people to dragons eventually. You can get spells that let you change the fucking world. They let you change the weather and cause earthquakes and change the environment. It's fucking wild. This game, it's a huge, super immersive sim, and it has so much shit in it you can't even imagine. It is so fucking pog. It's so good. Now, it is very complicated, has a high learning curve, but it's really good. And if you like sim games like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, it's like that, but bigger. It's like 10 times bigger than RimWorld. It's really good. I've been playing it a ton lately because it's like, it makes me super think. Oh yeah, and also you can like, there's like, you can like immediately trans your characters, which is awesome. If you make a male character accept accept the moon, the lunar path, they will change genders instantly if they succeed. Or they'll change sex instantly. Yeah, you could trans them. I mean, because you control them, so like you just have to headcanon it. It's great. It's fucking great. We're almost at 7.4K. Hell yeah. If humans ever rule an intergalactic state, how do you think we would treat aliens? Probably very well, because if we haven't figured out how to get along with other sentient creatures by the time we have intergalactic travel, I don't think we'll reach intergalactic travel. Do you know how hard it is to get to that level? Like, it's basically, as far as we can tell, it's next to impossible. So, yin moon. Okay, yin is moon. Okay. Yeah, pure yin spirit. Yeah, I don't think that we'll be able to. The aliens come here today, well, they better help us out, or we're toast. I don't know about that, Gayfesh. I didn't know about that, actually. I got a weird one. Thoughts on gender swap. Also gender swap, but the sex is the same. The person might feel dysphoria or something. Fine. Gender swap can be cool. It's all good. Dango Bangle, what did you reference? I didn't even catch it. Yeah, I get it now. I just missed it. Haha, Captain Planet. Oh, thumbnails. We got some thumbnails in? Oh, fuck yes. I love it when Gina's got them. Oh, I can, apparently I can come by the panel. Apparently I can go by the panel now. Somebody go tell me if it's worth going on the panel now. Whoa, so good. True, though. True. Oh, I love this. This is so good. Nice. The Pinhead versus Larry. Good one. I love that art. I love the art. Yes. Yes. Swimming into the deep nuts. Certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass P word that make that pullout game weak. Love it. No more cows Fridays. True. Thank you. Wait. What's happening on the panel? Let's see if it's worth it. I've been told that I can go by. Let's go see if it's worth it. Is it worth it at this point? We had all kinds of viewers and everything. There's nobody watching anymore.
I haven't seen you in a while.
In a very long while. Yeah, I don't show up too often. I honestly don't really like to stay up too often nowadays because I actually have a job now. But, you know, I wanted to stop by. It's the weekend, so we're just going to have a good time, right?
La-dee-da, look at me. We're a responsible part of society.
Nah, it's the open panel. I don't like open panels. I like structured panels. No offense. No offense. No offense to Prime. Missed an opportunity there. Oh well. His loss. His loss. It's okay. I understand. You know, but here's the thing. Don't get mad. Don't get mad at Prime. It wasn't Prime. Prime just had to follow the rules. I've never gone on... Wait, Gayfesh, I've never gone on an open panel. Did you know that? I've never gone on an open panel. I don't think I've ever done on an open panel. I never did. You're a little mad for, buddy? It's all right. We'll talk a little bit. We'll talk in a second. I never did the open panels. I've never liked them. Yeah. I'm salty? Wait. Well, I'm not salty. I'm just, come on. I got voted down by somebody on the panel. That's lame. It would have been great. Somebody on the panel was salty. And then that sucks because we were having fun. And Prime wanted me on. And the chat wanted me on. And you all wanted me on. Maybe, Jeena. Maybe. After, yeah. It's all good. We know who it was. It's all good, though. There's going to be more panels in the future. There'll be all kinds of ones. Do you have any advice on how to deal with queer and transphobic comments in a university setting? I can't just tell the guy to F off. Well, you could just... well, depends. There's a lot more to that. You need more cultivation sim? Maybe. We might do a little more cultivation sim. Yeah, Gayfesh, I actually have never done... I don't think I've ever done an open panel. Yeah, I was always too big for open panels. I just don't like the open panel format. Yeah, I've never liked it. I still don't. I'll probably do one someday. I'll probably jump in on one someday. It's just the thing is, like, some people love the open... The thing is, they're just always just blood sports. Yeah. I don't really know if I can advise you about the university setting. That sounds very, very contextual, and I can't really give contextual advice most of the time. Yeah, we're going to do some cooking stuff. Let's watch some cooking shit, yeah? Let's watch some motherfucking cooking shit. But first, I really need to go to the bathroom. So, entertain yourselves. Stick around. Chit-chat and chat. I'll be back in just a second. I just need to, I just need to go hit the restroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. You know what I was just thinking about? Do you want to know what I was just thinking about, everybody? I was just thinking about how much of a double standard there is with the fucking wet ass pussy song. Like, you know how much fucking music has been written about like fucking tons of bitches and like being a total fucking banger and how your dick is huge and you like cleave women in half with your dick, and then the entire world has a meltdown over one song talking about a wet ass pussy. Isn't that fucked? Isn't that fucked? Still in 2021 or 2020, I guess. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. There's like thousands of them. Sure, shoot it my way, Floofy. Just DM it to me. It's pretty fucked. Hey, good night, Cottagecore Lefty. Good luck with that. Yeah, it's all about like doing drugs and getting laid, and then nobody cares. Nobody bats an eye. Weird. You know, I just think it's cool. I think it's a neat song. I think that women should be able to sing about fucking a bunch. You know? God, my head is hurting. Holy shit, I'm getting a headache. What the fuck? All right, we got to do Cooking Mama. You ready to do some Cooking Mama? We have to catch up. We haven't done a Cooking Mama update in a while, and we've got some videos to catch up on. Pog. Candace Owens is suing Cardi B. Oh my fucking God. We got to do some Cooking Mama. So you're here just in time, Vermin. We got to watch the latest K's Cooking. Yeah, there's a new K's Cooking. And in fact, holy shit, what is this? Yo, what the fuck? K is making chicken chow mein. And in the thumbnail, she's using a new fucking wok with silicone tools, which means she's not eating Teflon anymore, which is so, oh my God, thank God. Let's watch, everybody. Cooking Mama time.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a chicken chow mein.
Straightforward.
Right, as you can see, I'm putting the pepper up. I hate the look.
What is this? This doesn't look like Kay's cooking at all. It's a clean shot.
Inside of a pepper, it really... Oh, I don't like it. As you can see, I am cutting...
Oh, she doesn't like the inside.
A sharp knife. I know it's not as sparkly as the other ones, but I've got a sharp knife, very sharp knife. And I know a lot of you have said get a vegetable cutter. I have got one, but I can't use it. It makes my hands a lot sore. So it's easier to cut them up like this. And then I'm going to put them...
Let's see
I've
how
got
it
a new
goes.
wok because the last one was scratched to hell.
Yes!
Sorry, nasty word. Scratched to death. That's even worse. Anyway, it was scratched. So I've chopped the...
We're going to have to comment today.
Pepper. That's it. I've chopped the pepper up. I know you're going to say,
Yeah,
oh, that's only a little bit of pepper, Kay. I'm going to chop the rest up. I'm just showing you about chopping one up. As you can see, I've got a honey on. And I'm cutting it with a sharp knife. And I'll tell you now, I am shitting myself because I am frightened to death of getting my fingers
Yeah, the tip is bent, yeah.
involved. So I can see I've got the onion. I'm going to do exactly what the same I did with the peppers.
Yeah, she needs to sharpen it.
Shit,
Yeah.
very close to my fingers.
Okay, this sounds counterintuitive, but a sharper knife is safer because it's less likely to flip. You know, flip? Yeah. Yeah, use the claw
I just
grip
wanted,
too.
before
Yeah.
I put them in,
I know, yeah.
want to show everybody.
She listened. Kay listened. She listened to us, imps. She hearted my comment about getting silicone instruments, and she got them. She hearted that. It was us. We did it. We probably added like 30 years to her life, imps. Yes. That makes me so happy.
And you for in the pan. As you can see, I've
well, maybe. Let's have our moment, Tech Debt. I know. There's probably 100,000 other people, but she hearted my comment. She hearted my comment, and that means a lot. Okay. Which means 30 more years of Kay's cooking, everybody. 30 more years of Kay's cooking.
Oil, which I've been told it's best to cook with vegetable oil. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little bit of sea salt, a little, with the bloody opening, little bit of sea salt in. Oops, bit too much.
Okay, well, the smoke pouring up on every side, I will say, the smoke pouring up on the side indicates that the oven top, at least, is not cleaner. It isn't. The oven top has not yet gotten cleaner. Just saying. That's the reveal, because obviously there's shit burning on it. Probably oil.
And I'm gonna, obviously.
I know we're doing like cooking forensics, but it's all right. Hey! Good job, Tech Debt. Thank you. Oh, I know what we're gonna do after this. I got a segment for us to do after this.
And then what I'm going to do...
I got a segment for us.
Get off my oofa-doofa. Get off. God, I can do it then. What I'll do is I've got some chicken. Shit, you bit me out. I've got some chicken. Oops.
I've got an idea. Surprise for all of you.
I've got some chicken I've already cooked. And I'm going to...
Pre-cooked?
Oh, drop it in, really. I know you shouldn't really reheat chicken, obviously reheat it. Well, then I don't beat it up before I put it in pan. No, I didn't. So, just, you can see the chicken, it's just all gone in. It's all, well,
okay.
apart from that bit, and that bit, that's in. So what I'm going to do is, the chicken is now in. I think I should have put a bit more chicken in, not to worry, and I'm going to add some. Jeez, my arm's so up, it's out. I could, oh shit, it's got no. Little bits of sage in it.
Where's Kay? Who are you and what did you do with Kay? Seasoning? Kay adding seasoning? Herbs? What?
Oh, I can't put the lid on there. That's it. And a little bit of chives, if I can get the lid off. That's it. Oh, one side. Bit of chives. I don't know if it's on it, but I'll just...
we're witnessing character development.
So now that's taking...
Kay's cooking leveled up.
I'm hoping.
Okay, the color balance in the video is making me think this is carrots, and this amount of carrots being stir-fried in with chicken makes me kind of want to vom a little bit. Listen, I don't hate carrots, but carrots overpower everything, and when a dish tastes all like carrots, it drives me wild. I can't stand it.
I'm hoping everything's done.
I know she said it was peppers. It's just the color balance. I know they're not. I know. I just said that. I literally said I know they're peppers. No. Oh no. Nobody listens to me.
I don't think I've put enough chicken in.
I know they're peppers. I said because the color balance.
It doesn't matter. I'm only giving you a demonstration. I'm not
peppers
cooking
green.
for you.
Yeah, I'd be open to
Right,
that.
everything's done.
Really? Oh, do you like carrots to that degree, though? Don't you feel it would overpower the dish? All right, cool. Let's take a look. We can watch that. That might be fun. Here, I'll put it in the document. We'll see. Let's take a look. Maybe we'll do that after. All right, here we go.
And what I'm going to do is add the noodles with...
Whoa! These are pog-ass noodles! These look like good noodles. Those are nice, thick noodles. Okay, what the fuck?
Some soy sauce on them. Oh, listen to
I know it's pre-cooked, but hey, the pre-cooked udon noodles can be good, okay?
It's sizzle. Oh my word, it's not necessary for all that noise.
Yes, I have, Argo.
I don't think I put enough noodles in. If you want to know, I have boiled these noodles before, and I don't know if I was supposed to have, but, well, I have. So, if you want to know, the chicken was cooked before, and the noodles were cooked before, as you saw me cutting up the pepper and the honey on with
the honey
a
on
few bits of seasonings thrown in. If you're wondering why I don't use black pepper, I don't like it. It's too hot for me. So all I can do now is just give this time to simmer on number 3, and hopefully it should be all right. As you can see, I've just scooped some out of the pan. I can honestly turn around and say, no, it's lovely. No, it's nice. It is nice. Right, well, I gave myself 10 out of 10, but I didn't go, ooh. So, there's going to be a link in the description on my Facebook page, no?
A link in the description to my
merchandise. My merchandise, there's going to be a link in the description to it, so yes, get everybody buying. So if you like what you see, please keep viewing. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please do. If you want to leave a comment, please feel free, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed, sorry, I'm just so happy when I get it right. And if you haven't subscribed, get subscribing, get everybody else subscribing. And to the person who said, I got my dog next door subscribing, well done. It really made me laugh. So thank you. Bye.
Oh my god! Wait, you can join Kay's cooking? By the way, here's the link. If anybody wants to go give a like, I'm gonna go put a comment in. Let's do the comment. We're doing the comment. What are they called? Spatula? There we go. Bam! Bam! Oh, chat was blocking it. I said, Kay, me and the imps, my fans, watched this together on live stream. We were so happy to see you got the silicone spatula. That wok will be immortal if you keep using silicone on it. Loved the new chopping setup. It was brilliant seeing you nail the pitch at the end this week. We're all hyped for new Kay's cooking. Signed, DM. There you go. There you go. Yeah! It's called Kay's cooking. Yeah, there's two. There's an old one that's all caps. It's the not all caps one. Thank you very much, JL. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's the Kay's cooking, the lowercase one. She made a second channel that she got locked out of. It's all good. All good though. All good. All right. That was awesome. That was amazing. That was so fucking pog. All right, we have more cooking though. Because guess what? I think there's a new Dave's cooking. I think there's a new Dave's cooking show. And we got to do that. What's my favorite dish I've ever made? Ooh, that's a tough one. Oh, that will happen someday. I'm not quite there yet, Paul M, but it will happen.
Cook a long stream.
Yep. There was a new one today. I knew it. I knew it. Are you ready for revolting? Let's see. Let's do it. We got a new Dave's cooking. The cheesy chicken bake thing is the name of the title. Underwhelming title. Let's see. Let's do it. I'd have to think on that for a while, Argo. Oh, actually, I think I know what it was. Homemade dumplings, like Chinese style dumplings. Hand rolled. We rolled them. We packed them. We mixed the meat and everything.
Okay, let's start off this Mexican chicken rice thing, which is one of the earliest things I ever actually made. Anyway, you want to start off with 4 chicken breasts and season them however you like. I just grabbed my favorite Montreal steak seasoning and used that.
Steak seasoning on chicken? And for Mexican? Montreal steak seasoning doesn't have a single fucking Mexican flavor in it. Hold on a second. I literally have Montreal steak seasoning. Give me a second. For good TV. Everyone, sorry, I offended my partner by invading the kitchen and rifling through the seasonings. But I found it. I think this is almost the same stuff. Now, I think this one is a roasted garlic and herb McCormick seasoning. So I don't know if it's technically the exact same as the Montreal. But this is the shit. It's literally bottom shelf, like $1. And here's what's in it, okay? Here we go. Salt, onion, spices, and herbs, including paprika, roasted garlic, annatto, citric acid, dill weed, oil, and extracts of coriander. Do any of those sound Mexican to you at all? Like, I mean, do those sound like the taste palette of Mexican food? That does not to me. That does not to me. Let's find out if the Montreal stuff is any better. Now, I mean, it is from Montreal, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Let's look and let's see real quick. I'm sorry to make such a big deal about this, but I just want to be sure. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, they got the list. Hold on. They've got the list. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ready? Here we are. We got black pepper and red pepper, garlic, onion, sunflower oil, and extracts of paprika. Oh, this has a full list. Oh, shit. Let's see. Hey, girl, hey. Let's look at Hey, girl, hey. Peppercorns, smoked paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, coriander, mustard, dried dill, rosemary, and red pepper flakes. Okay, everybody. Just letting you know, that is not what I would categorize as a Mexican flavor palette. Okay? That is not a Mexican flavor palette. Now, you could say perhaps the red pepper flakes and the peppercorns could emulate a certain amount. That isn't even Tex-Mex, yeah. The red pepper flakes, maybe, but come on, that's a stretch. Everything uses red pepper flakes. Yeah, this is a wholly Canadian flavor. Garlic and onion is like universal, right? Like, there's no food style that doesn't use garlic and onion to some degree. Is coriander really? I don't think coriander is particularly Mexican. Yeah, the rosemary and dill is not. That is not a Mexican combo. Yeah. I mean, no. Okay. By the way, this stuff isn't bad. It's just simple, and it's definitely not Mexican. I'm not trying to say that like the sauce, like the seasoning, is bad. Like, I mean, it tastes fine. It actually tastes good. It's salty, it's garlicky, but it's not Mexican. It's not Mexican. Like, come on.
And, of course, you want to cook these till they're done, and then you just want to chop them up a little bit. Okay. Now, to 2 cups of water, add 3 cups of rice, and you want to do this over a low heat. Again,
he just spilled so much of it. Oh my god.
Try to get as much of the rice as possible.
Why does the water look so sludgy and gray?
Into the your little pot thing there.
Garlic, onion, chipotle powder, roasted jalapenos, yep. Herbs is cilantro, yep. Chili powder, yep. Mexican oregano, yep. Cumin, cinnamon, cloves, anise, cocoa powder, and epazote. Yeah. Right? Not even close. Not even close. There's not even one. There's like 2 stepovers. Garlic and onion is like cilantro is coriander? Is it? Wait, is cilantro coriander? Wait, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. Okay. So there's a little bit. There's a tiny bit. Oh, it's cilantro seed. Oh, right. Okay. They come from the same plant, but they're different, right? Okay. They're named differently. The word cilantro is the Spanish name for coriander leaves. Meanwhile, the dried seeds of the plant are called the coriander. Yeah, okay, they are different. Okay. Are there Chinese dishes that use garlic and onions? Yes. Yes. Lots.
But we're not quite done yet.
Yeah, we use a lot of, okay, so one of my partners grew up in Texas, makes killer Tex-Mex, and we use a lot of cilantro. A lot of lime.
Also add in
a lot of chipotle. Yeah.
A 1/4 cup of minced or
that
chopped onion, depending on, how big you like your onion pieces. Add 2 packages of your favorite prepared chili mix. And you want to give this a good stir to get everything kind of incorporated.
Ew!
And then you want to add 2 cans of Campbell's cream of chicken soup.
What the fuck? What is this? The rice isn't even done yet. The rice isn't even fucking done yet. Classic Mexican food using chicken sludge, uncooked rice, and fucking chili powder.
Ounce cans, standard cans. You also want to make sure it's the low-fat version because there's less salt in it. And trust me, this dish will have salt from another source. And again, give this a good stir. And then leave to cook for a little bit. I'd say 5 or so minutes.
Dude, that's not even close.
Also, don't forget to add a 1/4 cup of chopped green or red peppers. I went with green. And taco sauce to taste. I think I used about somewhere between 1/3 and 1/2 cup. But that is complete to taste. Keep stirring occasionally until you get something resembling this. Okay, time for super speed. You want to take 6 flour tortillas. They're called the fajita size where I'm from, but they could be called something different. But I believe they're about 6 to 8 inch tortillas. And you want to kind of spread them around this 9 by 13.
It's fine to do that with rice. It just infuses the rice with flavor. He's just using shit flavors. Well, okay, I always thought that the dirty rice way was with, like, very specific ingredients. Like, you would use a broth instead of water so that the flavors go right in. You make the broth in advance, and then you put it in. And then you could add, like, beans or something else that needs to be specifically, like, that need to be boiled alongside it. But a fucking packet of powder and sludge, chicken sludge? I don't know.
Baking
Maybe
dish.
you're right. Maybe it's fine.
In kind of the shape of like a little boat or a little U. And then you want to spoon some of our rice mixture that's had a chance to incorporate everything. Again, that takes about 10-15 minutes. Spread our chopped chicken in one layer. And this is why I told you to use the low
risotto.
sodium
I'm familiar with the risotto.
soup. Because you're going to get a little salt from the cheddar. But the big salt is what we're going to put in the middle, and this is, if I could figure out where the fuck I put it, crushed tortilla chips. I use Tostitos.
Dude.
The Tostitos restaurant style, just open up the bag and started punching the damn thing. Then time to add the rest of the rice mixture.
Why would you bother putting tortilla chips in there when when you're dumping sludge on top and then it's going to get baked again? These chips are not going to do anything. They're just going to be wet. Why not just use tortillas if you need to? If you want to make a lasagna, a Mexican lasagna, that would be funny. I know that Actual Jake has covered these videos before. I know Chud has as well. We could do a three team. That'd be awesome. Thank you for the dono, by the way. I know. That's why I said it with the quotes.
And you just want to spread that out.
Jesus fucking Christ. Visually, one of the most revolting dishes I've ever seen.
Also, make sure you have the oven set at, about 375 for this.
More chicken?
And top with the remaining...
That's like a gallon of cheese. Holy shit, that's like a gallon of cheese. He just emptied this entire thing of cheese into here. What the fuck?
Chicken and the remaining cheddar, and you're going to want to bake this for about 45 minutes to 1 hour. And through the magic of cooking show editing, it is done. So this is cheesy chicken bake thing. Done. I don't have a name for it.
Listen, I like cheese, but come on. That was just cheese. There was basically nothing else in there. Done. I think he has another one we haven't seen as well. Yeah, Asiago Alfredo. We've not done this one. Oh, actually, there's a few we've missed. Stuffed cucumbers? Oh, no. Oh, no. The Kate Middleton burger? Oh, God. What is this even going to be? Oh, God. Hannah thing. Yeah, I'm in the middle of this right now, but afterwards. Link it to me after we're done with this segment.
Okay, today on Dave's Cooking Show, we're going to make the Kate Middleton burger. And, you know, she's kind of hot, but not like a score.
Dude, come the fuck on. I'm sorry. Do we remember? Can we remember? Dude, come the fuck on now. Come the fuck on. Dude, listen. This guy shuffles around making slop in his living room in his bare feet, and he's gonna say that Kate Middleton is kinda hot. Dude, come on.
Torture or anything, but it's kinda hot. Anyway, let's get into this. Okay, the spice mix for this here burger is really quite simple. You need a tablespoon of paprika, then 1.5 teaspoons of garlic powder,
true, but
1 teaspoon of onion powder, 1 teaspoon of salt, a teaspoon of cayenne, and a teaspoon of freshly ground black pepper.
Isn't this just like literally just a packet of store-bought chili sauce?
Together, and then form whatever burger patties you might like. I just decided to go with quarter-pound patties.
It does, K-Fish.
That's just me. And then let's go out to the grill and we'll have the next step. Okay, as you can see here, they're already seasoned on one side.
How you can look, you can literally see that his grill has never been scrubbed. Never. This guy has never cleaned his grill. Look, there's like even bird shit over here. It's hard to see on here, but this dude has never cleaned his fucking grill. Looks like there's a fucking animal living in there.
Kind of going on the grill, and then you want to generously season. Don't worry about over seasoning your burgers because you lose about half the seasoning when you go to flip them. And then because, of course, you're making a Kate Middleton burger, your grill has to run out of gas halfway through.
Oh, come on! Just reshoot the video! What? Why? He does this all the time. He forgets. There's been multiple times in which he literally forgets an ingredient, just says, fuck it, I'm still making the video. You can go to the store. You can edit the... He's not on any sort of regular schedule. Just go get the fucking gas. And look, this grill is just... Look, there's a fucking remainder of his last meal over here.
The cooking process, and you got to fire up a batch of charcoal. So you want to cook these till they're 165 internally, which over lump charcoal will be less than 5 minutes, most likely. Okay, and through the magic of cooking show editing...
These are burnt! They're burnt! You burnt them, and you put the cheese on too late. You burnt them, and the cheese is on too late. You idiot.
The burgers
you clown.
are done, and it's time to add a slice of American cheese, because one, if a burger...
Just Zach, if this grill looks perfectly normal to you, you need to fucking clean your grill. There's a tool, a wire brush you can use to scrape off your grill. You should not be slapping food onto a grill that has like 200 years of crusted, rotted grease all over it. What the fuck?
Doesn't have cheese
Sorry,
on it.
I'm sorry.
It's fucking garbage.
It doesn't add flavor. It adds disease. It doesn't add flavor. It adds disease. Holy shit.
And two, it's a Kate Middleton
Yes, you
burger.
can.
Do you think I'm going to waste any decent cheese on that fucking bitch?
Dude, what? I'm sorry, what?
One, if a burger doesn't have cheese on it, it's fucking garbage. And two, It's a Kate Middleton burger. Do you think I'm gonna waste any decent cheese on that fucking bitch? Fuck that British bitch. And then you just serve them with whatever condiments you want. Toast up a couple of buns. You'll be fine. And that's the Kate Middleton burger. Done.
You're good. You're good. Was it spicy, Silence? I hope it was worth it. You missed a great review. Okay. That was the burger. So the burger was just a burger. There was nothing unique about it. So why was it the Kate Middleton burger? I don't get it. There's 0 comments on this video. Should I be the first one to comment? This premiered over a month ago and there's 0 comments. Literally February 3rd. Have you ever seen the debate between this guy and Chud Logic? Because it's so fucking funny. This thing, that's a Beef Wellington. Beef Wellington is hard as fuck to do. Hold on, we got another one. I want to watch all these. Oh my god, a Super Bowl special. We got to see the Super Bowl special. Wait, is that a meme or is that real? Which one? What are you asking me? This one is a classic? What's this? The Pussy Burger. Oh yeah, we'll do the Pussy Burger. The Chud Logic debate was hilarious. No, I don't think he will. What the fuck? That's so loud.
Two shots of vodka.
All right, welcome to my Super Bowl special. And of course, we're starting off with everybody's favorite part, liquor. All right, this is a drink called Ocean Water. It's really, really simple to do. What you want to do is you want to grab a couple of shots of citrus-flavored vodka or any flavored vodka you like. You want to add to that, about 3 shots of coconut water. I just got the original unflavored kind.
Unflavored?
Try to remember what the fuck you're doing. Add just 2 drops of food.
Oh, listen. If it's not abundantly clear, Dave is most likely always drunk. Just recognize
Coloring
that.
to give it that classic blue tint. If you want, this drink is pretty sweet. You can add blue Caraco if you like, but we're going to be topping it off with Sprite, so it doesn't really need any more sugar. Place it in a shaker and pretend you've just seen a pretty naked girl on your computer there. Shake that up.
Dude, come on! He just spilled it everywhere.
Pour it into an ice-filled glass. Top with Sprite.
Stop! Dude, come on! It's spilling everywhere. Look, it's just spilled everywhere. Oh, my fucking God.
Serve. And that's Ocean Water.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Next drink on the menu is blackberry bourbon. You want to start off with 2 shots of bourbon. Okay, and then to that, you want to add a quarter cup.
Dude, he's already sloshed. He's slurring. Did you hear? He's slurring. Listen to this. He's fucking slurring.
2 shots of bourbon. Okay, and then to that, you want to add a quarter cup of blackberries, the juice of half a lime, about 2 teaspoons of sugar, and then blend.
Oh, there were berries in there.
Just pour this into a glass And then you can top with club soda, but I decided to go with a berry.
How are you spilling it in a cup like that? It's spilling in a cup like this. Just pour slightly slower, you clown.
Flavored sparkling water. You want to add about a shot of it, little more, little less. That's really to taste. I did try this without it. It was actually really good. So, don't forget to stir this after you add the club soda. Now, those two drinks should be enough to get you through the game. So, I'd say it's about high time we move on to snacks. Alrighty, let's start with the dips, because all except one of these you can make days in advance, and the last one you can make several hours before the game. So this is a sour cream and dill dip. This is a real easy thing to do. You want to start off with 1 teaspoon of dried onion flakes, a teaspoon and a half of dried dill, a teaspoon of dried parsley flakes, half a teaspoon of garlic powder, half a teaspoon of onion powder, half a teaspoon of salt, and a half a teaspoon of black pepper. Then you want to add 8 ounces of sour cream.
Okay.
And then you just want to give this a good stir.
I mean, this is just store-bought. This is just store-bought dip.
Stirring till it's all mixed together. And place in the fridge for it.
Oh, I know. Actually, well, they live really close to me, believe it or not.
At least 30 minutes before
Left at London.
you serve it. But like I said, you can make this
she's awesome. She's
easily
as shit.
Up to a couple of days beforehand, and I kind of recommend 24 just to give the flavors a chance.
24
to blend.
days? Is that what he said?
A couple of days beforehand, and I kind of recommend 24 just to give the flavors a chance to blend.
24 days? I know he meant 24 hours, but he said 24 days. Dude,
That's
come
a
on.
nice sour cream dill dip for the Super Bowl.
It doesn't even have enough seasoning to look good.
Okay, my second dip, I don't know what happened to the footage of it. But it's my Smoky Mountain chip dip. I can just tell you the
Make
recipe.
it again, dude. Just make it again.
16 ounces of sour cream, a tablespoon of Worcestershire sauce, a teaspoon of liquid smoke, and about a half a teaspoon of salt and pepper each.
Month-aged sour cream
Mix
and
that
onion dip.
around.
You have to leave it out in the hot midday sun.
Give that 24 hours for the flavors to blend. I don't know what happened to the footage.
Wait, liquid smoke has its uses.
But now let's move on to a nice bacon cheeseburger dip.
Liquid
As
smoke.
you can
Listen,
see
liquid
here, we
smoke
got about
has
a
its
half
uses.
a pound of bacon
You gotta be
frying up.
limited with it. It has its uses.
And you also want to brown up about a half a pound of ground beef. I just seasoned.
It's chunks. This is one thing that Dave never does. Dave never actually properly separates the meat. This is just chunks, and it will go in as chunks.
This with a little bit of salt, little bit of pepper. All right, let's make the dip. Okay. Now to a smallish crock pot set to about medium heat, you want to add the cooked.
He's gonna put it in as chunks.
Drained.
How are you gonna use chips on a dip that has meatballs in it? Oh my god.
Bacon. And the cooked and drained ground beef. Also, you want to make this dip about 3 hours before the game, at least. And then, kind of roughly cubed, you want to add an 8-ounce block.
Dude, that is not roughly... He just broke it with his fingers. That is not roughly cubed. You just broke it with your fingers.
And kind of roughly cubed, you want to add an 8-ounce
he
block.
smushes it with his finger. Oh, come
cream
on, dude. Dude, come
cheese to
on.
this. And I mean real cream cheese. Don't do the low-fat bullshit crap. Get the real shit.
Bullshit crap.
Alrighty, and then you want to add a bit
Roughly
of
fingered
diced
cream
onion,
cheese.
about a quarter of a cup, some diced pickles, and a 10-ounce can of diced tomatoes with the green chili. Rotel makes a great version of that. And then you just want to give this a little bit of a stir.
Dude!
Cover. And we'll be back to add the final ingredient. Okay, last ingredient to this. We're going to add 8 ounces of a nice shredded Monterey Jack, and literally that's it. Cover, let everything melt, get happy together, and just stir occasionally to make sure nothing sticks or burns.
This reminds me of the Tim and Eric fucking shit. This reminds me of the Tim and Eric cooking videos.
Bottom. And that's it. A nice hot bacon cheeseburger dip for the whole game.
Add some Pissman's mustard.
All right, so we've made a couple of dips, but we need some
Sabo, because that's my specialty. I specialize in finding and reviewing bad cooking videos. Although Kay is quickly becoming good, so maybe that'll change. Maybe that'll change.
Chips to go along with that. And I'm going to teach you how to make some nice homemade tortilla chips, and they are the easiest things in the universe to make. These are basically corn tortillas. They're about the 3-inch round variety, and I just cut them into corners. Preheated some oil to...
Kay's on the up and up. Kay's newest video is Pog.
I believe 375. And then you just want to take the kind of the sticky end of a wooden spoon.
I think one of his nails is black, probably because he slammed it on something.
And just move the chips around so they don't stick together. You know, they'll take a couple of minutes to fry up. You just kind of go...
What is this stick?
By sight,
yeah,
when they're golden brown, kind of they're done.
I'm gonna check Jack and see if
just
Jack
a little
has
bit
anything
before
new.
golden brown.
Before we do the last thing.
And then I just season them with salt and pepper. Homemade tortilla chips. Done. It's really not that hard. Or if you want to be lazy, you can go and spend $2 on a bag of chips. But I don't know, every so often I like doing this. But yeah, just deep fry them, salt and pepper.
Done.
That's it. Okay, speaking of great snacks, how about we make some peanuts? Some chili lime peanuts. In the bowl, I have 2.5 tablespoons of lime juice.
I don't like ordinary sausage. I know people love ordinary sausage.
Now to add some heat, that is a teaspoon of chipotle powder. If you don't have chipotle powder, feel free to substitute cayenne. You just want something that has a little bit of heat in there. Then you want to add about a tablespoon of paprika. And then you just want to eyeball about 2 teaspoons worth of kosher salt. Maybe a little more. Who cares?
So he's making Jewish food.
It's peanuts. And if you do want it extra spicy, feel free to add both cayenne and chipotle powder. That's just me. I was feeling like I needed it a little bit spicier for this here game. And then, of course... freshly ground black pepper to taste.
Hell yeah, chance on air.
Grab a fork and mix this up. Then...
Chipotle? Did he say chipotle?
Grab a 17-ounce jar of dry roasted, unsalted peanuts. Make sure they are unsalted. It is actually kind of an important detail, but don't worry. You'll be able to find this at any decent-sized grocery store. Stir this around until the peanuts are evenly coated, and preheat your oven to 250 degrees Fahrenheit. 250 degrees.
This might be the best thing he's made so far. This peanut thing might be the best thing so far. Is he wearing the same shirt that he was in the other one? I feel like he's wearing the exact same shirt that he does, the Link shirt.
On a baking sheet lined with some aluminum foil. You could also use parchment paper if you like, but I believe I was out of it at this point. Get a nice little thing of that and spread your peanuts out into one even layer. And then you want to pop them in the oven.
Thank you, Mortimer. Thank you, and welcome to no longer being a white
for approximately 30 minutes.
Having a white name in chat.
And
Chipotle.
That's it. Chili lime peanuts. Good for the whole game. Also, if you do have any left over, these will keep in an airtight container on your counter for up to 3 weeks. But I guarantee you, you're not going to have any left over. I made these and they were gone in a day. And that's what they look like when they're done, but before they are devoured.
Peanuts.
All right, let's move on to our next artery-clogging snack.
This is what they look like after they're devoured.
For the Super Bowl. These are cheeseburger wontons. What we have in the pan is approximately 1 pound of 80/20 ground beef that I'm just seasoning up with a little bit of salt and pepper. Then basically you just want to brown and drain the beef. Obviously it's common sense, but I'll have one jackass in the comments going, "What do I do after I cook the beef?" If you have to answer that question, planet Earth is in...
Dude, the one thing that is always fascinating about Lord of Patriarchy is that Dave, oh, I should type in a comment. What do I do after the beef? I'm sure everybody's done that. But one thing I love about Dave is he always just has, in most of his videos, he has at least one moment where he randomly freaks out on people.
For you. Okay, so here's a wonton wrapper that I lightly brush with some cold water. And you want to add just a little bit of ground beef, about a teaspoon, maybe a teaspoon and a half. Then I pulverized some cheddar cheese in the food processor. Just add a little bit of that, and then just turn over, press and seal. Also get the deep fryer heating up to 350 degrees. Okie dokie. Oil is obviously ready, and time to drop our...
Dude, wait a minute. He didn't even seal them. The meat is just going to get out into the oil. Oh, Dave, come the fuck on.
In the oil.
They're all open. They're all
you'll want
open.
To fry these
Look, they're all
again,
open. The meat, I just saw. Wait a minute. Look, you can literally see a meat piece drift out of this one. Watch.
Time to
watch.
Drop our...
There's the meat piece.
Cheeseburger wontons in the oil. You'll want to fry these in, again, the 350
Oh, never mind. It was a
oil
bubble.
for,
Never mind.
2 to 3 minutes. I kind of experimented with some different, shapes and how to roll them
Never mind.
and whatnot. But yeah, 2 to 3 minutes, and they'll be ready to go. Drain on paper towels. When they're done, they should look a little bit something like this.
These look
All right,
putrid.
on to the next heart stopper.
These look putrid.
Okay, how about some Doritos mozzarella sticks for you?
Why? Why? Oh,
as you can
God,
see here,
why?
I've got some Doritos chips that are in a food processor. And basically, you just want to grind them up until they have the consistency of, like, cornmeal, I guess. Okie dokie. So after that, it's time to get...
Cornmeal, I guess. Hard cut.
The mozzarella sticks working. As you can see, I've got 3 different little stations.
This is not a good idea.
In this one...
No, I'm sorry.
We have about a cup of flour and about a 1/4 cup of cornstarch. Then the next station is just beaten eggs. And you kind of want to try to have a wet hand and dry...
Listen, Burger King did this, but with Cheetos. They did Cheeto mozzarella sticks, and I decided to try one because how can you not? And oh my God, they were horrible. They were so bad. They were so horrible. I've never had a fast food concoction so bad.
Hand.
Those things suck.
When you do this. So you want to coat them.
I've had Cheetos mac and cheese that's actually really good, okay? Here's the thing. We made Cheeto-topped mac and cheese, and it was pog as fuck. And it wasn't an easy recipe, but it's good. You just have to actually know what you're doing. And this sucks.
In the egg mixture.
Cheetos brand mac and cheese with Cheeto, that would be terrible.
And then roll them into our crushed Doritos.
I haven't, I don't think.
If you like, you can always re-put them back in the egg mixture and then roll them again. I did this. Some people say it's optional. But I did it. All right, and then let's get the deep fryer heated up to 375 degrees.
But that's because Ritz are super buttery. Nope.
Oh, before we go, though.
I have had Swedish Fish Oreos, though. I did try the Swedish Fish Oreos. They were fucking awful. Just fucking awful. Just awful.
Obviously, you could probably tell, but I'll just say it. these were mozzarella, the string cheese mozzarella that I just cut in half.
Really?
Again,
string cheese?
You can find that shit
come
anywhere.
on. String cheese mozzarella is like literally not even mozzarella. Oh, fuck.
Okie dokie. We have the mozzarella sticks ready to go. Make sure they're not touching. And I just kind of did it like this.
It is mozzarella cheese. It's just really low quality because it's snacking cheese. It's like children's snacking cheese, and they know that children can't taste it. If you're making mozzarella sticks, you should get actual mozzarella. Because string cheese doesn't. Yes, there you go. Get a block of low moisture mozzarella and you'll be fine. String cheese is designed as a children's snack. That's like being like, that's like buying Dunkaroos for like your like party layout. I mean, look, wait. String cheese can be fine. But you don't use string cheese chopped in half to make another dish. Why would you go through the effort only to put in shitty string cheese?
Couple of minutes to fry up there. You just kind of want to eyeball it. It's unlike if you're using breadcrumbs. You can certainly use breadcrumbs. You don't go to the golden brown. You kind of go to their golden orangish. Or until you see cheese starting to melt out of the mozzarella stick. Should look a little bit something like this when we're done. Okay, we have gotten all the snacks, all the dips, and all the drinks. It's time to move on to the main event, the Porky and Petunia Pig Pizza.
You're killing me! Don't bite my head off! Yeah, don't bite his head off! Shut up, Barry! You're just gonna eat all the pizza anyway! Hey, don't lob factual statements in...
That is water that's about 100 to 105 degrees. Don't go too much more than that. Otherwise, you'll kill what I just added, which was a tablespoon of active dry yeast. Also in this is approximately about a half a teaspoon of salt. Just a little
same shit.
Pinch of salt. And a teaspoon of sugar.
Fuck American
Make
Dad.
sure
Fuck that entire,
you add the
I
sugar
fucking hate those
because the
shows.
yeast needs something to snack on.
Fuck them.
Now, you basically
Fuck 'em.
just want to leave this here for approximately 10 minutes or so. And hopefully you come back to kind of a bubbly substance. If it is not bubbly, that means your yeast is dead. Stop being a loser, go to the store, buy more fucking yeast.
Oh, that's rich coming from you, dude. You won't even reshoot your video when you're making instructional cooking videos. You won't even go to the store. That's fucking rich coming from you.
Okay, 10 minutes has passed and trillions of yeast cells have come alive. Time to destroy their whole fucking world. All right, you want to whip this up just a little bit with the dough hook on, just to get everything kind of busted up and moving along. Okay, lastly, in batches, add 3.5 cups of all-purpose flour.
No, this wasn't Rotten Bell Pepper Guy. We're hitting Rotten Bell Pepper Guy after
Then
this.
you want to put this on the lowest speed and let the dough hook knead the dough. You'll want it to basically be able to slide off of the dough hook.
It's not
it
mixing,
takes
I know.
about
I know.
5 minutes. And then let it rest for 10 to 15 minutes, or preferably 20.
You can see he's been slamming down beers this whole time.
Let's get working on the sauce. To a food processor, add about 2 tablespoons of olive oil. I just eyeballed it. And that is a can of 28-ounce San Marzano tomatoes. They're the best. Just add everything in the can. Dump that motherfucker right in. Okay, and then you want to add a 6-ounce can of tomato paste. You also want to add just a pinch of sugar.
His pants are always too long, and he shuffles around like mopping his floor with his pant legs.
We're adding
very
that
weird.
is to kind of counteract the tin taste that you can sometimes get from canned tomato products. And I'm just going to eyeball this, but you want to add about a half a teaspoon of oregano and about a teaspoon or so of basil.
Dude, that was way more
Again,
than a
it doesn't
teaspoon.
have
That
to
was
be
a lot
super
of fucking
precise.
basil.
Just fucking eyeball it. And then this is optional, but I think it wakes up the sauce a little bit. and about a half a teaspoon to a quarter teaspoon of red pepper flakes. You don't want to make the sauce spicy, but this is just enough to wake it up just a little bit.
One
Okie dokie,
mountain
and
of
last,
basil.
a little salt, but a good amount of pepper. I think I did 15 turns of the old pepper mill.
Weed.
You don't need much salt because all these canned tomato products, of course, have salt in them, but you do need the pepper. And then we puree the shit out of it.
True.
Until
True,
everything's basically all well and blended together. And that's it. The pizza sauce is done. Pizza sauce you actually don't cook. So, all right, next step.
Wait.
Should look a little bit something like this when
What?
it's done. It'll keep for a while in the fridge and can be a great
It gets cooked on the pizza.
dipping sauce for all the mod sticks and everything else we've made. Okie dokie. The dough has proved. Time to punch the shit out of it. And after this, you squeeze all that air out. You want to cover it and proof it again. This dough recipe is more than enough for 2 pizzas. I cut my dough in half after the second proofing. Okay, so my goal for 2021 is to get really good at making pizza.
He's been taking
this
shots,
one,
for
I
sure.
made the mistake of using a rolling pin, but it's all right. It came out delicious. And then I tried to crimp the edges in rather than doing what I should have done, which is watch YouTube videos on it. And like a bigger idiot, I didn't spread the dough out in the pan. So
Why are
this
you making a
happened.
cooking video if you fail it? Just do it again, dude.
But hey, for my third pizza I've ever made from scratch, I think I'm doing all right. And if you don't think I'm doing all right, I don't really care because it's my fucking cooking show. Make your own goddamn cooking show. All right, so you want to spread this out.
That is the loser's line right there. If you don't like it, you came here to learn how to cook. Fuck you. Thank you, Forrest Goblin. You're very welcome. Incredibly happy to have you
found
here,
through
and I will
Vosh,
continue
you've
delivering
become
you
one of
fucking
my favorite
pog-ass
streamers.
content.
Thank
You
you
know
for
it.
the content.
Thank
20.
you.
To where the corners are, kind of scrunched up with the pan, and time to put our topping. Oh, by the way, get ready to preheat the oven to 500 degrees. Okay, we're going to start off with the petunia pig.
What is this? How did this get in here already? I think he's just really drunk right now. I think he's just really fucking drunk right now.
Big pizza. Start off with saucing it.
It looks like a dirty
I think
towel.
I went through 3 or 4 ladlefuls, but I like a lot of sauce on my pizza. That's just me. If you don't, be stingy with the fucking sauce. But I'm a fat guy, so everything's bigger in my world. Okay, and then we add a good layer of Italian sausage that we've pre-cooked.
Wait, wouldn't it be the other way around? If you're fat, wouldn't it be everything is small?
Add some bacon pieces we fried up. Tack on some Canadian bacon. And, of course, pepperoni. If your pizza does not have pepperoni...
Okay, remember how I said the Dunkaroos thing? I think his Canadian bacon is literally from... What are those things called? The little box things? I can't even... Lunchables? Lunchables. These are fucking Lunchables. Look at that. That's fucking Lunchables. This is 100% Lunchables ham.
Pepperoni on it, it is
I
garbage.
have never seen Canadian bacon that looks like this, ever. This is Lunchables ham.
And for the record, vegan pizza is not pizza. And
why?
And then, of course, add a generous amount of freshly shredded mozzarella. If you have a food processor, this process is quicker than shit. You can also feel free to dust it with a little bit of Parmesan.
Oh, it's because being vegan is gay. That's why. That's why, everybody.
And is the
there's the
Petunia
hint.
Pig pizza. Bake it at 500 degrees for
And why are
roughly
the toppings under the
20-ish
cheese?
minutes.
Why is the top? Why are
Cooking
the
times will
toppings
vary
under the
depending
cheese?
on where you live. Let's move on to the Porky Pig. Okay, now the Porky Pig is a nice round pizza. And, you can see our sauce there. Again, you add as much or as little sauce as you like. I like sauce. I'm a big fat piece of shit.
Lunchables International T-Bone.
And as always, we start with a little bit of
Lunchables.
Canadian
It was
bacon.
Lunchables. The answer was Lunchables. Lunchables. It was Lunchables. It was Lunchables.
Then we take our little sausage crumbles. Then we add our bacon pieces.
Dude, get your fingers out of the sauce.
And lay down a generous amount of pepperoni. If your pizza place is stingy with the pepperoni, that's got to be a crime and report it to someone. Okay. And lastly, add a nice little layer of salami to the pizza. And cover with cheese, and then bake for approximately 20 or so minutes.
He's not even spreading the cheese.
Or until
Oh,
the
my
edges
fucking
are
God.
brown and the cheese is bubbly.
Because he is.
In the 500-degree oven that we were talking about earlier. Okay, so through the magic of cooking show editing.
Does this look good? Does this look fucking good?
The pizzas are done. This is the finished product with the Petunia Pig Pizza. It was delicious. I may have kept it in the oven just a cunt hair too long, but hey, like I said, it's my third pizza. This is the Porky Pig at the end of the day. It was delicious. So that ends my Super Bowl special. I hope everyone enjoys the game and has a great time. I'm out.
We got one more cooking video to do before we do the last section. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. And guess what? Oh boy.
Hey guys.
You ready? Explosive coffee rubbed pork tenderloin. Explosive coffee rubbed. And look at this. I just want you to take note. This is Death Wish coffee. This is one of those man coffee companies. Man coffee. Because your coffee isn't man enough unless it's Death Wish coffee. It's shit coffee that's way overpriced. Death Wish. Oh, I'm such a man. Death Wish, I'm so manly.
Guys, what's going on? Jack Scalfani here. It's Cooking with Jack Show, and I want to welcome you to this episode.
So here's our guess. Do we think the meat will be cooked this time? We'll find out, I guess. I'm going to guess no.
Called Explosive Coffee.
Oh yeah, people got actually mad at the he-him moment joke. And by actually mad, I mean they got performatively angry. I got like 4 people added me about it. Anyway, let's continue. For real.
Pork. This is going to be amazing. I found a beautiful, beautiful pork roast right there. Well, it's a premium pork tenderloin. It's going to be great. We're going to coffee rub it. I've got this. Well, I'll just wait till you move in close and you can see everything. But we're going to use coffee. We're going to use some other ingredients. I'm going to show it all to you. And we're going to try it out and see if it's any good. Okay.
I'm sorry, but the idea of a coffee rub on anything that isn't already sweet, like a dessert, sounds disgusting to me. Absolutely disgusting.
Hey guys, this is what I wanted to show you right here. Death Wish coffee. Yep, that's right. We're going to kill ourselves with this rub. It's going to be awesome. It's going to have the strongest coffee I've ever tried so far. This coffee is the
Do you want actual strong coffee? You want actual strong coffee? Buy Bustelo. Actual people who actually want coffee that will wake you up, you buy fucking Bustelo. That's what you buy. Secret. There's the secret. Listen, it's fucking good, okay? For caffeine, it's like cheap hyper caffeine.
instant version.
Don't buy this idiot bullshit. This is advertised at idiots like this guy. Yeah, Bustelo is like the wake up coffee for like half the world that isn't America.
Death Wish coffee.
America buys stupid shit like this.
We've had it before. It's knocked us off our feet. It's awesome. We didn't die or anything, but if you like coffee,
my favorite way, pour over. I always do pour over.
Coffee, check out that brand, okay? But that's what we're using in our recipe. We're using some garlic cloves.
Dad knows how to wake up.
Some unsweetened cocoa powder. We're using olive oil, balsamic.
I used to drink straight cups of Bustelo when I used to have to wake up at 6 a.m. for my job. Well, I used to have to wake up at 4:30 a.m. to get to my job at 6 a.m. and it sucked. Fuck that shit. But Bustelo kept me alive. So...
pepper, cumin, smoked paprika. The recipe asked for sweet paprika. We shopped 3 stores. We couldn't find any paprika that says sweet. So I didn't want to just put regular paprika in it because to me that has no flavor. So I've got the recipe down below. It says sweet paprika, but we don't have anything but the smoked. So we're going to leave that sweet paprika out of this.
Do I think part of coffee is placebo?
You can look for it yourself if you want to.
No.
Probably tastes way better if you find it.
I don't know what you mean by that.
We also, it asked for brown sugar. We're using the
Caffeine
brown
wakes
sugar
you up,
replacement by Swerve, okay? And I think that's it. You guys ready? Let's get it on. Okay, first thing we're going to do is apply the garlic cloves.
Oh boy, here we go.
Have a bunch of crushed garlic cloves in here. We crushed them so that the juice and the oils will come out into the meat. So let's cut some slits into the meat. So let's...
Wait a second. Why do they look like that? These are garlic cloves? Why do they look like that? Are these rotten garlic cloves? Why does it look like that? I've never seen a garlic clove that looks like that. Dude, what? It looks like fucking putrid. Yes, the open sores and no gloves is just disgusting.
Them so that the juice and the oils...
The open sores. And remember, he serves this to his guests. He serves this shit to his guests. He licked his fingers and put them back in the food before he served it to his guests in another video. It's so bad.
Will come out into the meat. So let's cut some slits into...
Good night, socialist programmer.
Let's do like...
4 on each.
4 on each?
Yeah.
All right.
Because we have 8. So,
that's fine.
like, cut it this way? How do you want to cut it?
Just a small slit at an angle. Don't go all the way through.
Like that?
Yep. That'll work. Beautiful. I've never seen a better cut than that. We're going to jam.
How do I find this stuff?
The garlic cloves, so the oil is going to seep into
those
the meat
look
as it cooks.
Truly putrid.
Okay, in each crack, go ahead and put in your garlic clove. We didn't realize when we opened the package, there were 2 in the package. These are beautiful. They really look good.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yep, that happened, Ryoma. Yeah, someone else is cutting it because he broke his hand or something. He fucked up his hand in one of the videos.
On to the next step.
He serves this to other people.
Put all our,
in fact, he serves different things to other people than what he eats himself. It's really bad.
Ingredients in for our rub.
You got to see the other video.
It's going to be interesting. It's not a dry rub. It's not a wet rub. It's kind of a dry, wet rub, though. Okay?
What?
Okay, we're going to start with the coffee. All the measurements are down below.
Wait a second. He's literally pouring in instant coffee powder. That's not even, he's not even using coffee beans or coffee grounds. This is instant coffee powder. I thought he was going to make the coffee and use it as a part of the rub or grind up the beans. This is instant coffee powder. This is like flavored shit. Oh my God.
Coffee in here. Get all that in there.
I'll eat my dinner. I'll eat my dinner, Gynotype. If you want to bring it in, I'll eat it. Unless you don't want me to, and then I'll wait. I'm going to finish this, and I have one more section I want to do that should be kind of short.
Cumin. Right there. Put that in there.
Cumin.
There's your smoked paprika. Get that in there. Here's your salt and pepper. Throw that in there.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'll eat it in a bit.
Powder. That's interesting.
I'll eat it in just a
Should
few minutes
really
then, Gynotype. Sorry, I guess I misjudged the
there.
time. Sorry about that. I'll be done soon.
Little brown sugar substitute.
What is this? Oh, yeah, he's keto. That's right. I forgot. He's keto now. He's keto now.
Throw that in there.
It's like a brown sugar replacement?
Now, that's kind of clumpy, that brown sugar substitute, so kind of break that up first before you mix everything. Hold on. There we go. Don't want that sticking together. Now we're doing our olive oil.
This is so bad.
And balsamic. And the recipe says espresso balsamic. I was unable to find it at my store. I think you can order on Amazon, but I hear espresso balsamic is even better. More coffee bang, but we've got that killer coffee in there, so I'm not worried. Put regular balsamic in there. All right.
Keto, listen. Please be careful with keto. I'm serious. I say this firsthand as someone who has a bunch of scars on my body now because my gallbladder died from keto, okay? Just fucking please be careful with keto. Seriously. I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know anything about this. I was just a fucking dumb shit kid who didn't want to be fat anymore. And don't do that, okay?
Mix.
Yes, almost everyone who does keto hardcore ends up losing their gallbladder. Yeah. I wish I was fine, but yeah, sometimes you have no choice but to do keto. But you need to do it really careful.
Oh my gosh, it looks like chocolate frosting. I bet it tastes amazing.
Hey, Pan, good to see you.
And this is what it kind of looks like. See that?
Oh, God!
Yummy. Get it all mixed good. All right, so I chose to do this a little different. Now, the recipe says coat this with oil and balsamic and then apply the dry rub. But I mixed it all together, so I'm going to brush the wet rub. Does that make sense? I think it's better now that it's all blended together. So
this dude's just totally freeballing right now.
Coat all this meat right now. So we'll get that.
Yep. Rapid weight loss can lead to gallstones, and keto is a high-fat diet, which means it almost guarantees gallstones.
Look at that. That looks gorgeous.
No, it does not. Also, why wouldn't you rub it before? Why wouldn't you do the rub before? The bottom is not going to be rubbed.
So we're going to cook this at
It's not right. He still didn't rub the bottom. The bottom is
degrees on roast. Okay? We're going to cook it between 4. We really go by temperature. The temperature minimum is 145.
This doesn't even look like shit logs. This doesn't even look like a shit log. This literally looks like a monster's liver. Like you gutted open like a fucking yak and tore out its liver. What the fuck? It doesn't even look like shit. Look, it looks like you fucking tore this through the intestinal tract with your bare hands.
According to USDA. God. So, cook this. It's roughly 40 to 50 minutes, I'm guessing. But as long as you take its temperature, it should be 145 degrees or higher if you like it more cooked, more well done, whatever.
It's pork. What do you mean more cooked or more well done? It's pork. What do you mean? Not again. Wait, oh no. Oh God. We talked about this. I knew he's not going to cook it all the way. He's going to kill him.
But we're going to take this to 145 and we're going to try this out. And this is going to be tonight's dinner. You guys ready? Let's do it.
That's how you get trichinosis. That's how you get trichinosis. Tech debt. He's talking about medium rare pork. I'm sorry. I know that you have the knowledge of being a chef, but this guy's an idiot. Tech debt. This person is an idiot. And also, what do you mean, fuck Americans? We have the worst meat industry in the world. Are you fucking kidding me? The meat industry in America, people literally, there's parasites that are big enough to crawl across the fucking ground. We have a 50% rat tolerance in American food, in American meat. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Look at that. It's all done. It's all got a nice crust on it. It smells amazing. And you can see the juices bubbling out of the slits where we put some garlic. It's just gorgeous. So, all right, you're going to want to cover this in foil for at least 15 minutes. Let the meat rest. Most important thing about cooking meat is resting your meat. So let's put foil on this right now.
Always make sure to rest your meat.
We will wait patiently 15 minutes. All right, there you go. That is explosive coffee rubbed pork tenderloin. Amazing. We use Death Wish coffee, and we've got a bunch of flavors in here. It's going to be amazing. So let's get it on a cutting board, and we're going to cut this.
Oh, God,
Just cut a big chunk out of it and try it out.
So slice it right there in the
Is it done? Is it done? Will it be done?
Camera either way. Show them the insides. How beautiful it looks. Oh my goodness. That's the way it is. It's just juice.
Okay. Listen, I'm sorry. This is not what comes to me as completed. It doesn't even look like the fat has rendered. Now, to be fair, with pork, you check with whether it flows clear or not, whether the juice flows clear or not. But this doesn't even look like the fat has rendered.
Absolutely. Yeah, cut me a piece right there so I can give it a try. That's it?
That's all you get to try.
Trichinosis.
This eating plan doesn't give me enough meat. This feels so good, guys. I'm so excited to get back into meat. We got a great summer coming your way. You have no idea. We're going to be trying out new smokers, new barbecues. We're going to do that sous vide.
Listen, I know we meme a little bit, but that is, I'm sorry, but that is definitely in the danger zone. I would not trust that.
Brisket that
also,
I've been
he didn't eat it. He said he was going to eat it, and he didn't. Maybe it tastes like shit.
About for months. I'm so excited. I think that's one of the next videos I'll be doing. So let's give this a try and see how it came out.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
There's the little sliver that Tammy gave me because I can't have a lot of meat on my eating plan. I don't know why. I love meat. But anyway. That pork tenderloin came out with flavor. It is juicing in my mouth as I chew it. It is unbelievable. Guys, I think we got this at Kroger's. Give it a try. 2 came in our package.
How translucent the meat was. Yeah, but there were translucent lines in there. The fat hadn't even rendered.
They're beautiful. We're having this for dinner. Got some roasted vegetables behind me. Still eating healthy. Still losing weight. It's all good. Life is wonderful.
It's all good.
And I will see you guys on the next episode. Get ready.
I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready. I'm not fucking ready. So there we go. Oh yeah, we'll do maybe we'll do that one another time, Jeena. Because I got one last thing. I gotta go eat my food. We're at 8 hours of stream. What the fuck? Today passed like lightning. Didn't it? But there's one last thing together we gotta do. And this is, I need your help, okay? I have a problem. Okay? I have a problem, everyone. And I need your help. I have a problem. The problem is that I have a shitty ass Reddit account because I'm not a Redditor. And actually, that's a good thing. I think it's not a problem, but I'm framing it as a problem so that people will help me with it. I have a Reddit account that is totally lame. And it sucks. And I don't have enough comment karma to comment on most places. However, like on most controlled subreddits. But I need to get more comment karma. So here's what I want you all to do. I want you all right now, we're going to go on Reddit, and I want you to send me Reddit threads for me to comment on that you think I could get some comment karma on, and what I should comment to get my comment karma up. Because I need comment karma so I can actually do stuff. I almost never go on Reddit, like almost ever. But, well, I could do Okay Buddy Mama, but nobody upvotes my comments there. R trans? Okay, send me some good R trans ones, and then I'll comment on them. We'll try to get it up. Oh, okay, Okay Buddy Vouch? Okay, let's try Okay Buddy Vouch. I did put one on Okay Buddy Vouch earlier. It was about chicken, or it was about duck. I do sometimes. All right, let's take a look. Here we go. We're doing, look at that. I'm doing an OK Buddy Vouch segment before Vosh does an OK Buddy Vouch segment because I need comment karma. You thought it was cool, but it's actually just because I'm greedy and want comment karma. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? All right. Haha, but. Done. All right. Is this going to get me comment karma? Will things like this succeed? I think I have a foolproof plan. Let's go back to OK Buddy Vouch. The plagues. Effort post. The Pharaoh did not listen to the prophet. No OK Buddy segment. Vouch. The prophet had no other choice than to demonstrate his powers. Trying to convince the Pharaoh to change his mind, the prophet called plagues upon the Pharaoh's kingdom. If I sign my comments DM, I always sign my comments DM. That's how you know it's actually me. That's not boomer, is it? Is that only good on YouTube? It works really well on YouTube. That feel when Demon Mama does an OK Buddy Vouch segment for free comment karma before Vosh even does one for free content. That face win. What's the face? I don't have a face. What's the face? This is the face. That's the face. There we go. Done. Done. I'm signing off. I'm signing off. DM. I sign it with a squiggle. It's cool. I think it's cool. Fine. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is stolen valor again. Why? Vosh community, why are you stealing valor? Stolen valor. It's cool in an old people way, is it? Stolen valor. That wasn't from a conversation with Vosh. That was from a conversation with me. I'm doing it. I'm commenting. Stolen meme valor. Damn. This hurts. Okay, BV. Alright, I won't sign this one then. What would be the main thing you disagree with Vosh about? Probably Final Fantasy. Vosh hates Final Fantasy, like, in a totally unfair way. Final Fantasy is great. Vosh really fucking hates it. Thank you all. You're all very nice. Thank you so much. I think I'm going to make it. Let's go to OK Buddy Mama. Here we go. OK Buddy Mama is my favorite place on the internet. Did you know that we have our own? This is where... Look at this. Oh, sick. Look, this is from our Discord. Yay! I hope you got your friend back up. There we go. You should all subscribe to OK Buddy Mama. This is the official fan mama page. Okay, I'll trust you on how to get comment karma. Redditors. This was, oh, by the way, this is one of the most classic Demon Mama memes of all time. Aiko, if you're a class reductionist, you're not a leftist. Demon Mama, chat. Next he's gonna call them a liberal. Mike from PA. Liberal. This is so true. Still slaps. Still good meme. All these months later, still a good meme. Still good way in the future. There we go. I don't think I have this one saved, actually. I should save this one. Hold on. Let me save this one. I feel like I do, actually, maybe. Wait, this one's... Hold on. I got to put this... I'm making a new memes folder so that people can do it. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Glad to be an approved member somewhere. I'm banned all over on Reddit. Listen, I got enemies all over Reddit. And by that, I mean I'm banned on the Destiny Reddit. Look at this one. What a good one. Excellent. Excellent. Good night, Forest Goblin. Thanks for watching. God, there's so many good memes. Whoa, yeah, look at this. It's fucking Twunk Pompo. Twunk Pompo. This is on the Discord, by the way. Yep, this one's real good. Look, this one's an emote now. This one became an emote. Look. Look, this one's an emote. Look. It became an emote. There we go. Look, yep, yep. A classic? Yeah. Oh, this is such an effort post. This is an effort post right here. What you see right here, this is an effort post. Effort post right here. See why DemonBot is a CIA plant. Best meme since the Bible. Here's a copy of the Bible. Damn. Oh, hey, shout outs to Crapping Young Lass for the best Reddit username ever. And also, I don't know who Crapping Young Lass is. You don't gotta tell me. You don't gotta tell me. You don't have to own up to it or anything. But Crapping Young Lass, Ziltwid, that's you? Best Reddit name ever. And by the way, I see you. I've seen you doing God's work on Reddit, Crapping Young Lass. I love it. Hey, look, I commented on this one. See? We have so many OK Buddy Vouch. Wait, these are OK Buddy Mamas. I'm so happy we have an OK Buddy Mama now. Look at this shit. So good. So much fun. Oh, and look, here's a classic meme. Another one. Look at this. How can you argue with this meme? What a great meme. I need to do Reddit reviews. What do you mean by Reddit reviews? Like review Reddit stuff? Okay, here's the thing I do like about Reddit. If you guys post your fucking memes to the OK Buddy Mama, I can actually, like, we can do meme reviews that will be able to have upvotes. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I don't even know. Let's check the Demon Mama one. Now, just so you know, I'm a moderator on the Demon Mama Reddit, but I don't touch any of these. I fucking hate Reddit. I do love this. I don't know who did this, but this is so good. The subreddit for the streamer and SJW Demon Mama. She's a worthless piece of shit that no one should listen to. Man who debated his own mother on live stream. Whoever wrote this gets a huge fucking round of applause from me, because holy shit. Gayfesh, God tier. Holy shit. All right, everybody. All right. Listen. I will not stand for this weird blackface. No. Oh, hey, this got cross-posted. Good shit. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I will do that. How do I add a moderator? Can I do that? Wait, Gayfesh. Can you make 85D2D Derek a mod? Can you make 85D2D Derek a mod on Reddit? Yeah, that'd be awesome. This is the type of Reddit comment I should be making. Let's take a look. Wait, okay, so everybody, I need to get more Reddit comment karma. They were a chud that denied what they did at Tomato Town, so we actually buried them there. Wow. This is poignant. Wow, this is poignant. There we go. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, 85D2D Derek. Now, hold on. Let's go to the Reddit. How do you go to the popular? Let's look at popular posts. This might be fun. Bill Gates! What the fuck? Why the fuck is Bill Gates on here? That's stupid. I don't like that guy. It's boring. What the fuck is this normie shit? Dads, if I have a daughter, I'm not playing dress up. Dad's after having a daughter. Here, let me see if I can channel the Reddit mind. Hold on, let's see. Can I channel the Reddit mind and make a popular one like this? Okay, what do Redditors like? Redditors like puns. Redditors like references. They like Big Chungus. They like Elon Musk. They like Adam Sandler. Hold on, let's see. F the what a king. No, see, that's too Twitter. That's too Twitter. I don't know. Let me do some research. Thora the Explorer. There. Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson the Explorer? Jake Paul the Fox? What? See, Reddit brain makes no sense to me. I don't even get any of this. What does any of this mean? This is like, you know what Reddit is like? Reddit is like, it's like an iteration machine. The brains in Reddit, it's like they see this and then they remix the letters and then somebody goes, what? And then there's a reference to a reference to a reference. It's so confusing. Hold on. Wow, this is so epic. Wait, hold on. Wow, this is so affirming and based. I give this the Bacon Chungus Award times 9,000 because this meme is over 9,000 awesomeness. This reminds me of the time Reddit hates the word based. Okay, so this is so affirm. What do they say? What do they say? What do they say, everyone? Yeah, because Gayfesh, because like all other, like, humans, I left fucking Reddit in 2014. They say epic? Do they? Okay, are you gonna coach me? Are you guys gonna coach me? Okay, hold on. I'll take coaching. Hold on, I'll take coaching. All right, get into call. You guys can coach me. We'll workshop this together. Get in the call, quick. Get the fuck in the stream call in. I need help. I told you I needed help. I have a problem. Hello, Ziltoid.
All right.
You do have the best. You have the best username there ever. So.
Thanks.
All right, so here we go. So far, I've got, wow, this is so affirming and epic. I give this the Bacon Chungus Award 9,000 because this meme is over 9,000. Is that good or no?
What does Thor kind of look like in this image?
Thor kind of looks like a girl, but with like a girl who is very confident.
No, but think of it more as like references.
Oh, reference.
What kind of reference can you take from this image of Thor?
This reminds me. I don't know. I don't have Reddit brain.
Avengers, more like Avengers.
Oh shit! That's actually good.
Okay, so like, I have 247,000 comment karma, and I earned that.
Okay.
By just talking like a normal fucking human being. If you're treating this like it's gonna be Twitter or some other place where you got a meme to shit, no, you just write comments like you're a human being.
Okay.
No.
Well, gay fesh. No offense. I know you do.
I'm sorry. Who has the most comment?
Yeah,
here?
but I'm sorry, but look at the other comments at the top here. It seems like well, I think that
you're
using the fact that. Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, listen, is 200,000 comment karma actually a large amount, or is that just, do these people have even more? Like, if I was to look at this guy got a bunch of awards for this. People spent money to give him stuff. So let's take a look at this.
However, is paying more.
This person has 111,000 comment karma.
So
no, karma overall. Wait, comment karma 18,000. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm just checking my account real quick.
I'm just saying, like, you're going about this all wrong. You're going about it trying to be memeing, and that's not how Reddit works.
Okay, so well then, tell me your subreddit to go to where I can make these so-called normal people comments.
196. Go to 196.
196. What's 196?
196
Look
is
at it,
the
look at
new
it.
meme sub.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
the meme
it's-
sub. Oh, sick. Okay. Department of
best one.
Awesome. Ooh.
Yes. Don't forget to check the rules.
What's the rules? Where's the rules? If you visit this subreddit, you must post before you leave. Oh.
And they mean, like, not comment, like, actually make a post. Like, you have
Okay.
to post a meme
So I gotta
before you leave.
post this now. So let's see. What do I want to post?
Well, it has to
I
be
have
a meme.
some.
You can't just
I have
post
some
text.
sick
You have to
memes.
post an image.
Hold on, I have to grab my sick memes. Give me 1 second. I have a sick meme folder. It's super good. My memes are
Alright.
like hot and they're the latest things that everybody likes. Let's take a look here. Memes.
Gayfesh, I must say, I disagree. I've got most of my karma by making shitty jokes. So,
Well, hang on. Hang on. Let me pull up to see. I'm checking my.
Yeah, I
own
got one,
page
I got
to
one.
See what my top comments have been.
Here we go. Let's take a look.
I
Look
think my top comment is replying CE people to someone starting the N word or something. It's really stupid.
Okay, so one of my top comments was explaining to somebody that the reason that the music was too loud and the dialogue was too quiet in a movie they were watching is because they had the 5.1 track selected while they were listening in 2.0 audio.
Oh
So, I
God,
don't
that's
know.
boring. Oh
I
my
know
God.
it's boring, but it got 5.5k upvotes.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second. That was a big Garfield ass. Yeah, I could post the Garfield ass, but that would be stealing valor from Chud. Here, I gotta do this one. This is a good meme. Yo, what the fuck happened to the old school the OG Angels? There we go. Post. I posted. I did it. 196. I followed the rules. Angels in the
Alright.
Bible, angels in art.
It's one of the only trans-positive meme subs on Reddit, so I suggest you join.
196 is? It's trans
Yes.
positive? You ever just
Yes.
suddenly realize that you have basically no memory because nothing happens in your life and you experience no strong emotion, so you just live in a perpetual state of meaningless inanity, not even accumulating memories? Okay, so following the rules that Gayfesh is putting out, the comment I should make on this is life advice. I should go, hey everyone, I know that
this
life,
is a meme sub. It's
Yeah.
encouraged you shit posts in the comments.
sleep, work, internet, sleep, work, what the fuck, I'm 30, when did this happen? That's the top upvoted comment by your big fat mom. What the fuck is this website?
You have to write things that are relatable.
So I should say, hold on. So I should say, hold on, relatable? Oh God, here we go. Haha, I do that? No, wait, hold on. That's stealing memes. Is that allowed on Reddit?
Oh, you
everyone
Reddit,
does it.
Reddit is 90% stealing memes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's what a cross post is. Like,
This is the kind of shit that makes me want to try heroin. Wait, should I just fabricate a story about me recovering from heroin addiction?
Yes, absolutely.
Exactly.
That will get you karma.
perfect.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, hey, wait. If you want to get karma, you can't do a third level post. You have to do a second level post. You have to reply directly to the top comment.
Okay, so this is the one. Wait,
Yeah,
but
so
that's
you gotta
not going to
reply
make
to
any
that one.
sense.
I know, but I don't know.
Wait, hold
I'm
on.
just saying.
I can do it like this. I saw someone below say they wanted to try heroin, and I gotta say, I really don't recommend it.
Worst 10 years of my life.
I've been heroin free for 3.5 seconds.
Don't do double entries. That makes you look like a noob because it automatically has paragraph separations. Just do one enter.
Oh, okay.
Except if you're on
There you
mobile. Then you have to do 2.
Not on
but
main?
she's-
I'm not supposed
but
to do
she's
this
not
on
on
main?
mobile.
Oh, yeah. What
No,
if people...
on mobile?
Yeah, but somebody said don't do this on main. Make a transition meme on trans or a pickle me trans, Trans girls love pickles meme. Oh, that is true. Trans girls love pickles. I could do funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh, you could farm some karma off of Tra if you do some fake dysphoria post or something.
Well, I wouldn't have to make a fake one, would I?
Oh yeah, you could definitely take from your lived experience for sure.
True. I saw someone below say they want to try hair, and I say I really don't recommend it. No, this is too risky. What if somebody looks at my shit? Does that happen on Reddit? People do that. Aren't they weird about that on Reddit? Don't they go and stalk your history? Okay. Hold on. Let's see here. Have you tried sleeping more? That works sometimes. Now, this is pod racing.
Oh, yes.
Okay. There we go. We'll see if this one does anything. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to this one and see if there's any other things we can do. Oh yeah, one thing that does work well on Reddit, I've noticed, at least, and I remember this, maybe it's not anymore, but in the past saying, oh, I read this as X thing that would be slightly funnier if you read it that way.
Yes.
That works too.
Or go on a trans femme post on trans and say this, but for guys. That works every time.
What does that mean?
Oh, well, it's like trans femme, but oh yeah, but it's this, but imagine if it were trans mask or something.
Huh. Okay. Maybe. Botched Resurrection GF. Wait, I know this one. Wait, hold on. I got a great comment.
Oh, yes.
Hold on. I got a good one. Is it bad that I would be her GF? 'Cause I would. Haha.
Or in that comment,
yeah,
you imply that you're a woman. That's very bad on Reddit. People don't like that.
Oh. Is it bad that I would let her be my GF? 'Cause
Yes.
I would. Haha, lol. There we go. This is great. This is so great. I think I've got a great future.
Yes.
Le Full Metal Alchemist has arrived. Wait a minute. You said that they. Wait a second. You said that they got rid of the 2014 shit. This is 100%. This is like a time portal, and it's the second highest voted thing. Le Full Metal Alchemist has arrived. That is like straight out of F7U12.
Yeah. Well.
Thank you, Piftle Cakes.
It's ironic now. It's funny. It's funny again.
Okay, I'll try a lay post on another one. I don't want to crowd up this thread. Let's find another one. Is that it? Oh, it's a. I can't see anything in this fog. I don't really get it. This is like a mathematician joke. They should have never gamed me with that 1400. Welcome to the family, Carl. Okay, here we go. Carl.
Yeah,
wow, wait, the top one is me but with an otter. And then the next one is me but with whatever the fuck this thing is. And then this thing says they have 4 dicks, you know.
Hang on, what is this thing? No, find out.
It's an echidna. It's
gonna be an
the only
echidna.
animal that has 4 dicks.
Yeah, it's got to be an echidna.
Yep.
Is it? It's not loading. The website isn't. Yep, it's an echidna.
Well, its title says echidna, so yeah.
It's a puggle. Okay.
Oh, they're so cute.
They're so cute. Wow, this is so cute. Me, but with an otter. Here's what I would do. I feel I can't. Maybe I should say. Wait, hold on. Blowing my stimmy.
No. Do
Why?
not delay. I'm sorry. That was a fluke that one got upvoted that much. Do not delay.
Should I try it?
No. I'm sorry. No, you have to have a buffer. You can't take the high risk of doing a lay. Like you don't have enough comment
okay, I see. Because you're saying that if it goes bad, then it could destroy me. Wait a minute. This is shoe on head. This is a shoe on head post.
Yes, it is.
Watch this. Ready? I got one that's gonna guarantee me a fuckload of karma.
Let's go.
Why the fuck did I get logged out?
That's weird.
Because Reddit is fucking dumb.
Stupid. Why would it do that? There it goes. Okay. True story. True story. I literally killed Shoe on Head. Wait, how's her name spelled again? I always get. Oh, it's the second.
Yeah,
O.
the first. Oh, shoot on the on is the O.
In Among Us.
Amogus. Say
Amogus.
Amogus, and you're practically guaranteed to be answered with a fucking Germa copy pasta or something.
True story. I literally killed Shoe on Head in the
double
Amogus
enter.
ones. Yeah, I know. No double enters.
No, like,
Wait, was Shoe in one of your Murder
Yep.
Mondays?
Yep. The first one. The first one.
I don't remember that.
Yep. Yep. It was cool as fuck. Pretty sure it was the first one. Whatever. Who cares? It's Reddit. You can go check my. No one's gonna check my YouTube. We should know this from PragerU already, right?
True.
They hate caps. I am having it capitalized. It's my. I'm not gonna die. If I die, it's okay. I'll have many other subreddits. Okay, I think this is enough for now. I think I've gotten enough comment karma for now. Let's check out my comment karma. How do I look at it? Let's see.
I noticed your karma went up like at least 30 since I got on call.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but that's because people in.
I only have
watching
51
the stream
comment
have
karma.
been going
Shit.
through and upvoting her.
Yeah, I
By
only
the
have
way-
51 comment karma.
By the way, folks, if you are like deliberately trying to just upload all her shit, you cannot do it from her page.
Yeah.
Reddit does not count stuff if you're just upvoting or downvoting from their user page. You
Why
have
does
to
it say I've been
go
gilded?
Each comment specifically on its page and upvote or downvote it there. I mean, upvote. Obviously, you're not going to downvote.
No.
Where have you been gilded?
It says I got. Hold on. Let's look here. It says I got the Burning Cash Award and 2 more in the past 30 days.
That's pretty cool.
But then when I go to look at it, it doesn't have it. It doesn't say I got it. So maybe it's a glitch.
Nope, I see the comment. It was you posted it in the ICO the liberal thing on Okay Buddy Mama. I see the Burning Cash Award and a Hugs Award.
Oh,
on that one.
That's nice.
Yep.
Oh, somebody gave me a silver award just now. Wow, that's
Yep,
nice.
on the is it bad that I would let her be my GF because I would haha lol. But like obviously it was somebody watching stream.
Yeah, probably somebody watching stream. Thank you, supportive, loving people. This is such a big brain comment.
I don't know.
I got a Murica award.
I don't know if awards do anything for your comment karma, but like I don't know.
Award karma.
It's kind of weird, champ, to pay money to Reddit for that shit because like the
but lots of
commenters
people
don't
do
see
it.
Any of it. Yeah, like Reddit takes all that money. The person who gets the award doesn't get anything for it, so it's really
Oh, cool
I
number.
would never gild any comment. Myself.
Okay.
Your mama doesn't really understand Zoomer humor.
Yes, I do. I understand it better than half
you
the
need to
Zoomers.
understand Zoomers. Okay, as a Zoomer myself, Zoomers.
Watch, I'm about to make Zoomer humor right now. Watch, it's really easy.
Okay, I'm watching.
Watch this.
I'm
Ready?
watching.
You
See.
ready? Here it goes.
Okay. Good.
Wait.
Done. I did it. I just
Listen,
did it.
yeah, you did. Also,
Bazinga, bazinga, bazinga.
Reddit isn't really about Zoomer humor because Reddit kind of predates Zoomers having the internet.
Yeah, well, you forget that I have mod powers and it can come into the room.
I could strip that from you. You better be careful with that.
Monka S. Monka S. Be
I'm
careful.
only using it. This is probably the only time I'll use it.
A good formula for a Reddit comment is it weird that I think this, or
is it weird?
just
Yeah,
me,
I think you're right.
Or does this look like Big Chungus?
Actually, that would be really good if you went into r/shower dots. That actually.
What the
would be
fuck? What? Look at this shit. Wait a minute. Look at this. All of these posts are about the panel, and it's just jokes about fuck.
Oh yeah, because if I recall correctly, I forgot who it was, but I think it was Mix Vivian who was saying the F word a lot.
Yeah, she said
Somebody
the F word
had
a
the
lot.
count over like 600
Oh yeah,
times. She
literally
said it on
someone
the
in
stream.
Bosch's chat. Literally someone in Bosch's chat was counting how many times they said the F word.
Damn. That's a lot of F words.
At least it wasn't the N word.
That's true.
Holy.
What's party parrot? I don't think I want to. That sounds like a bad thing.
So, Demon, do you remember when the first time you did Murder Mondays was? Because, like, it would actually probably be a good idea if you had that link.
I probably do somewhere.
It was back in.
It was a long time ago.
December,
you can find
right?
it. Yeah, just search Murder Mondays. I think that was literally the first time it was called. I'm pretty sure I played. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the first time I played with Shu, I'm quite sure of that. It was Shu showed up, but then hasn't come to any other one yet. I'm like 90% sure of that. It was during the election. Yeah.
No, it was later than that.
Was it? No, I don't think so.
I know. I wasn't watching
Life goes
back during
quickly.
the election.
Oh, you weren't. Okay.
No, I never remember being there for that one.
Well, I think I have enough now to cruise me onward to being able to post places. This was just a stunt that I needed to do to be able to get, to actually be able to post on things on the internet. So I'll just keep taking your advice forward. I will not sign them. I will use lay sparingly, and I will post relatable things. And I will now be able to...
that you need to take care of. See, while it is good to be relatable, try not to force anything, because if you force something...
Wait, Reddit loves forced memes. Reddit is the entire site is a forced meme.
Yeah, but it's different, because if it looks like you're trying to force something, and it's not everyone collectively.
I thought that's what Redditors liked. I thought that Redditors distrusted actual sincerity, but they like snarky, insincere, false sincerity.
Well, yes,
You're never gonna make it on Reddit. Holy shit.
Hey, Dimimo, I've got a cheat code for you.
Oh, do you? What's the cheat code?
Yeah, so if someone, if you lurk around and looking new, and if there's a reference to 69, you'll see a bunch of comments that will be like top comments where it's just one word, nice. And you get in on that, and that's a fucking karma train.
Holy shit, that's a great idea. Okay, I'm gonna just search around for random...
Okay. Demo, I found the not only the stream but the time code.
Yeah.
I just posted it in chat. Go and the one that you posted on playing Among Us with Sean Head.
Okay.
Edit that post. Put that link in there.
Okay.
Yeah, you always want to
Good
make sure
idea.
that you don't force anything, because sometimes some of the most best memes will just be completely random out of nowhere that literally make no sense, like Among Us.
Amogus. Sus. When the imposter is sus.
Zeltoid.
There we go.
Right now.
All right, so that might actually do it then. All right, everyone. Thank you all for your help. I have to go now and go eat my food and go to bed. However, oh shit, Hannah. Whoa, that's awesome. Hannah, that art is awesome. All right, I will talk to you all very soon, and I'm just going to send off the stream. But thank you all for your assistance in coaching me to become the big Chungus myself. I wish to achieve Chungus energy.
We all start to become the Chungus.
You're getting there, but just be careful how you do it, because sometimes Zoomers will catch you. They are smart.
And what are they going to do?
They can be very dumb, but they are very smart at the same time.
Indeed.
Interesting. Well, thank you very much.
I'm a Zoomer.
I'll talk to you both very soon, all right?
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. All right, everyone. Listen, we have reached the end of the stream. If you're not subbed to me, sub to me. You know this was a fucking awesome stream. You just got 8 hours and 43 minutes of fucking amazing. I'm not good enough yet. I got to practice more, but soon you will get a 12-string song. Much communal love to all of my lovely imps. And guess what? We're going to be playing some fucking Titanfall 2 on Sunday with Chud and Glooby, and it is going to be poggers. So I will see you all soon. Mwah. See you soon.